off any angle.
Yeah, he's got very good hands. Short backswing on the return. Game point, Sinner. Another huge serve down the tee once he got his serve in order.
Nice change up then from Sinner.
Everything fixed from Love 40, and Sinner takes the opening game. Over to Candy quickly.
Yeah, hi Simon. Sorana Costea, who is due to retire at the end of the season, the 35-year-old from Romania, has just beaten Evelise of Germany in 3 sets. Came back from a set deficit, did the Romanian to win the final 2 sets, 6-4, 6-3. And on court 5, a battle of the qualifiers. We've got Rei Sakamoto from Japan. He is the samurai warrior. He's got this brilliant samurai celebration if he wins matches. He's up against Rafael Hodar, who's just turned professional. Did a season or 2 at the University of Virginia. Hodar played in the Next Gen in Saudi at the end of last year, where he did really well. It's 2 sets all. Hodar from Spain, 7-6, 6-1, and Sakamoto from Japan, 7-5, 6-4. So we're going to a 5th set there on court 5, Simon.
Very exciting, thank you, Candy. The umpire is on the phone here. I hope it's something tennis related and not
Hopefully it's
to his family.
towel related.
Yes, maybe.
Not to his family.
Can you get an outside line, please? Outside line. Give it a go.
Putting in an order for dinner.
Yeah. So the players have switched ends. Hugo Gaston. I can better describe his outfit. Black shorts, a sort of reddish, reddy orange, clay French Open clay colour shirt, and black shoes. Misses with the first serve. Blue racket. Spins the serve into the forehand wing of Sinner, who hits really deep. Almost sounded like a miss hit, but it wasn't. Back forehand catches the tape from Gaston. He's in trouble now. He's got to go high lob from the forehand side. It's a good lob. Sinner's backpedaled, and now he hits a back bounce smash with a lot of spin, sort of carves it deep. Forehand from Gaston up the line is just long.
Yeah, just overplayed the point. And what a great point, though, from both players.
Well, to get back into it with that lob.
And if that's an indication of what we're in for tonight, we're going to have a great time.
I think we saw as they were getting ready in the corridor, the difference in height is a clear issue when you're playing somebody like Sinner. He's not enormously tall himself, but he's tall enough, and Gaston, one of the shortest players on tour, plays really nice backhand into the forehand wing of Sinner and draws the error, 15-0.
Well then, Gaston, because it was a backhand which was a miss hit, and actually just gave him a bit more time to get himself settled at the back of the court.
He's 5'8", Hugo Gaston.
Yeah, see, if I go past him in the corridor and I'm thinking he's tall. I'm thinking everyone's tall.
Sinner 6'3". Ooh, just too long on the return from Sinner, 30-15. He was a very good junior, as you might imagine. I was thinking the same about Corentin Moutet the other day. I bet he was an amazing junior and probably annoyed all of his opponents.
Everything down.
Well, just play little angles, drop shots, lobs, lob volleys.
Gaston on play be a lot more interesting.
Yeah, he's attacking the ball, taking early with the two-handed backhand. Sinner crouching low and thumping a forehand, then gets his angles wrong and puts the forehand in the net. 40-15, and Gaston, well, absolutely needs to just get on the board early, stay with Sinner as long as he can, and see what he can do from there and enjoy himself, because this is a great occasion. He's the world number 93, not expected to give Sinner really much of a challenge, but these players are all capable of great things on their day. He can still serve at 193k. Not bad.
No, he's handy.
Just misses with the first serve. Second serve to the backhand of Sinner, takes it early himself, and the forehand from Gaston just drifts into the tram lines.
Yeah, just checking his shoes, dragging them across as if he's trying to get them to grip a little easier on the court.
Yeah, it's a little habit. It's got sort of checking that little.
It's like a horse at the start of a race.
He stands really wide on the ad court. Gets a great angle. Sinner, good return, but that's a nice wrong-footing backhand inside out from Gaston, and that's a good hold of serve.
That's terrific, and on the board, as you said, so important. A match against the number 2 player in the world, champion here.
We're nearing the end of a first set over on 1573, I believe.
We are, Simon. Ludmila Samsonova, whose coach Danilo Pizzorno deserted her last year in favour of Jasmine Paolini, is about to win the first set against Laura Zigermund of Germany, 6-love. She's got 3 set points here, was 40-love, now 40-15. I'll just stay with this point and see if Ludmila Samsonova, who is seeded here, she's got a rocket of a serve and a forehand. And I'm just looking up. She has played 39 professional 6-love sets in her career, of which she has won the match 37 times. Zigmund, we know, has caused all these great players so many problems over her incredible career. I was actually in the gym with her yesterday. She is an absolute workhorse. We're talking Kate Kearns style in the gym. And Ludmila Samsonova has just won the first set against Zigmund. 6-love, 32 minutes.
Could she keep up with you in the gym, though, Candy? That's the question.
Well, she could definitely keep up with me, but could she keep up with Kate Kearns is the actual question.
Oh, I think that's an absolutely...
Well, she could lift you. She could definitely lift you.
Do more than keep up with me, I think.
I don't think she could sustain it for 10 hours or whatever you'd be up to, Kate.
Well, I would disagree with this, Simon. If you know Laura Zigmund, I would put her anywhere. She could do anything.
Kate, are you doing another run this year?
Just Sydney Marathon this year. That's all I've
just
got.
the one.
I thought for a minute you were running from Melbourne to Sydney.
Ultra marathon woman. She is Kate Kearns.
Only if I miss that flight.
It's cheaper.
It's cheaper, that's right.
Thank you very much, Candy. We'll stay in touch with you. Lots going on around the grounds, lots of matches happening in this evening session, or as the day stretches into the evening session on many of the outside courts. Sinner serving at 1-all, 30-love. Gaston on top of a backhand return, then he has to scoot across to his left. He's not going to get to that one. Well, he is actually. He's hoisted another high lob. This one should be put away by Sinner. Actually gets to it. And so Gaston gets it back and Sinner nets the volley. I take it all back, Hugo Gaston.
Yeah, that was terrific from Gaston. Just staying in his points, and I think that's really important because he's asking Sinner to come up with those winning shots. And Sinner was forced to the net, just didn't get down low enough to control that volley.
Talked a little bit.
Just never know, do you?
No, exactly. If the ball's back in play, you've got a chance.
Exactly.
30-15. We talked a bit about Jannik Sinner's game style, but he's been talking certainly about trying to add some variety to it. Getting forward, working on his transition game a little more, getting forward from the back of the court to the front as he's doing now, but he actually chooses not to come in, stays on the baseline, relies on his great ground strokes to stay in the point, and he's got Gaston moving backwards, and he doesn't have to hit the next backhand because the forehand of Gaston just goes long.
I wonder about that, Simon, because he didn't play any tournaments prior to this one, that he hasn't had a chance to really work on that transition game in a match setting.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, what's going through his head at the moment is he's sort of like, well, we'll see how things are going, and then we might try something if I'm up a break or two, and just add it to the game and see how we go.
I would say it's most likely to be like that, as Gaston hacks the forehand back into play, squash style, another high lob. Is that going in as well? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. Just long. Just long, misses with it, and Sinner holds serve comfortably enough, and he leads 2-1 in this first set.
I guess I'm doing a lot of running early in this match.
Yeah, exactly. And it's cumulative, isn't it? It just wears them down over time. But yeah, I know that he wants to change a little. He basically spoke after losing to Carlos Alcaraz in the final of the US Open last year. I was too predictable. Carlos, obviously we know he has lots of variety in his game. But Sinner would like to add some to his, and I'm sure it's not going to be a case of hitting 20 drop shots.
No.
But it'll be
you can't
maybe
change overnight because it's if you're not used to doing it, then that change has to happen over a period of time.
Well, there might be the odd serve and volley, there might be the odd change of pace, and just little things that we'll be able to use against all players, but in particular against Alcaraz when he comes to face it.
Who's got the biggest upside in terms of their game? Do you think?
Well,
or is it just?
I think that Alcaraz is high at the moment, is higher, because he could just go on an absolute tear and hit unbelievable shots. 10 in a row, and suddenly you've lost a set, effectively. Sinner's base level is better, and he's consistently incredible. But also, look at the way Sinner played at Wimbledon. That was a phenomenal performance, especially mentally, given what happened at the French Open, where he had 3 match points on his own serve.
That's right.
Oh, it was on Carlos' serve. So yeah, I mean,
stuff of nightmares.
There are 2 of them have separated themselves, no doubt, from the rest of the pack.
Yeah, you do get that sense, don't you? We were talking about the women's side of the draw, where anyone in the top 10 could basically win it, maybe even someone outside that. So it's harder to predict.
Over to Candy again. What's happening on Margaret Court, Candy?
Yeah, hi, Simon. Big match between Belinda Bencic and Katie Bolter. This one really caught the eye, I think, when the draw was made. Bolter hasn't been in the greatest of form, really struggled last year, but she's employed Michael Joyce, the former coach of Maria Sharapova, and most recently Aisling Kruger, to kind of resurrect her career. But she's facing an in-form Belinda Bencic, who just played astonishing tennis, didn't she, at the United Cup recently. Took out Jasmine Paolini and Iga Swiatek there, representing Switzerland. And Bencic, the 10th seed, coached by Britain's Ian Hughes, is up 4 games to love. It's looking rather ominous for Katie Bolter.
Yeah, I think that's a tough matchup for Katie Bolter. It'd be a tough matchup for a lot of players at the moment, the way Bencic is playing. One of those players that if the window opens, she's good enough to step through it.
Yeah, she's got the game.
She was ranked 481 in December 2024. Isn't that incredible?
That's
and of
amazing.
course, mum to baby Bella. Bella travels all the time. They actually got together, Belinda Bencic and her husband Martin, in Ian Hughes' first stint.
Yeah.
So I'm coming out with all kinds of trivia.
You are.
I thought it was
know.
going to be
You're
something
fond of
more
knowledge.
sordid there, you're about to say. But
Oh, no.
that's
Well,
good.
let's not go there. But since then, they've created a baby, and her name is Bella, and Belinda's
good.
playing even better.
Yeah, and, one of the a mother to get back in the top 10 is great to, it's a fantastic effort in the first place, but
Yep.
it just shows people what can be done.
Yep, another mum tonight on Rod Laver Arena.
Hugo Gaston, meanwhile, is showing off a few of his tricks. Lovely backhand volley on the opening point. Little high moonball of sorts to keep Sinner moving backwards, but Sinner's just got so much power. He just wallops a forehand into the forehand corner.
At what stage does he hear that whack? Because, it's almost like, OK, I know it's coming at me.
Yeah, well,
Let's get the racket up.
I think he already knows.
Yeah.
He has played him twice before. Admittedly, as we said, 5 years ago. But it's tough to ask to match Sinner from the base. In he comes. Here comes the drop shot. Sinner's there, should make it, but doesn't. Gets the cross-court forehand.
Yeah, and I think he changed his mind at the last moment then, didn't he, Sinner? He's going to go perhaps cross-court or down the line.
Yeah, a little shake of the
Yeah,
head.
an indecision will kill you.
Yes.
Oh, what was that?
Fan club in for Hugo Gaston.
That's great.
Good to see. Plenty of those around Melbourne Park for various players. 40-15. Gaston just missing the first serve. Second serve. Swings to the backhand of Sinner, who overhits, and it's 2 games apiece. Good hold for Gaston.
I like that second serve too, had a little bit of bite.
So Sinner trying to win this title for the 3rd year in a row, would be only the 4th man to do that in the Open era, as we said. Djokovic has done it twice, which is quite ridiculous. But yeah, phenomenal record in slams over the last couple of years. And talk about him and Alcaraz. There was a stat that I read about. I think you have to go back to August of 2024 to find the last time, bear with me, that when both of them have been in a tournament together, that someone else won it, that they didn't win it.
Is that right?
Yeah. And it's just, they're dominating. They are absolutely dominating.
Are you surprised because we were getting to the end of that wonderful era, and everyone's just like, well, who's going to take the mantle? Who's going to step up? And then it happened pretty quickly.
Yeah, it has. That's what I was saying. I feel sorry for the ones who thought they were going to be
I feel like
sharing out the slams for a while.
Feeling like we were in a sort of Serena Venus Williams situation.
Yes, maybe.
A sharing of the slams.
What's happening on ANZ?
Exciting match between Hubie Hurkacz and Zizou Bergs. It's Poland versus Belgium. Zizou Bergs took the first set on a tiebreaker, and we're in a second set tiebreaker. Hurkacz, who's known for playing a lot of tiebreakers, has just had 2 set points, but Zizou Bergs has just saved them both. So the Belgium now at 6 points all in the second set breaker against Hubie Hurkacz, who is back from an injury which kept him out of the game for a lot of last year, and he's been pretty frustrated out here. Bergs is playing some good tennis. He's the world number 43 right now to Hurkacz's 55. It's crazy, isn't it? Think of Hurkacz outside the top 20, but that's where he is. Just stay with me for a second, Simon, because Zizou serving at 6-all. He's netted the first serve. He is in a luminous yellow, and her catch is in the Adidas orange, so it's quite the colour combination out there on ANZ. It's not quite khaki, but you know, you can't have it all. Khaki and mustard, what a combination. I was just wondering if Jannik Sinner's day outfit will be sort of the reverse, with the mustard being the prominent colour.
If you keep saying khaki, I'm going to get the 12th man tapes out with Tony Gregg talking about khaki.
I'm ready. I'm up for it. That's absolutely fine. Kate will be wondering what on earth has just happened to her.
I'm sure Kate's heard that.
I have.
Yeah.
We're all good.
All right, her catch has a third set point and he's serving for it. He's just taken that point off the Zizou Berg serve. So let's see if her catch can finish it off. He's now working with Nicolas Massou, having dispensed with Craig Boynton, who is back on the ATP Tour side. It's a massive serve, and her catch does win the point. He's making a huge reaction. He really wants to win here. It's a set apiece there on ANZ. Her catch has just taken the second set against Zizou Bergs.
Thanks, Candy. I think Massou is a good hire for Hurkacz. He's a good coach.
Yeah, okay.
He was with Dominic Thiem for a while. They did very well, and he's someone who brings a lot to the table.
Well, Hurkacz, he played at the United Cup. And I think it was Tsitsipas that mentioned early on, he played him, and he said, how is he hitting the ball so hard?
Yeah.
He hasn't played for...
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
You know, what was it, 6 to 8 months?
Yeah, it was a long time.
While.
It was a horrible injury. It's good to see him back.
Yeah, that's great.
So Sinner held to 15, and he's 3-2 up in this first set. There are adverts playing on the big screen. There's a lot of adverts during this Australian Open with Pat Rafter and Ash Barty. We saw them both, of course, at the opening ceremony the other night. It was great to see. Great to see Ash Barty back. And honestly, she looked in great shape. And I keep saying to people, come on, couldn't she just come back? But
how old is she
not
now?
Interested, 29.
No, she's not at all interested.
No, and I don't
2
blame
kids
her.
later, and she's
plenty
got
to do.
Oh, she's got so much to do. A busy woman.
It would be, but it would just from a tennis point of view, it would be great to see how she would cope with Sabalenka and Swiatek, and I think she'd hold her own, to say the least.
I think that backhand slice would still cause a few people some problems.
So Gaston serving at 2-3, first set. The ball's beginning to get a little bit older. Last couple of games with these set of balls. Remember the first set of balls last 7 games because you had the warm-up in there, sort of, and then from then on it's every 9 games they get changed. I do think that, you know, for amateurs, imagine if amateurs get a new set of balls every 7 or 9 games. Brilliant. Forehand goes long from Sinner.
I'll be gathering all the old ones and taking them home with me, that's for sure.
Exactly. We'll go back to Candy for a second.
Margaret Court Arena, Belinda Bencic is serving for the first set against Katie Boulter. It's been rather painful, I have to say, for fans of Katie Boulter or British tennis, because she is absolutely getting whacked. So you could just see the look of panic on Boulter's face. Bencic has hit a forehand up the line. It's a 6-love first set. Ouch.
Boulter's got Bencic exactly where she wants her. 6-love sets are awkward sometimes.
I like how you think about your tennis, Simon. Miss hits, 6-love sets.
Exactly.
I don't know.
10% of the time they lose after winning 6-love. There you go.
All right, well, we'll keep you posted. I don't think that's going to happen, but, you know, what do I know?
I doubt it either. But we've seen the first Sinner drop shot, and it was a beauty. Just took all the pace off it, cut underneath the ball on the forehand side. Very nicely done by the world number 2. It's given him a 15-30 advantage on the Gaston serve. Make that 15-40 as he mistimes a forehand wide. And here are the first 2 break points of the match for the Italian.
Yeah, well, just thinking how well he was doing early on in this set, holding serve. He hasn't lost it yet, but some work to do.
Well, it's just so tough, isn't it? He's got to match him.
There's no breaks for him at the moment.
No, he's not able to just hit winners all over the place.
Or get away with a number of aces just to take some pressure off serve.
That was close, but now he's got a second serve which spins and swings into Sinner, who then hits a heavy forehand, pushing Gaston back. The Frenchman deals with it pretty well. Backhand hits the tape from Sinner and goes wide. That'll help.
I'll take that.
Saves break points. Just you can see in the rally, the Sinner lifting the speed of each shot.
Yeah, that's right. He's starting to get his eye in, isn't he? As we said, no warm-up tournaments, so this is his warm-up.
Here he goes, second break point to face serve and volley, and he comes on the forehand volley inside out. It's good. Sinner goes up the line, cut off at the net nicely by Gaston.
Oh, Gaston, how good was that at the net? Had to get down incredibly low and just such wonderful control.
Yeah, it was the first volley that did the work, wasn't it?
Great hands.
Got down low, pushed it deep. Sinner tried to go up the line, but Gaston cut the angle.
And he, the angle that he got on that ball too, that's tough to control. Terrific work.
Back to Deuce. Save 2 set points. Goes down the tee with a swinging serve and then misses with a forehand. With just a little bit loose.
Yeah, just wanting
leaning
to,
back.
Yeah, trying to get Sinner out wide.
And there is no margin for error for Gaston and for a lot of players against Sinner. He has to play at the absolute peak of his game.
Yeah, and you can't
all the way through.
You can't play the margins.
No.
Not against Sinner.
You just know Sinner's not going to play badly. Not going to make loads of mistakes.
And if he does, it won't last long.
Ooh, a forehand netted by Sinner.
There you go. Yeah, wanting to go cross court. It's the tape. Gaston doing well here on serve. He was in trouble.
Yeah, save 2 break points. And another one there, so it's 3.
Yeah, that's right. Sinner, of course, having saved 3 himself.
This takes a little bit of extra time. Gaston wipes a bit of sweat off on his shorts. Sends a lovely serve out to the forehand of Sinner, and in comes Gaston off a cross-court forehand. Doesn't have to hit the volley because the approach is good enough.
Yeah, I like that, though. It's short in the court, dipping ball. And you've got, we've spoken about where Sinner is most comfortable behind that baseline and just couldn't quite get there and get enough on that ball.
Yeah, Gaston's trying to stay right on top of the baseline, moving forward at any time he can.
It's nice and aggressive.
It's a big serve down the tee, but it's just long. Nice catch by the ball girl off the fence. Second serve, Sinner runs around a backhand hit. Oh, really heavy high forehand. Now hits another one. Almost looks like a miss hit, but it isn't. Forehand cross-court inside out is way too good for Gaston.
That's a heavy forehand from Sinner. Well, there were 3 of them on that in that point. You're right, Simon, because I thought that first return from Sinner, that's flying out the baseline, and then it just, there's just so much spin on it, so much top spin.
Yeah,
brings it back into court.
Had Coach Simone Pagnozzi out of his seat.
Like that.
Getting,
it's not the only person in the crowd that like that.
No, not at all. Another serve to the forehand of Sinner from Gaston. Goes back behind the Italian, but Sinner's equal to it. Now he can run around his backhand, hit the forehand into the forehand corner. Backhand cross court from Sinner. Real depth, and there's a drop shot again from Sinner, and it's another beauty. Gaston gets there. Oh, he falls over it. He has a quick look. I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's okay.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Sinner comes around the net to
see that he's all right. It's nice, isn't it? It's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. All good.
Comes around next, thumps him on the back.
He's saying that, and then he's walking back,
exactly.
Checking the elbow out because, just needs to readjust the shoes.
Yeah, he didn't twist anything. It was more like a heavy fall. But it was a beauty of a drop shot again. Oh, his left foot got stuck in the court a little bit.
Yeah, it's not clay. Right?
No.
It's not clay.
I mean, they do slide, and I do wince every single time.
Oh.
Don't know how they do it.
What shoes do they go through?
Oh, yeah, some players go through lots. Break point again to Sinner. 4th in this game. 2-3 Gaston serving. Spins the serve out wide to the backhand of Sinner. Great approach from Gaston. He's at the net. He plays a drop volley. Sinner so quick. Flicks the backhand cross court. There's the break. There's the brilliance from Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, that's just wonderful from Sinner. Gaston, he had to guess, didn't he, as to where Sinner was going to go with that shot. Well, he guessed wrong. And Sinner's got the break.
Yes, the speed, wasn't it, of Sinner across the baseline and forward to get up to that ball. He was way behind the baseline when the drop volley was played.
And on the slide, we were just speaking about that. Oh, my word.
Yeah, he is one of the ones who does like to slide.
Yeah, he loves it, doesn't he?
So, first break in this set, in this match to Jannik Sinner. He leads 4-2. Over to Candy for a second.
Thanks, Simon. John Cain Arena. And Taylor Fritz is in a little bit of trouble. Didn't have the best lead in due to injuries. Been struggling a bit, the 9th seed, and he's just lost the second set to Valentin Royer, a player just outside the world's top 50. Royer has never beaten a top 10 player. Perhaps today is going to be the day. Fritz takes the first set on a tiebreaker. Royer 7-5 in the second. Taylor Fritz has got a serious battle on his hands out there.
Trouble for one of the highest seeds in the draw. Beautiful hands, meanwhile, from
soft.
Jannik Sinner.
Soft hands.
Little half-volley drop on the angle.
Oh, he's just showing off.
It was awkward because it was a good little dipping passing shot from Gaston. But beautifully handled by Jannik Sinner. 15 love, 4-2 in this first set. This first round encounter. First round will be completed by the end of today. Played over 3 days.
It's been I mean, we're early on in the first set here, but it's been a fun match to watch in that we're seeing a lot of variety out there, aren't we?
Yeah, Gaston's one of the players. He does bring that to the court, doesn't he? He can do anything with the ball. It's just whether he has the time to do it against Sinner. He's already shown some great stuff. Chops back a big serve from Sinner, but Sinner's forehand's massive. Lob at the full stretch from Gaston. The smash doesn't go away from Sinner, and he's going to have to hit another one. This time it's a bounce smash off a very high lob. He doesn't put that away either. In he comes with a forehand. Oh, well. He just hit forehands instead of smashes.
Well, I mean, you know, if the smash wasn't great, well, both smashes weren't that great, but who cares when you've got a forehand like that?
Oh, that was a cannon. That was amazing.
Both forehands in that point were cannons.
Yeah, the second smash was not very good at all, but as Kate Cain said, you can hit forehands like that, who cares? What do you love? Sinner serving out wide, flashing return from Gaston goes long, and that's a good hold, easy hold from Sinner, and he walks to his chair with a 5-2 lead in hand, looking very comfortable now in this first set.
I'll go to a couple of emails if that's all right, Simon.
Sounds like a plan.
Got Bowden from Sweden. Says thanks for the great coverage, making it possible to follow the action while busy at work. Yes, we do hear a lot of people that are working. And that my actions then would have just worked on YouTube. Where do you guys rank Stan Wawrinka during his glory days in terms of the highest level on a given day? Not in terms of consistency, but at his best, where do we rank him? Well,
I mean,
he's a Grand Slam major winner.
On his day, he was as good as anyone. His highs were very high. I mean, some of the his performances in all 3 Grand Slam finals were amazing. He also beat Federer in Paris one year, Roland Garros one. I think he just knocked him off the court. It was a bit windy, and he just hit through it. He had some, that backhand is phenomenal.
Oh, beautiful.
But he, served well, forehand was good, moved well. I think he's right up there. Yeah. His highs were very high.
I think the trouble over the last couple of years has been that, the body and the conditioning. He's always, it's just been one injury after another sort of thing. But we forget how old he is as well.
He's 40.
And I know everyone out there that 40 is not old. However, when you've been on the tournament, on the tour that long, my word, it's a lot of Ks in the legs on hard courts mostly.
Absolutely, as Bowden was saying, it's not about whether he's consistent enough to be considered higher than the others.
That's right. You just take him at his best.
Yeah, on his best days, he was very, very hard to beat.
Very good.
Yeah, good question. And lovely to see him winning first round here.
Oh,
played really well. But I mean, his knee was wrecked. His knee surgery was huge, and he could barely walk after he had it. Remember the year after he had the surgery, he won a first round match here, and he was limping up the stairs.
Oh.
But he's come back to a very good level. If he can get himself back inside the top 100, which he's well capable of doing, then he'd be on the Grand Slam scene all the time. Drop shot from Gaston is decent, but Sinner spots it. Comes in, he's got a smash to put away, and he doesn't, because he almost hits the back fence.
Yes, that was not convincing at all from Sinner.
I mean, it's
really made a meal of that smash. Normally, you would put money on that one.
The lobs from Gaston have been good.
Yeah.
That wasn't that good.
Wasn't great.
And
but I think that was the problem.
But you can't underestimate. It's still obviously light outside. It's nice, and the sun is out, but the lights are on. So there's a lot to sort of take in and adjust to when the ball's up above the stadium. But it was a terrible smash, let's face it.
It was a blooper.
30-15, make it 40-15 as Sinner just misses a backhand, but with the knowledge that he has a break of serve in the bag. Perhaps not overly stressed about this game.
No. He said he's got the break and just looked to serve this first set out.
40-15, serve from Gaston down the middle to the backhand of Sinner, who again, squeaky shoes squeezing around the court. Nice little chop forehand from Gaston. Now the backhand from the Frenchman, backhand up the line from Sinner. It's good defence from Gaston again. Sinner blasting backhands down the line, eventually too good for Gaston.
He was getting pushed further and further back into the court, Gaston. He's doing such a great job though, just to, to stay in some of these points. His hands sore at the moment.
And his legs are going to be
and
sore
his
at the end.
I got a feeling though he could run 5 sets, no problems.
Yeah, he's got the endurance, no question. And as you said, a really nice player to watch. Now he moves way wide on the ad court to serve, looking at the angle again. He was spinning it, swinging it wide, but hits the take, then moves back to a more orthodox position, still fairly wide. Still game point. Spins it wide to the backhand of Sinner, goes cross court. Up the middle goes Gaston. Here comes a drop shot from the Frenchman. Sinner spots it late, but gets there and plays a little drop shot of his own.
Oh, it's a lovely dinky little drop shot from Sinner.
Must have been good, because Darren Cahill's on his feet.
Is he really?
He was. Or he's just stretching.
Actually,
he's just stretching.
The coaches too are slightly elevated, isn't it, on court where they sit?
Yep, that's right.
It's like they're on a bit of a throne.
So back to deuce. Gaston serving at 2-5. Oh boy, quickly gets the ball and gets back to his mark. Kick serve from Gaston, backhand flattened out, goes up the line, does Sinner. Forehand cross court with angle from Gaston. Ooh, it looked like it was going to be a drop shot, but it was a vicious slice instead. But that was not good enough to bother Sinner.
No, it's just enjoying just watching Sinner. He's up our end of the court, and the way that he recovers during a point and just to get his balance back is amazing. And he's been worked really hard by Gaston in this first set, but
what it
the
means,
Frenchman, I mean, he's just exhausted by it.
He's played well, but he's a set point down. Second serve as well. Spins it to the forehand of Sinner, who's running around his backhand. Back behind the Italian goes Gaston. Then he plays an even better angle on the backhand. Drop shot from Sinner. Catches Gaston late. Oh, Sinner reads where Gaston's going to put it away. Gets there early, just flicks the forehand down the line, gets a thumbs up from Gaston. And that's the first set done and dusted. 37 minutes on the clock. Jannik Sinner, the number 2 seed, the 2-time defending champion, takes it 6-2.
And what would we know, Simon? Because we're just saying that, he's just going through the motions in that last service of Gaston, maybe wanting just to serve out this first set. But no, not at all.
Not at all.
It's like, no, I'm not having any of that. Watch this. Oh, just amazing to watch. And a little smile as he sat down then too.
Yeah, he's got a lot to be pleased about.
Oh, I'd be very pleased if I was him.
First set goes to the Italian, 6-2. Candy, what else is happening?
Well, we've got a match between Grigor Dimitrov, of course, injured last year. He was 2 sets to love up on Sinner, wasn't he, at Wimbledon when he went down and did not recover. He is playing Thomas Mahach. It's a dreadful draw, really, for both players. Mahach winner in Adelaide last week. His second ATP Tour title, and Mahach in the first set has an early break and is serving for the first set against the Bulgarian. 5-4 there, 15 love, and a couple of breakthroughs because Katie Bolter has got a game against Belinda Bencic.
6 love sets.
And she celebrated, honestly, like she'd won a major title. It was quite great. Alex de Minaur, by the way, is in her box watching. They are engaged and expected to get married this year. Watch this space. And Laura Sigermund, the veteran from Germany, is also up and running after losing the first set to Ludmila Samsonova, 6 love. Samsonova is the 18th seed and is 3-1 up, though, in the second. On court 5, the battle of the qualifiers. Rei Sakamoto has got a lot of work to do. He's 2-4 down in the 5th set against Rafael Hodar, the player who played out of the University of Virginia and has just gone pro. Hodar leading 4-2 in the 5th set. On court 6, Dino Prismic, a lucky loser out of Croatia who played in the next gen, so one of the best 8 players under 20, has got a break lead in the 3rd set against James Duckworth, the wild card from Australia. It's a set apiece there on court 6. So that's all I've got for you at the moment. So I will be back soon, though, Simon.
Thank you very much, Candy. The trainer and doctor, maybe, are coming on the court to talk to Hugo Gaston. Let's have a listen and see if we can hear what's going on. A bit of head shaking. He's asking him for a 140-mile-an-hour serve. Not one of those?
An arm splint.
He looks up fine. He's just might be a bit of. Let's have a look. A pill of some sort.
Might, yeah.
Ibuprofen, maybe.
Panadol.
Yep. He did fall over, stretching for that drop shot.
Oh yes, that's
So it might be a
indeed.
bit of
Yes, so maybe there's something as a result of that. Those acrobatics. Quickly go to an email.
Yes.
Speaking about up-and-coming players, we've got Mo from Huddersfield in the UK. Been waiting for Sinner to start the tournament. Says, who are the up-and-coming players ones to watch for this season?
Well, I mean, he lost today, but João Fonseca is the one to watch for
Injured.
me. He had a back injury coming in here and was clearly hampered as he lost to the American Elliot. His name's Squizzari, who was a college player who's got his second Grand Slam win. So that was a very good win for him. Elliot Spitzieri, excuse me. But Fonseca has all the weapons and all the power and all the ability, I think, to be someone who could make the step up in time. It's not going to be quick.
How old is he at the moment? 19?
19.
Yeah.
He's a year away. He's got himself inside the top 25 at the end of last year from 140 in a year.
Yeah, I think the men just take a little bit more time to develop.
Yeah, I mean, he sort of looks physically developed
Yeah,
already.
that's true.
But look, he's got a back injury that he needs to take care of. So
no, that's...
if he stays fit, he's the one for me. And there are other, like the likes of Bahatch, the likes of Mensik. There are players who are there or thereabouts who just have to take that next step up. So we're underway in the second set. Sinner serving. Gaston bending low to get a forehand back into play, and it's 30-15. That first set, of course, Gaston had 3 break points in the first game.
That's right.
Not 40. And that was his opportunity.
And he didn't see a break point after that, did he?
No. That was his
Sinner started to put the foot down.
chance. Yeah, I mean, you look at the scores in their previous matches, 6-4, 6-1 and 6-2, 6-2. It's that kind of thing because the power differential is interesting. There's a bit of variety from Jannik Sinner.
Indeed.
A kick serve, first serve, heavy, sort of 3 quarters. Well, not even that actually, because it was 136 kilometres an hour. So
taking Gaston out wide.
Yeah, and it worked very well. The return went long. And that's the sort of thing he will need to utilise against a lot of players actually, but especially against Carlos Alcaraz. I asked him the other day about the whole variety thing, and he said it's not just for one player.
No.
He said, shaking his head, nodding his head.
But it'll be
it's sort of determined by that. Ooh, Gaston gets on top of a return but pushes it wide.
But you'd be disappointed if he was saying something else, like, I've got a game and I'm just going to, keep
they're always
going down that road. Of course they are. Every player should be looking to develop their game.
Yeah, I mean, some people get stuck. If you stand still, you end up going backwards.
That's right. And there's always these new players coming on to the tour, and they bring something a little different, something perhaps they haven't seen before. They're always getting faster.
Yep.
Hit the ball harder.
Stronger, bigger.
Crazy. Quick message from Paul from Bangalore in India. Oh, it's to do with our competition.
Oh, great.
On the movie character challenge, I would like to nominate Mute for the Riddler.
Oh, yeah, good one.
Nice one.
Good one. Yeah, that's a good call.
Okay, that goes in as an entry.
And remember, Paul, you can always, if you want to be as expansive as you like and imaginative, give it some reasoning, then that's all good as well. But that's a good call. Interesting. So Gaston serving at love 1 in the second set on Rod Laver Arena. The night session, first match of the night session on day 3 of the Australian Open, completing the first round, which is played over 3 days because the tournament starts on a Sunday.
I get caught out every year.
Oh, I don't even know.
Not that I don't turn up for the Sunday, but mostly I don't know what day it is.
Oh, I don't know what day it is. That's exactly what I was about to say. It's very confusing.
No
Doesn't
change
matter how
there,
many
then?
times. No, exactly.
Oh, how rude.
Well, Sunday started at Roland Garros back in 2006, I want to say. And that was very confusing. And Roger Federer played on Sunday the first year, and he wasn't going to play again till Wednesday, so he went home to Switzerland.
Did you really?
Yeah, for a couple of days. Nice slice backhand from Gaston, but it was at full stretch because Sinner was coming in, and Sinner cuts off the volley very nicely and again shows a little bit of variety and a bit of touch at the net.
I was interested with Sinner how he walks back
I was
to
about
a
to
point.
say
And
the
it's just like,
same
oh,
thing.
is the man injured? Is he 50 years old? Like, what's going on there?
Yeah, I mean, he clearly is not, because he moves
Oh, and
like
look
a
at this.
gazelle.
Exactly.
But
You know who that's like.
Andy Murray?
Yes.
Well, this is what I'm saying. But look at Andy Murray now. Well, not now, but when he had his hip injury, that's
Well,
it's a concern.
that was an excuse.
Yeah, exactly. Sinner backhand to the forehand of Gaston. Then he goes straight back the other way again. Is he going to rip it up the line? No, Gaston mishits the back forehand. Drop shot from Sinner is good. Gaston gets there up the line. Oh, flick from Sinner is nice.
It was, but Gaston nearly got to that. He's so quick. But my word, he's been made work hard. And he's also got a little bit of a limp happening. But as we said, these players in between points don't take any notice.
Yeah, exactly.
Only matters what they do during the point.
It's actually being out drop shotted, which I didn't think I would be saying.
No,
It's impressive stuff from Jannik Sinner on that front.
really is. His touch at the net tonight's been exquisite.
Gaston netting the first serve. A little bit despondent,
Oh,
perhaps.
frustrated. He's running out of
certainly
ideas.
frustrated. Not a massive amount on that first serve, on that second serve. A huge forehand from Sinner, brilliant till he got back by Gaston on this sort of squash shot. Sinner gets there, pulls it cross court, down the middle of the court goes Gaston. Forehand hooked with more speed, more pace. Oh, Sinner, unbelievable forehand cross court. Just took all the time away from Gaston, pulled it out of his reach. And it's 2 break points early in this set for Jannik Sinner.
Well, his ability to increase the pace of the ball, the racket head speed from Sinner is just amazing. Just whips that across court. We're seeing some vision in slow motion around where where the racket ends up. It takes his head off.
That speed of that forehand was 148 kilometres an hour.
Oh,
That's a big.
that's nuts.
He's lucky to serve it that far. Miss-hit return from Sinner. In comes Gaudio. He's got Gaston reaches for the forehand volley, pushes it long, and there's the break. Straight away, 2-love, Sinner leads. I'm going to try not to say Gaudio. Gaston Gaudio obviously was former French Open champion, 2004, and in my head, he keeps popping
I
in
know what that's like.
His Gaston, meanwhile, is on his haunches at the back of the court.
Just having a quick rest.
Yeah, maybe, that fall maybe did affect him a little bit. We've got some great stats pop up here.
I think the forehand from Sinner is what's affecting him the most.
We get all sorts of stats that come our way, thanks to TV and the stats people and all that sort of stuff. But there's a stat about the tour average for when a player gets to the first break in a set, how often they win the set. Tour average is 77%. Sinner is 98%.
Okay, that's not a stat.
So you do not want to get broken
to see right now.
early by Sinner.
I hope that didn't come up on the big screen here at Rod Laver Arena.
Flashing in massive letters.
But Gaston with a great first point. Stepping in, taking that ball early, the serve early, and whipping that straight past Sinner.
Needs more of those.
Simon, I'm just going to quickly interject because on court 5, Rafael Hodar, a qualifier, has got a match point against Rei Sakamoto, Japan's finest. Hodar, as I said earlier, has just turned professional and he is up 5-3 in the 5th set, 40-30 for Hodar, who's in the orange and white, the Adidas colours this year, and he's just had a match point saved, but this is a big moment, a battle of the qualifiers. There's a lot of Japanese fans out there trying to get Sakamoto over the line, but we're at deuce there in the 9th game of the 5th set. It's been a very long encounter on court 5, a lot of excitement.
Certainly has, and still not done yet. Come back to that when it's close to the end. See, Taylor Fritz has gone up 3-love in the 3rd set against Roy Eyre too. Sinner, meanwhile, cruising along. 6-2, 2-love, 15 all. Gaston just missing with what would have been a brilliant backhand winner, just over the baseline. Gaston did well to get out of the way of that serve, hit the tape and flew past his left hip. Second serve. Down the tee, chopped back by Gaudio, gets a good angle on the next backhand. Now he's got a chance to do something, he goes up the line. Pass from Sinner, Gaston at the net, carves away the smash. I'm going to call him Hugo from now on.
Gaston.
Nice smash.
Yeah, I mean,
Lovely volley in the first place.
it was well set up off Sinner serve. He just bunted that ball back, got himself in a really good attacking position, and just kept putting the pressure on Sinner. He's going for broke right now. He's absolutely teeing off on the Sinner serve. He's stepping in early. He's taking his chances. He's cutting down the angles, and why not?
It's what he's got to do.
He has to. What other choice does he have?
Yeah, he's not going to out-rally him.
No.
Not going to wait for errors. That's not going to work. Chop again, block return. Backhand slice up the line from Sinner. Doesn't have much on it, but he gets to the backhand volley. Plays a great angle. Gaston tries to lob it over the top of Sinner, but he can't do it. And again, good hands from Sinner at the net.
Well, I'm starting to wonder why we haven't seen a lot more of this from Sinner. He's obviously very good at the net.
Back to Candy.
Nice soft hands.
Yeah, thanks, Simon and Kate. Court 5 is over. Rafa Holdar wins the battle of the qualifiers 6-3 in the 5th set against Rei Sakamoto. Drops his racket, hands to his head. The former University of Virginia player is through to round 2. Incredible. And on court 6, Dino Prismic, who was playing in the Next Gen tournament in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia at the end of last year. The lucky loser from Croatia, Prismic, has just won the 3rd set against James Duckworth, a wild card from Australia. So 2-1 for Prismic on court 6. Simon, Kate.
Thank you very much,
Candy.
Candy. 1-2 combination from Sinner. Too good for Gaston.
Well, the problem too with Gaston, he's coming in so far into court to take those serves that unless he's getting it back at the feet of Sinner, Sinner's just putting it straight past him.
Yeah, it is.
He's committed, sort of. He's in, no man's land on court.
Game point Sinner, 40-30. Looking for the slider down the tee. Gaston just waits for the ball to bounce back off the back fence and heads it towards the ball boy. Always gets a round of applause, that kind of stuff. Good body serve from Sinner. Too good for Gaston, who bunts it over the baseline. And Sinner runs to the net as if to say to Kate, look, I can walk properly. 3-3 love, he leads.
Well, no, he can run.
Yeah.
But we're not so sure about the walking. It is funny though, isn't it, how they do that? We've got August is listening to us from Nimbin in New South Wales, 22 degrees Celsius. Of course, if you are listening and you want to send us a note, make sure that you provide us with your name, where you're listening from, the temperature, and anything else. Quite frankly, we're happy to take all of your questions.
Because otherwise Kate's going to make up your name.
Yeah, I will. I've done it before and I'm willing to do it again. Just in terms of Sinner's outfit, not for him at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's. Well, you say it's fine, isn't it?
You feel like you're almost offended by it, but I'm not.
No, I'm not offended. It's fine. It's totally fine. But it's hardly. I wouldn't call it the height of fashion. It's not going to catch on. I would say.
No.
It's not like a Serena outfit or one of these outfits that's.
No, I don't think they're all
that bothered.
Heading to the shops tomorrow to get themselves a little must.
Simon, how much are you wearing Serena outfits? Are they're still dominating your cupboard?
It's too much information for everybody. Thank you very much. What I think is that the mustard patch is unnecessary. It would be fine if it was just in whatever the khakis colour is.
It's sort of quite like how that introduces the shoes.
That's true. I'm better off both sides, maybe.
Okay. You like the symmetry of both sides. Yeah, okay.
Anyway, Gaston serves, not with much power on that serve. Little slightly worrying to me on his serve, but the rest of his game is okay. But he pushes a forehand long. Yeah, I mean, there was a point in his last service game where it didn't look like he was driving up through the ball.
Yeah, okay.
And something to watch for, perhaps.
Of course, when did the medical staff come out? Was that after the first set? I think so.
Back to Candy. Back to Candy. Candy, you there?
Yes, sorry, I just forgot to press the button. You know how that works. Yes. Those buttons, I press them generally all the time, but to other people.
You certainly press our buttons.
Thanks, Kate. Ludmila Samsonova, 18th seed, won the first set against Laura Sigermund, 6-love, 5-2 now in set 2, 30 all. And it looks like Samsonova, the big server with the massive forehand, is about to finish this one off. Thomas Mahach, by the way, on Kia Arena, is set up on Grigor Dimitrov on serve early in set 2. And her catch against Bergs on serve. Midway through the third set in that one on ANZ Arena. Bergs took the first set on a breaker. Hurkacz took the second set on a breaker, so lots to play for there. And then Linda Bencic has taken control of set 2 against Katie Bolter. So we're just keeping an eye on what's happening with Samsonova and Sigermund. Sigermund has hit a lucky net cord. Samsonova was on her way forward, but couldn't quite get there. So now it's a break point for Sigermund, with Samsonova serving for a place in the second round. The wind just picking up a little bit, and Samsonova's hit a massive serve and forehand. That's what her game is all about. And another forehand, that brings it back to deuce. So we'll keep an eye on what's going on 1573, but it looks like that one is nearing a conclusion.
Oh, this one's not that far off a conclusion, even though we're in the middle of the second set. There's 2 more break points for Jannik Sinner, and 15-40 on the Gaston serve. First serve in the net, second serve, kick to the forehand of Sinner, ripped across court. He already hit a massive backhand in this game. It's scampering from Gaston, but backhand's going to go long, and that's 4-love to Jannik Sinner, and a second break of serve in this set.
Yeah, the second set's just disappearing very quickly.
Yeah. Just a little bit concerned about the fitness of Gaston, who's leaning on the
Yeah, he's over near
advertising hoarding by his coaching team.
Next to his coach, just having a chat like it's Sunday morning. They're having coffee and just discussing life.
Yep.
He's continuing on it. Everything's slowing down, though, isn't it?
It is a bit. His serve speed's slowed down. Maybe the belief has slowed down a little bit. He's still out there.
That's right.
You never know. Sinner serves, bangs a serve down the tee, and into the net goes the return from Gaston. There's a little bit of a lull in the crowd. I think the crowd can sense that as well.
Yeah.
They need energy to get behind.
Tipping point situation right now.
It's tricky for Gaston, that's for sure. It's exactly what Sinner would want. We talk about all the top players. They want easy-ish matches first few rounds. Save your energy for the huge matches that are going to come after that. Well, that's a beautiful return. Took it so early, did Gaston, on the backhand. Fired the two-hander inside in.
The one thing that Gaston has done really well tonight is actually read the Sinner serve. I mean, when it's not an ace, there's nothing to be done there. But every opportunity he's had, he's been right onto that ball.
Yeah, he takes it so early, doesn't he?
He does. He's got better eyesight than I.
Yeah, me too. Sinner serving 15-all to the backhand again. A good backhand forehand up the line from Sinner. Gaston a little laboured in moving across to it. Gets it back though, squash shot style forehand. Backhand sliced back deep. Sinner has to hook a forehand. It's a good one. Oh, he's got a smash if he fancies it. No, waits for a drive volley. Gaston tries to hit at the ball behind his back, having overrun the ball. And doesn't quite, well, he hits it, but it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, he thought Pat Sinner was going for a bigger smash there, putting it behind him.
He maybe thought, look, I'm going to lose this match pretty badly, but I'm going to pull off the shot of the day.
Exactly.
Yeah, he slightly overrun it, and it actually hit his backside as he hit it as well. 30-15, Sinner serving at 4-love. This is the first serve. Second serve to come. Second serve, a good kicker, but quick return from Gaston. Rushes Sinner, he tries to play a backhand down the line. It doesn't quite work, and it's back to 30-all. Quickly over to Candy.
Yeah, a couple of things to talk about, because Taylor Fritz has just thrashed through a 34-minute set against Valentin Royer, who has 0 wins over top 10 players. And we were slightly worried for Taylor Fritz, but he's really played a really good set there. So the man from the USA is in good shape, and Royer currently having some medical attention. And Hubie Hurkacz has just taken the third set, a closely fought one with Zizou Bergs. So the man ranked outside the world's top 50, was a top 10, of course. Hubie has been injured, is now in control against the Belgian Bergs. That match on ANZ Arena. On Margaret Courts, Belinda Bencic up a set, and now 4-3 with a break against Katie Bolter. Simon and Kate.
Well, he left out the good news there. It's break-back point. I see on my scoreboard.
Well, yes.
Not getting ahead of myself.
It's just gone back to juice, so I was just reading my crystal ball and thinking,
yeah, don't worry about that one. Big forehand from Sinner. Doesn't have to hit the next one because the backhand drifts long and Sinner holds serve, and it's 5 games to love for the Italian in the second set. Sinner walks slowly at all times, but Gaston is walking particularly slowly back to his chair.
Yeah. It's almost like he probably feels like he's been in a boxing match out there on Rod Laver Arena tonight. Elaine Drake is listening to us from Italy. Yes!
Lovely.
Yay. Morning from an overcast, is it Canzo? I bet you that's not how you pronounce it. And near Lake Como. Oh, beautiful part of the world. Temperature is 7 degrees. I'm on my second cup of Earl Grey, pondering tennis players as film characters, of course. That's our competition. So far I have Jannik as the Alec Guinness character in Bridge on the River Kwai. What a movie.
Yeah.
I think I might also put Lorenzo Massetti into Titanic as Jack Dawson.
Oh,
Okay.
it's an interesting one.
Right, need to wonder what's in that Earl Grey, that second Earl Grey that you're having there, Elaine. This is much more difficult than the opposite. We must have had another challenge, something similar like this last year, did we? I think we did.
You did?
Yeah, we did. And that was far easier. It is actually hard, this one.
Yeah,
I have
it
to say, Pete's been a bit rough early on.
Well, it gets people thinking.
It does, and it's not like you have to come up with it now. You've got until Sunday.
Sunday at 5 o'clock local time.
Elaine says, have a lovely evening. Will you have a lovely morning, Elaine? And
beautiful Lake Como.
Indeed.
Lovely.
We've got Carly's listening to us from Auckland in New Zealand. My favourite time of the year, falling asleep to AO radio. Of course, New Zealand's a couple of hours ahead of us, so 3 hours, I think. Yes, it's starting to get a little late over there. In New Zealand, we would call Sinner's kit Paratane yellow, which means that, oh no, I'm not going to say that, but it looks like, and in fact, now you've actually mentioned that, Carly, I think you're on the money.
So Gaston serving to stay in this first set, to at least ask Sinner the question of serving it out. Wins the first point with some good play. It's funny, like, little things you don't think of when you're in different parts of the world. I was on the tram on the way into the tennis this morning, and a guy who was a grandfather with his grandson, and they were talking about clothes, and he was wearing his shorts. He said, "Yeah, I'm wearing my shorts. They're my Christmas shorts." And I was thinking, like, being British, like, who wears shorts at Christmas? Are you mad? But of course, the weather is very different here at Christmas. Different time of the year. Good net 12 rush from Gaston, draws a forehand error from Sinner. He's got 30 love.
We still insist on having hot meals, though.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. It must be a bit uncomfortable at times.
Yeah, it is.
30 love, Gaston. Love 5. Spins it down the tee to the backhand of Sinner, who reaches across to his forehand, wallops the forehand inside in, does Gaston, but it's long. Yeah,
it's a tough shot to hit, isn't it? Because the body was moving backwards, so all of the weight, but you want to put all that momentum forward into your shot.
Yeah,
he's just getting pushed back.
It was a 1 in 100 shot, that.
Yeah.
And he didn't make it. Good return from Sinner deep, and he's sort of moving across the baseline, like really low, scuttling across, and then rips the forehand cross court.
Isn't he? Cat-like.
Yeah, it is cat-like movement.
I mean, Chris was chatting the other day about how important your knees are as a tennis player.
Yeah, that's right.
So many, as players, you spend nearly all of your time in a crouched position, keeping low over the ball.
A lot of it. And remember, Jannik Sinner was a very, very good skier as a kid.
Yes.
An Italian under-12s champion. Nice forehand from Gaudio. He's got should put the ball away at the net, and does. But that, I'm sure, helps him in his movement out of the corners of the court. Because it's that sliding into the corner and turning out that he would have done, and still does. I've seen pictures of him, videos of him skiing. It looks so easy.
I wonder when he watches, and I'm sure he will, some of the Olympics coming up, the Winter Olympics.
I think he's going to be there.
Yeah.
He might even be part of the ceremony, I would
suggest. Okay. That would sound about right.
Gaston holds serve, and the crowd
well
are happy for him.
He's on the board here in the second set.
Bit of encouragement. See a contingent of French supporters over to our left.
Encouraging their player on, which is great to see.
Yeah.
Just wonder, I mean, we've been wondering about Gaston and just how he's feeling out there. He just was, tickling his chest.
Yeah, so maybe that's what I mean about driving up for the ball. Maybe just slightly
Pulled a muscle.
struggling. Yes, possibly. Strained it. It's painful, if that's the case. And probably the thing that would be affected most is the serve if he has to reach up for it. Ground strokes look okay.
Yeah. And, you know, we're saying that he's slowed down between points and that, which is probably what he needs to do anyway, but it's fine in terms of covering the court during the point.
Yeah, he's moving okay.
Moving great.
He's got that compact swing that he can take the ball early. But we talked at the beginning about the drop shots that he loves hitting, but he
hasn't had the
has
opportunity.
not had the chance to hit. The ball's been too heavy to do it often enough, and he's not allowed. Even when he hits great shots, Sinner comes up with unbelievable defence. And Sinner's at the net. He can't actually get that volley over because it was a really good dipping pass from Gaston.
And it's hard, isn't it, when your whole game is just out there at the moment, is just retrieving balls most of the time.
Yeah, he's got a sniff here, love 30.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
But
he's always
you start
up
feeling,
against it.
Yeah, and you start feeling dizzy in a way.
Yeah, a little bit unfair, isn't it?
It really is.
Being bullied. But it is love 30. One of these 2 points and have a break points. Serve out wide, chopped back nicely on the backhand side by Gaston, who's over to his left, hoisting a very, very high lob, which is going to land in. It's on the service line, should be put away by Sinner. It's not. Gaston puts the massively high lob up. He's not going to get that one, though. That's a much better smash.
And I think that's the first smash that Sinner's actually put away for the match.
I think it is. I think it is.
About the only... It's not a weakness. That's
No, it's
a
not.
ridiculous call, but you know what I'm saying.
No,
Okay.
you know, we took Djokovic's weakness is his smash. That's the only shot that he doesn't play well. That well. Oh. Gaston just drops his racket while he's tapping it on the ground. 15-30 on the Sinner serve, 5-1. Oh, great return off a massive serve. Gaston back in position. He's still peppering the sidelines, or he just misses, goes up the line. Felt like he had to go for it.
Yeah, and the line was open.
It was.
We
Would have
know
had to hit
Sinner's
it.
fast, but yeah, he's 2 metres behind the baseline trying to go down the line, the highest part of the net. It's always hard.
Sinner back from love 30 to 30 all. We won the first set 6-2, 5-1 to the Italian. Serves. Oh, nice angle. It's not an ace. Gaston just about gets his racket, edge of his racket on it. Not much you could do about that. Just so well placed.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the speed of that ball, but it's all about the placement, the getting it out wide, getting some bite on that ball, taking it away from the hitting zone of Gaston.
Giving him set points to Jannik Sinner. Serves to the body of Sinner, who ducks and gets it back into play. The forehand is huge from Sinner onto the baseline, and then pulls another one cross court. Great backhand up the line from Gaston. Backhand from Sinner, and the backhand eventually, full stretch from Gaston, goes wide, and Sinner looks to his team, and I'm not sure
Well, it wasn't
if he's. I think it's over. The match is
Oh, it
over.
is too.
He is not going to continue.
well, that's
bad
disappointing,
news for
isn't
the,
it?
That's
Yeah.
sad for the fans, of course.
It
but
really is. Oh, well, for the fans, but for Gaston, who has done all he can. Clearly there is something, an injury that's happened during the match, and it's just too much, and he's got his head in his hands, and he's really upset on court. We just don't like to see this.
Yeah, it's a sad moment for Gaston, because it's I'm sure he would have wanted to continue, but he must realise that if he was to carry on, he would be hurting himself.
That's right.
Sinner's leading the applause for the crowd to his opponent. Make sure that they all understand what's happening. Because Gaston is sitting with his head in his hands, his towel over his part of his head, and just really upset, clearly. And Sinner's now actually going to give him a bit of a hug, I think. Yeah, a little tap on the back, and really nice gesture from Sinner.
Guys, I have a nice story from Jannik Sinner. He was sitting in the front seat of a car here at the AO, and the driver's son called, and the name came up, and the driver apologised for his son calling, and Jannik said, "Oh, no worries," and he picked up the phone and had a 4-minute conversation with the driver's son. He's just such a great guy.
He's a very, very down-to-earth, normal person, which is not always the case when it's when you're a superstar. Jim Courier is going to be interviewing Sinner in a minute. He's having a chat with Darren Cahill and Simone Magnozzi. Looks like Jim wasn't expecting that match to end very quickly, so he's rushed down in a shirt and trousers. Usually always well dressed, Jim Courier. Still well dressed, but just might have had to run down there.
That's right, yeah, caught out.
To position. So I think we're just waiting for Gaston to get his bag together and make his way from the court. I'm sure he'll get a good reception, which he deserves, because he was playing some really nice tennis.
It was highly entertaining.
There, there he is. He's going to get a nice ovation from the crowd. He's just turning to each side of the court to say thank you, but the tears are in his eyes and he's a bit upset. Yeah, tough day for Gaston. It was a tough enough assignment if he was 100% all the way through, but he makes his way very slowly away from the court. Disappointing way for him to end.
And I wonder how upset he was, whether or not that's an injury that perhaps he's had before and he's quite aware of what's going on. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
But it's not the way he wants to start your season off.
No, exactly. It's disappointing. A big stage for him.
Yeah.
He would have loved to have shown off his talents a bit more. To be honest, he did play well, but he wanted to complete the match. Just realised that was not a good idea. Right, we are going to hear very shortly from Jannik Sinner. He is talking to Jim Courier.
I'm going to stand on this side of it. Here we go. Jannik, well, congratulations on the match. No player likes to win a match in these circumstances. Were you surprised that Hugo stopped after the second set?
Yeah, I saw that he was not serving with a very high pace, especially in the second set. But it's not the way you want to win the match. But he's such a talented player. He has incredible touch, moving very well. So I knew starting from the beginning that I had to play a very high-level tennis, trying to be as aggressive as possible, which I've done. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy to be back here. It's a very special place for me. Thanks for coming. The atmosphere as always is amazing.
It's a special place. Two-time defending champion here. We haven't seen you for 9 weeks. We last saw you winning the ATP finals in your nation of Italy. You played brilliantly there, and then 9 weeks you were not competing. How would you rate your performance? Not always easy to take 9 weeks off and then come back out and play a match at a major to start.
Yes, no, but honestly I felt very well prepared. We worked a lot physically, also obviously on the court too. I had one great match with Felix, even though if it's an exhibition, but we went full. So and yeah, but as you said, the official matches are always very different. So I'm very happy how I started off today. Of course, a bit of tension, but this is. Now it's time also to enjoy. All the hard work is done, and we practice for moments like this now, so I'm very happy to be back here.
I want to dig in on that a little bit. I want to understand, because I went through off seasons, I know how difficult it can be, sometimes more difficult than playing tournaments because you're pushing your body so hard and trying to make improvements. What's a day in the life like? I asked Carlos this the other night because I want to better understand this modern players. How do you guys train? How many hours on court on a typical off-season day? What are you doing in the gym, the track, if you're in the pool? What's it like to be you in the off-season?
Yeah, it's fascinating because every player has its own routine, his own style of practice. Our days are very long, starting around 9:30, 10. First session would be till around 1-ish, then after a small rest.
Is that on the court?
No. A lot of gym. On court we do most likely a couple of hours. Of course we put in also some 3-hour sessions, also to prepare for longer matches in Grand Slams, and then the second part of the day would be much more in the gym, which I like a little bit less, but you have to do. And then 3 treatment and recovery, and then every day like this. So not every day. They give me some days off, so it's
Nice.
also great that.
Nice. Well, you also probably got some time off. It can't always be work. What did you do for holidays in your off time there?
Yes, no, it was a great time, especially spending time with my family, with my friends, with my loved ones, and it's great to, especially these are moments what I really enjoy, because we are around so many people all the time, which is great, but it's also heavy at times. So I like to go somewhere very, very quiet, which is mostly my hometown, spending my time with my family there, having some vacation every year. I change a bit, so but yeah, it's great, and of course I'm even more happy to be back here.
We're happy to have you back here. The two-time defending champion is on. He's up and running. His name is Jannik Sinner. I think we'll see more from this tournament.
Certainly will. I wonder if he skied at Christmas. Jannik Sinner. It's not, some players who like skiing decided not to do that so they don't get injured, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Chances are he's not going to get injured.
No, exactly. He's a
Knows what he's
phenomenal
doing. It's not
skier.
like he's just doing that as a bit of fun.
So Sinner through to the second round after Gaston's retirement at the end of the second set. Let's check in with Candy on what else is happening.
Well, exciting stuff on 1573. The match between Ludmila Samsonova and Laura Siegemund is still going, despite the fact that Samsonova, the 18th seed, was up 6-love, 5-2 in serving. She has saved match points, Laura Siegemund. She is a thorn in many, many players' sides. You'll remember that unbelievable match she played against Coco Gauff at the US Open just a few years ago. Players generally hate playing her because she runs everything down. She takes quite a lot of time in between points. She's just got one of those niggly games, and Samsonova is not able to put her away. And Siegemund now has a point for a 6-5 second set lead. Samsonova looking a little bit worried. Hubie Hurkacz, as you know, is 2-1 up on Zizou Bergs, and Zizou Bergs has just held for 1-love. It's Grigor Dimitrov against Thomas Mahac. Mahac won in Adelaide for his second ATP Tour title last week. So he's playing well, Mahac, and he's up 6-4, 5-4, 30-love with a break. So he's trying to finish that off. 2 points will get him a 2-set-to-love lead over the Bulgarian Dimitrov. And Belinda Bencic, 6-love against Katie Bolter, but it's 5 games all, a much more competitive second set. That is on Margaret Court Arena. So Katie Bolter doing much better. However, it is the 11th game of the second set, and she is serving at 15-40. So Belinda Bencic has a couple of break points here. Just stay with me, Simon, and we'll see if Bencic can convert. Bencic, well, she's got to have a little bit chance, hasn't she, of winning a major title for the first time, doing it as a mother, and she has broken the Katie Bolter serve. So Belinda Bencic, arguably the best returner on the WTA Tour side of things. I think that's fair to say. She's also got the best drive volley in the WTA. There's no doubt about that. She will serve for the match against Katie Bolter. That's on MCA, a first round encounter. That's all I've got for you at the moment, Simon. Kate, back to you.
Thank you very much, Candy. Well, that is a lot going on around the grounds. We've got probably a little break before the start of the women's match between Naomi Osaka and Antonia Ruzic, because they probably weren't expecting to get on court straight away, so we might have a little break. We'll take a little ad break and we'll be back with you on AO Radio very shortly.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis, presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood, and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis, presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free, whatever you're into, Get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Go to ausopen.com/AO Radio and click on Ask the Booth.
You're listening to AO Radio.
Welcome back to AO Radio, day 3, night 3 of the Australian Open 2026. We've seen Jannik Sinner, the two-time defending champion, go through to the second round. He was leading Hugo Gaston of France 2-0 when Gaston pulled out, having just done something that we weren't quite sure of. He was sort of stretching his chest a little bit. It might have been a chest injury that was affecting him. He lost power on his serve midway through that second set. Just wasn't able to continue, which was a sad thing for him and for the crowd, but a nice easy passage for Sinner into the second round. So he's safely through. Lots going on around the grounds. We'll keep you in touch with that as the evening goes on. Next on Rod Laver Arena is a women's match between Naomi Osaka, the two-time former champion, seeded 17th this year, and Antonia Ruzic, the world number 65 from Croatia. But there might be a little wait before the players come out, probably not expected to come out so soon after the second set. So they might have thought they had a bit more time to warm up, but they'll be here shortly. In the meantime, let's get a recap of what's happened so far today from Nat Edwards.
Day 3 of the 2026 Australian Open saw defending champion Madison Keys survive an early scare as she kicked off her campaign. Ukraine's Alexandra Oleinikova made a blistering start, reeling off the first 4 games, leaving Keys in all sorts. But the 9th seed eventually found her feet and her form, taking the first set in a tiebreaker before claiming the second 6-1.
I think obviously started a little slow today and definitely nervous, but totally props to her as well. A little bit more.
His opponent, Hugo Humbert, behind. Shelton through to the second round in straight sets.
I'm really happy. I felt like this is a great start for me. I feel like I'm finding my form pretty quickly here, and a tough matchup for me, someone who hits the ball really hard, really flat, ball stays low, I don't have that much time, and a great returner. So it was tricky, and happy I got out of it in 3 sets.
Other seeds to advance today were the 5th seeds in both the men's and women's draw in Lorenzo Musetti and Elena Rybakina. From an Aussie perspective, it was mixed news. Australia's top-ranked woman, Maya Joint, was outplayed by talented teen Teresa Valentova 6-4, 6-4. Joint, the 30th seed at the Open, left to rue what could have been.
I think she served really well today. She was hitting her spots, mixing up where she was hitting them. She had powerful ground strokes. She played well today, yeah.
Chris O'Connell, another Aussie who fell on day 3, beaten in a marathon 5-setter by American qualifier Nishesh Basavareddy. But it was a different story for wildcard Taylor Preston, who notched up her first ever Grand Slam win with a shock 3-set victory over China's Zhang Shui.
The atmosphere was unbelievable. Obviously, it's so nice playing in front of a home crowd and having majority of the support. It was crazy, and I had a lot of fun.
That's a little recap of what's happened, and we have just crossed in time to Margaret Court Arena, where Belinda Bencic has finished off her match with Katie Boulter, ripped through the first set 6-love. Much tougher contest in the second set. Boulter made her work for it, but Bencic finishing with a drive volley 7-5. So she is safely through to the second round. I think we'll wait and see if we can hear how Belinda Bencic thought that went. Bencic, of course, having a great start to the year, played so well Kate Kearns at the United Cup, and one of those players that we think, maybe has a shot here.
She'll cause trouble for sure, and expect to see her in the second week. What did Stan Wawrinka say, that we're just living in Belinda's world or something like that?
Yeah, that's right. He got a T-shirt. I don't know if he might even be out there. Who knows? The two of them forming a very good team in the United Cup.
Belinda was mentioning just how great he was in terms of just from even a coaching perspective, and that we did get a question from one of our listeners, I think it was yesterday, asking who are the players at the moment that we think would make good coaches that could move on And maybe, there's one there.
Maybe, yeah.
Stan, I don't know if that's of interest to him.
No, it's really interesting because I wouldn't have picked Stan as a likely coach. I don't know why I wouldn't have done, but it just didn't strike me. But I'm not sure you can tell. Nice round of applause for Katie Bolter. Played much better in that second set. I'll be proud of herself for that. But hopefully her year will kick on after this. She's got down the rankings a little. Just needs to knuckle down. I'm sure she'll be back. She's going to get married later this year to Alex de Minaur.
At some stage, they have to find
in the
some
summer
time.
in Italy.
Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds nice.
So yeah, they've got a wedding planner dealing with it all. So that's good.
Sounds like they need a financial planner because Alex de Minaur is slightly worried about the budget. Apparently it's getting bigger and bigger.
Is that right?
Well, what's he doing with his money then? Because he's earned enough of it.
Well, I think Katie Bolter's enjoying going through it. Let's just say that. She's got some money of her own. Yeah, she's a great gal.
I think Alex de Minaur spends all his money on his cars anyway.
And shoes, if he needed to. I think he had a conversation about shoes earlier. He told me in Acapulco last year that he goes through shoes in 40 minutes, one pair.
Oh, my goodness. Right, I think we're going to hear from Belinda very shortly.
Well, Belinda Bencic, first of all, congratulations through the second round here at the Australian Open. You are on fire this year. In 2026, you're actually 11-0. You haven't lost a match in singles and doubles and mixed and all the things you've had to do. But what is it about the United Cup and winning all those matches, having all that confidence, how much has that helped you coming in here?
Yeah, well, that obviously helps so much, to start the year well. I think that's what you're kind of hoping in preseason, that you will get a smooth start. But I have to say, I feel so comfortable here in Australia. It's been a pleasure playing in front of you guys in Perth, in Sydney, now here in Melbourne. I really enjoy it. The energy is great. Thanks so much also for today.
Yeah, one of the things that I talked about during the coverage was that maybe you should find a way to put a Swiss flag somewhere on your body, because whenever you play with the Swiss flag, you're almost unbeatable. What is it about it that you can transform into maybe playing at a major?
Yes, absolutely. I was also thinking that. I was thinking to play in red and white all year, but look, I have a Swiss flag on my back and it's in my heart. So I really tried to play, for my country, and I absolutely love it. I thought the United Cup was such a great event. It's very special playing in a team when you're alone for all the year, and I think it brings out the best in me. So I really tried to play this Australian Open maybe for Team Switzerland.
Well, you've got your own team, okay? Because you've got your husband in the crowd, you've got your dad there, and of course your beautiful daughter Bella, she's around as well. So maybe you are a bit of a team, but what is it about having a child travel with you? How much does that change your perspective, particularly on the court?
Yeah, it's definitely starting to become challenging, but I have to say we enjoyed so much. I think the first year, last year when we were traveling with Bella, was maybe a little bit easier. Like now she's entered the toddler phase, so it's a bit tough, but I think
Can you give me an example of where it's tough?
In the plane. It's tough in the plane, and I'm sorry for everyone who travels on the same plane as us. No, but I have to say it's also much more fun. I think we are doing actually more things. We're going to the zoo, we're going to the aquarium. We're like, I think maybe I'm enjoying more off the court, and I'm separating tennis a little bit more.
Now, last question I have to ask. You're back inside of the top 10, which is just phenomenal. You had a child 2 years ago. You were once in the top 10 in the world, once at number 4 in the world. What does it mean to you, to your team, to your family that you're back inside the top 10 after what you've been able to do over the last couple of years?
It means a lot. I don't think we realize yet, because we're like in between tournaments and you don't want to, think about it too much. But I think it just really shows the hard work it took, to get back and to have such a comeback that we did. And I really hope it doesn't end here. I hope I can keep climbing up the rankings. And thanks so much, everyone, for your support.
All right, Belinda. Ladies and gentlemen, she's through to the second round. Belinda Bencic.
Well, that's a nice interview from Renee Stubbs to Belinda Bencic, and she's clearly putting everything in perspective. Nice balance in her life, and it's all paying off, isn't it?
And I think it's so important, isn't it? They spend so much time, particularly these players that have started on the tour so early in life. That don't go the college route, that have been on the professional tour from a very early age. And it's hard. It's a hard life.
Yeah,
you're
it
on
is hard.
planes, you're in hotels, you're living out of a suitcase. It's not fun.
I mean, I've interviewed Belinda, been lucky enough to speak to her several times and stuff. She's a really nice woman. She's good fun, nice to talk to. Seems very happy in life now, and that's great. On court, she used to be on court, she'd get very stressed sometimes, get a bit angry, but now she seems to be handling everything very well and playing great tennis. I mean, that's absolutely for sure, and she's going to be someone who is going to be a danger to a lot of players in the draw. I think no one's going to want to be in her section of the draw. No one's going to come up against her in any stage in this tournament.
No, I mean, and that perspective is really hard to have when you're young as well. Like, it is something that comes with age, isn't it, where you start to think about things a little differently because different things are happening in your life. Child absolutely changes everything. So
yeah, absolutely.
Just having a look now as to who she'll play in that next round. Well, of course, Kazakhina. Is that match actually happening as we speak?
Well, let's check in with Candy if Candy's around.
Yeah, I've got an update for you. Taylor Fritz looking comfortable now on John Cain Arena. It was a set-all with Valentin Royer, the Frenchman, but now Fritz has taken this by the scruff of the neck. He's taken the third set 6-1 and a break up on the fourth set with Michael Russell, long-term coach, and Paul Anacone watching him. On 1573, Ludmila Samsonova, 6-love, 5-2 up and serving, is now at the start of a third set. She's playing Lara Sigamond, who doesn't ever know when she's been beaten. Samsonova up a break, early stages though of set 3. On ANZ Arena, Zizou Bergs is flat on his back, having a medical timeout. He's 2-1 down against the returning player Hubie Hurkacz. On paper, Bergs is supposed to win that match because Hurkacz's ranking has fallen off a cliff, but we know what the pole is capable of, and it's hitting big serves and winning tiebreakers, of which he's done one and won the third set 6-3. So 2-1 up for Hubie Hurkacz, with Zizou Bergs having a medical timeout. On Kia Arena, Thomas Mahatch is 2-love up on Grigor Dimitrov, and early stages there in the third set. But Thomas Mahatch, who won in Adelaide last week, looking very, very strong indeed. We've got a long one on court 6. 4 sets. Dimo Prismic is 2-1 up on wildcard James Duckworth. And on court 7, Jan-Lennard Struff is down a break in the 5th set against Vit Kopriva. So Jan-Lennard Struff, the man with a massive serve from Germany, who was also out for a lot of last year, 2-love down in the 5th set. And Zizou Bergs continues to remain flat on his back. Whether he's going to come back out again against Hubie Hurkacz remains to be seen. We'll keep you posted. That match is going on ANZ, but Zizou, named after the great French footballer, is not looking in great shape, I have to say, in his neon yellow. Simon and Kate.
Zinedine Zidane, what a footballer he was. Amazing. Zizou Bergs named after him. Thank you very much, Candy. I'll tell you that Siegemund winning that second set, on average over the last 10 years, when a player wins the first set 6-love, they lose the second about 30% of the time, which is quite amazing.
What's the stat in terms of them actually going on to win the match?
It's lower than that. But
okay.
They often come back in the third and win. And sometimes the person who loses the set 6-love wins a match 9 or 10% on average.
Wow. Okay.
Which is more than you would expect. But it's such a funny dynamic because you think you're in total charge, but sometimes you might not even have played that well. And then suddenly you might get broken at the beginning of the second set, and all the momentum changes, and you start doubting yourself, and away it goes. And it's funny how it happens
how
sometimes.
Things can change.
Yeah. How are we doing on messages?
Yes, let's. We've got a few messages coming through around our competition.
Good.
Now, Simon,
so I give you a reminder.
Yes, let's go through. Just do the quick reminder, please.
The $50 voucher for the Australian Open shop up for grabs. We've talked about which actors would play tennis players if they made a movie of their life. We're turning the tables this year. We want to know which tennis players would play famous movie characters and why. It could be from any genre, any era. Like, for example, who'd be a great Marvel character? Be as creative as you can or as you like. The movie can be from any era and anywhere around the world. Although, please give us some more information if the movie's not that well known. The voucher can be used online, so you can enter from anywhere. So you can enter via Ask the Booth form on ozopen.com, or you can email us on AO at tennis.com.au. Give us your name and where you're listening from. Close entries is 5 p.m. this Sunday afternoon, Melbourne time, and the winner will be announced on the evening serve with Nat Edwards that evening.
Now, Simon, there have been a lot of movies made about tennis players, so
yeah,
I mean,
that's true. That's true.
Could they play themselves?
They could. Billie Jean King back out there.
That's right. Well, I think Mo actually had an entry earlier, but has come back with another one. Mo's from Huddersfield in the UK. Movie character submission is Roger Federer as James Bond.
Ah, yes.
Suave and sophisticated.
Well, there was a time when people started suggesting that he should be, or could be, a James Bond. I think he just wears a suit very well.
He does. He always looks
very
well turned out.
Yeah.
Bronson's listening to us from the Gold Coast. Hello, Bronson. He says the lovely 33 degrees up in, of course, Queensland. Nice. Actually, he's picked up on the fact that I'm not sure if you saw. When did you come out to Australia, Simon?
Last Thursday.
Oh, right. Now, did you catch any of the Brisbane International before you made your way out?
A little, not
so there much. Was a match with Mira Andreeva, and she was serving, and the train station is actually very close to the courts there at Brisbane International, and she threw the ball up, and just as she went to hit it to serve, the train siren or the horn went, but not only once, it was twice.
Oh, wow. So it put her off completely.
Yeah.
She had
just
to
wanting to know if we've seen anything like that before.
Well, you see, there are various places around the world, certainly old-fashioned, back in time in cricket, for example, in England. It's not so much the same thing, but there used to be one county club that had a tree in the ground, like on the edge of the pitch.
No.
In the pitch.
Right, well, that's very odd. And speaking of odd...
Yeah. Is that actually Naomi Osaka?
That is Naomi.
Well, you're going to have to describe this.
This has gone no way. This is quite the entrance, and really haven't seen anything like it since, well, perhaps Serena Williams. Serena used to make quite the entrance,
not
didn't
quite
she, at the
wearing
start
this
of
kind of. She's playing Antonia Ruzic, who's wearing normal tennis attire. But when we see
Naomi enter Rod Laver Arena, I think everyone is in for a huge surprise.
I'm looking forward to this description,
Kate
Kate
Oh my
Kearns.
God, so am I. I'll do my best.
At least Ruzic is coming out first.
I hope Ruzic has got a sense of humour.
My word.
Naomi Osaka has turned up on court with a large hat, white hat, which has white tulle sort of billowing from behind. She has a full-length white knife-pleated skirt, which is sitting under a very beautiful tennis dress, I think, which I'm guessing the long skirt's going to come off, otherwise it's going to be incredibly difficult. And she also had a white parasol.
I think she should play in that.
It was incredible. It was a piece of art.
It's something like 1920s Agatha Christie.
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, you expected almost the racket to be wooden.
She's got earbuds in.
What's that film with Michelle Pfeiffer, The Russia House? She looked a bit like someone from that.
What an entrance. And it's so ironic, isn't it? Do you remember Naomi Osaka, I think it was a year and a half ago at the US Open, and she wore that big kimono bow on the back, and she even warmed up in this. But she's got to step further.
Yes, I don't think she can warm up in the full attire. The hat's come off.
It'd be very interesting if she tried to play in that. Here we go.
There's a little butterfly on the hat. It's quite pretty.
I mean...
It's a wedding veil. She's got a full wedding veil on.
She's put a little jacket on.
Oh, they're pants, actually. That knife-pleated skirt I described.
Yes, that's right,
culottes.
If I can please ask you after the coin toss to have a photo with Audrey facing this way. Just a few reminders for you tonight.
Wow.
1 for 1 is the warm-up. 25
press conference is going to be interesting later.
All four corners.
It's a lot.
And the towel boxes are also in each corner.
She is going to warm up in this outfit.
Video review is
and this is a woman that doesn't like attention.
She did say that she was going to this year be unapologetic.
Wow, good for her. There you go.
Starting with the outfit.
I've got a few questions.
Certainly making a point.
Okay. Now questions, Audrey. Who would you like to ask for choice? We have. Okay. AO is answer call. Ayo, Naomi, serve. Okay, good match. Photo, please.
Well, that's a photo that Alexander Ruzic is not going to forget.
Ruzic is just looking very confused. Mind you, she would have clearly had
there we go.
Spotted her earlier.
Trousers have come off.
Pants are off.
Still wearing the jacket.
Having said that, that did look very comfortable.
Yeah.
Oh no, she looks fantastic. I love this outfit. This is great from Naomi.
The top looks a little dragon-like, doesn't it?
Beats Jannik Sinner's outfit, so I'm telling you. So, now we're down to tennis. I don't know what to say. This is very confusing.
Simon Cambus is speechless. Has this ever happened before?
Yes, lots of times, sadly.
I don't believe you.
Well, here we go. Japan's Naomi Osaka. Dressed in an incredible outfit as she came on the court.
It's almost tie-dyed.
Yeah,
isn't it?
It's with sort of one of those tassels on the sides of the arms.
Yes, like a lemon ribbon. All the way down the arms, little on the skirt. It's very pretty.
Well, we're going to be replaced very shortly.
Really? What?
Yeah, I know.
What is it?
We've just not done a good enough job. We have to leave.
Fair enough.
We have to leave, I'm sorry.
Well, I'll be very interested to hear who's replacing us, Simon.
Well,
who is banging on that door?
Peter Kato and Mark Halawati getting ready. Mark, you should have been on air to describe that outfit. That would have been perfect. He would have been the man to do that.
He really would have.
But it's going to be interesting to see how Naomi Osaka does here this year. She's got herself back in the world's top 20, which is a good effort. Another mother on tour. And definitely loves this tournament. Winner twice in the past, 2019 and 2021.
Yeah, she's definitely comfortable out there on Rod Laver Arena, that's for sure. I have to say, she is looking incredibly fit. I think she is really got herself set for a big year, big 2026.
Yeah,
and she can absolutely be there and thereabouts late next week.
Absolutely. I think she thought she was going to get back quicker than she did when she came back from being a mother. She thought she was ready to be a contender again very fast. It's taken longer than she thought, but she's getting herself back to a standard that she thinks is capable of winning more Grand Slams, and that's why she's out here playing.
Simon, I might jump out and just give Mark an opportunity to jump in the hot seat. But it's been fun tonight, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Kate. Yeah, Mark Halawati will be replacing Kate very shortly. I think Candy's actually coming down to replace me for a little while till Peter is ready. So Naomi Osaka, 4 times a Grand Slam champion, takes the applause of the crowd. Twice a winner here, as we said, 2019 and 2021. And she is looking to get back on that Grand Slam trail. Only lost one first round match here. Expect her to lose this one, but you never know. And Mark has joined us. Hello, Mark. How are you?
Good. I'm great. Thank you very much.
What did you make of that entrance?
Well, that's just subdued a little bit. Just goes under a bit beige.
Yeah.
Wow, that was some performance, and love it. Like, she just strutted out there. Good on her, full of confidence. That's the best way to be. That's some swag right there. It's like, this is me, this is who I am, and it's an expression of your own personality, so it's so good. It's a great outfit.
She walked down the corridor of champions carrying a sort of umbrella over her head. I was like, who's this coming on?
A cherry blossom season in Tokyo, potentially.
Yeah,
love it.
Pretty amazing.
Love it.
Well,
so good.
It's a good talking point. In some ways, takes off pressure from herself. People will be talking about that instead of anything else.
Well, look at what it's doing to the company that made the outfit. That's huge. You talk about wanting to be on the global scale and the global, headlines for what you're doing. They've definitely made a statement tonight, and awesome. I love it, and the fact that she's happy, not only happy, I'm sure she's had a massive part of help designing that outfit.
Yeah,
so
probably.
Good on her.
She does like her fashion. Yeah, and she looks great. So good luck to her. And she's going to get us underway in the next minute or so.
Hopefully that kick-starts all the other companies to go, hey, we have to lift our game. Like, you know, the old blue shorts and the white shirt just don't cut it anymore.
Oh, what about Jannik Sinner's out? He's going to be going,
yeah,
I think I underdid it here.
What colour? Yeah, that's,
I don't know.
That's smooth peanut butter and mustard.
that's a good description, peanut butter colour. Her opponent is Antonia Ruzic of Croatia. It's going to be Osaka to get us underway. Ruzic ranked 65, making her Australian Open main draw debut. What an opportunity for her to play on a big stage inside a packed Rod Laver Arena. And here we go. It's going to be Naomi Osaka to get us underway. She starts serving to the backhand of Ruzic, who gets good depth with the return. Pulls Osaka to the backhand corner, goes backhand to backhand. Up the line goes Osaka, but it's into the net, and Osaka does a little spin around, a little jog on her feet, getting herself moving.
I was just watching her little pre-match warm-up out in the hallways before she stepped out on court, and she's definitely explosive. Her movement was very quick, very sharp. She was absolutely dialed in. A lot of people walking around and walking past them. There's not that much room to, although this is a humongous environment, but the little warm-up corridor where a lot of the players are waiting before they get walked out and chaperoned out. She was very, very explosive.
That is about the only small area, crowded area inside this complex, isn't it? Where the players warm up.
Yeah.
Not much space for them, but they get the job done. Osaka wins the second point as the forehand goes long from Ruzic.
Yeah, so the players all congregate out by the big screens, and there's security there with a little paddle and their court number, and they get followed out to the court.
It's like being picked up at an airport.
Yeah, that's right.
A slice serve on the angle from Osaka, and a come on. Support team sitting courtside, one of them standing actually. I like that little elevated area.
Yeah.
Quite comfortable chairs as well. Big serve down the tee from Osaka, 173 kilometres an hour.
It's got all the technology there too in the little coach's box. You've got the little screen with live up-to-date current stats that are there. There's a wealth of information you can gather from the data.
Oh, and another ace from Osaka. Nice service game to start this match. Finishes with a bomb down the middle, 182k, and she holds serve the start.
And is she someone that can go deep in this tournament, do you believe?
Well, I mean, you would think, I mean, obviously on history, yeah absolutely. I mean, she's won this thing twice before. She loves hard courts, but nowhere better than that for her to play on. I don't know if she's had the sort of bulk of matches to be tight, tight. But what do you think?
Physically she's in, great shape, and she's moving around the court so well. And she also, the big thing for me is that she really wants to be out there and really wants to perform. It's not just about, turning up and hoping to perform well. She's dedicating everything into it, which can't be easy, juggling a young child and, having to separate and, and the emotional connection. That's 3 times the workload of anyone else.
She's won 7 titles worldwide, 4 of them being slams. All of them are on hard courts. So if she's going to do it, it's going to be here or in New York again. So Ruzic on her Grand Slam debut. What a stage, what an occasion for her. Lost in qualifying last year. It's her second Grand Slam main draw appearance. Made her debut at the US Open last year, played Taylor Townsend and lost in the first round. It's bound to be nervous.
Yeah, it is the biggest stage she could possibly be on. Nighttime match, centre court, Grand Slam champion she's facing.
Yeah, and it can sort of go either way, can't it? You can be inspired, you can play amazing tennis, or you could definitely start tight and...
Yeah, it's amazing what lens you look through. You can really just you can talk yourself into being a superwoman, really, saying I'm just going to be so dynamic and explosive.
Well, it's a good backhand to win the second point of the service game.
There's definitely some players that love a stage and they'll perform better on a stage compared to on a backcourt or a smaller outside area.
Yeah, exactly. I think Osaka is a person who likes to be on this stage as well. She attacks the backhand return. Good backhand from Ruzic down the middle. Both players going down the middle of the court until Osaka unloads on an inside-out forehand and gets good depth on the backhand. She's got a shorter backhand to attack, goes up the line. Ruzic defending well, but then goes long when she has a glimmer of an opportunity cross court.
And I think that's the area that Osaka's going to try to attack, is take away time from the Ruzic forehand. It's just a little bit bigger wind up than her backhand. The backhand's very compact with its preparation. Much easier to deal with fast balls coming at you with that kind of prep.
An indication of that power of the Osaka forehand in the middle of that rally. Injecting pace. Second serve to come, 15-30. Here it comes. Backhand return from Osaka down the middle. Good forehand cross court from Ruzic. Good speed from Osaka over the baseline to the forehand
She's
side.
really impressing me with her movement around the court so early in this match.
Well, you talk about that explosivity. That's what she has, isn't it?
She was very balanced on full stretch there.
Yeah,
she's already got 2 break points.
When she first came back from having her daughter, not surprisingly, it took her time to get in full shape. She was working on her movement for quite a long time, but it looks really sharp tonight.
Yeah, I reckon by the time my kids turn 27, I'll be in the best shape possible. It's going to take that long. I can't imagine how she's done it.
You're never going to get that sleep back, that's for sure.
That's right.
Surf into the body of Osaka, and she mullers the backhand inside in. And it's a break of serve straight off the bat for Naomi Osaka, and a big deep breath from Ruzic up this end.
Yeah, Ruzic's got to be careful with that second serve, going only 129 kilometres to an hour straight to the Osaka backhand. Osaka's going to be loving that if she sees a lot of those kind of serves.
I'm going to make my way out of the box and let Candy take over from me. Mark's in charge of everything else, all the buttons that you can press while I get up and move.
That was the best 3 minutes of my day right there. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the match.
We shall.
And yeah, it looks an interesting start for Osaka.
Just opens this surface with a nice sliding serve out wide. In the forehand return error from Ruzic. Follows up with a nice serve out to the backhand. Ruzic struggling to make good clean contact. And it's that returner serve. Candy's bringing food and drinks and everything else possible downstairs.
30-15.
Surprised Candy hasn't turned up in the same kind of outfit as Osaka today.
I was thinking about it, Mark Kalawati. I was thinking about it. I've got the whole wedding outfit ready to go. It looked like a wedding veil to me.
Yeah.
And then she kind of had the dragon coat on over the top, which she's now dispensed with. It was a whole thing. I just wondered what Antonia Ruzic was thinking following her down the tunnel. She was probably thinking, am I in the twilight zone? Because the tunnel is a little twilight zone anyway. And then she's following Naomi Osaka, 4-time major champion, who was in this outfit that was, well...
theatrical.
It was like Lady Gaga.
Gaga?
I call her Lady Gaga. If you've ever watched the TV show Miranda, you'll know why. But Lady Gaga, I went to the Mayhem tour last year in New York while at the US Open. It was something that Lady Gaga would wear, the outfit. It's just come to me. Well, Osaka is causing mayhem out here on Rod Laver Arena. 3-love. You've been impressed with her.
Yeah, I really like this this version of Naomi right here. Boy, I might have to change my pick for who might win this tournament.
That's a big call.
Yeah, and only in 3 games. I may be making a very, very big call, but...
who is your pick, by the way?
I went Coco.
Okay.
Coco, yeah, but...
I'm going Rybakina.
Oh.
Yeah, Elena Rybakina, I'm going with her. Okay. She won 3 titles second half of last season. Strasbourg, Ningbo, WTA Tour finale.
Okay.
And she's now back with Stefanov Vukov. He's back on site, on tour, after being sort of suspended temporarily by the WTA. She looks like a different person. And I'm backing Rybakina.
Wow, that's good. That's
World number 5, so it's not hugely outrageous in the finalist here.
I don't think she's really been in much of the conversation with who potentially could take out this title.
But I think it her. But I've been impressed just watching Naomi Osaka. But she's running. She looks lean and mean and green.
Very green.
That was quite good, wasn't it? I should be a poet.
You don't know it.
I'm just in the flow-it.
No. Yeah,
that doesn't work, does it? All right.
You just blow it.
So it. All right, Antonia Ruzic to serve. Love 3, still trying to get on the board. I think she's still shocked about what's happened just walking on the court. And now Naomi Osaka in fine fettle here. Serve from Ruzic, a good one out wide. She goes down the line with the forehand and gets the error from Osaka. 16th seed Osaka living 3 love, but Ruzic trying to get on the board here at 15 love. World number 17 against the world number 65. It's Mark Halawati and Candy Reid in the commentary booth, and Peter Mercato, another of Australia's national treasures, along with Mark and Courtney Walsh. And many, many others will be doing around the grounds. Look at what's going on. Zizou Bergs, last I saw, was flat on his back for about 20 minutes, having a medical timeout in his match with Hubie Hurkacz. Belgium was up 1 set to love, but is now 2 sets to 1 down. And Stefanos Tsitsipas has just walked on court on Margaret Court Arena, playing Mochizuki of Japan. So we'll be following that one. Taylor Fritz as well has recovered the situation in his match and is through. So the women in green and a little bit of yellow after 10 minutes. Very, very strong out here. And she is, Mark, a 4-time major champion.
Yeah, and I'm super impressed with what's happening in these early games. Just really watching her movement and her focus. She is really, really just laser beaming everything. The recovery after shots, she's very quick, dynamic.
I love a laser beam. Dr. Eva likes a laser beam as well.
Good.
Double
this is good. Let's just keep this going every day.
Okay. Can't go too much into Austin Powers, can you? Just because of the wordage, and we don't do that on AO Radio.
That's the best they can get.
We're live around Melbourne Park, broadcasting to the world. Mark Halawati is ready for your questions. You can get in touch with us, ask the booth. There's a form on ausopen.com. You can email us at aoradio@tennis.com.au. As Naomi Osaka's just missed a backhand wide. 30 all. Fourth game. First set, Osaka versus Ruzic.
It's probably going to take Ruzic a few service games to just get used to the pace, get used to this arena as well. She would have warmed up on the court earlier today. It's not the same when you're under lights.
Yeah, it's a big deal, isn't it? I was just speaking to Iva Jovic's coach, and she's playing tomorrow night on this court. He said, we've got 15 minutes out here because just got to get used to it, don't you? The environment, it's a big court.
It's a very big court. There's a lot of area, and then you throw in the mixed colours of the crowd, and you got the lights, and you got the whole backboard illuminated as well. It does take a while just to get dialed into it.
Into a rally, and Ruzic has tried to pull Naomi Osaka out wide, up 40-30 in that game, and she's just missed. So deuce we go. Just bouncing the ball, Ruzic here. She's wearing a white shirt and blue shorts, white socks and white shoes, blue racket, so very nicely coordinated. First serve is out wide, and to the Osaka forehand return. Osaka has a backhand, hits it off, and she's got a break point. Let's head to Peter Mercato for our first roundup with the great man.
One and done. I'm going to go and cover another match. But Hubie Hurkacz, 1 in 4, Candy in the end. 6-7, 7-6, 6-3, 6-3, 3 hours and 27 minutes. Zizou got off the canvas to actually complete that match, which is probably a good sign. Laura Siegemund, 4-3. We are on serve in the final set against Ludmila Samsonova, the 18th seed.
Wow.
Yeah, so that match continues on. We've got a few other matches around. Mochizuki and Tsitsipas. Stefanos 2-1. They are on serve in the opening set. And we've got Inglis and Birrell, Madison Inglis and Kimberly Birrell, the all-Aussie clash starting on John Cain Arena. We'll keep an eye on that. They're working their way through the fourth set on court 6. James Duckworth, 6-5 on serve against Dino Prismic. And plenty of doubles going on around the courts. Lots of other stuff happening, but we'll try and keep people up to date as best as possible because Daria Kasatkina has her match moved. So if you're around the grounds, her match is Kia Arena. So if you're an Aussie, go and cheer her like I'm going to do. Bye.
She is an Aussie. Bye, Mercato.
Signing off.
That is it. He's out. That's why he's the boss.
That's it.
He just gets to talk for
2 minutes of work and then done.
Yeah. You know what James Duckworth's nickname is?
$2.70.
You need to explain that.
Okay.
But as far as I knew, it was the duck, which I think is very original.
Well,
I think that's quacking. But,
okay.
you know,
Well,
I was
wondering how much is a duck worth?
Hey! Oh, my gosh. I'd like to pay the bill. All right, Antonia Ruzic into a battle here. Fourth game, facing breakpoint against Naomi Osaka. She's missed her first serve in the net. She is a Croatian 23-year-old, currently ranked 65 in the world. Second serve coming. It's a kick serve, and it got up high on Osaka, who's just netted her backhand return, but she was going for it. She's skipping around like she's taken a few energy drinks.
I thought I was the only one who had like 2 double espressos before coming down, but...
What time do you cut off coffee in the day?
There is a time.
You don't. You're not one of those.
I'm more cut off. I don't judge it by how many cups I have. It's more about how many litres I ingest.
All right, juice, and we're into a rally. Naomi Osaka is staying really nice and low. She is looking in incredible shape. She just hit an open stance backhand, now a forehand.
Oh, that's fabulous.
And she is dominating. Have you ever seen Naomi Osaka look as lean as this?
And just not even that, just her movement around the court. Like that, as you mentioned, that open stance backhand, she was on full stretch. Just wonderful balance and stability, not only to get there, but then to really just generate pace on the ball.
I think 2026, just looking at it, could be the year of Naomi Osaka again. She's coached by Tomas Witorowski, who I believe is one of the top 3 coaches on the WTA Tour right now. It's her first serve from Ruzic. She has to make first serves into a rally. Ruzic, centre of the court. Naomi Osaka again scrambling down. She's staying low. Another backhand. Has it hit its mark? No, just out this time. Back to juice. Juraj Desparic is the coach of Ruzic. Last year, she reached her second career WTA Tour quarterfinal, did the Croatian. That was in Monterrey, Mexico. First quarterfinal at 500 level. Naomi Osaka was a bit handcuffed on the return there, throws it high. She's into the rally, but it's a little bit long. So Ruzic will have another game point, trying to get up and running here. Ruzic made her Grand Slam main draw debut at last year's US Open. She lost to Taylor Townsend, the American, in the first round. Ruzic also made her top 100 debut in June, peaked at a career high, world number 69 in August. And she's got a drop shot attempt here, bringing Osaka up to the net. She's going to go over the head of Osaka, gets back, hits the drive volley off the backhand side. The Japanese now a forehand volley. She should have put it away cleanly, but it does the damage. Back to juice. And she's smiling. She's enjoying this long game.
That's her one volley for the year right there.
And it wasn't great.
No, she's about 3 times off the frame. But that's okay. Still worth 1 point. Doesn't matter how good it goes.
She's moving well.
Yes.
Let's go back to that.
That's right.
Forget about the volleys.
So you've got to play with your strength. But a good little move from Ruzic there, throwing in the little drop shot. Take Osaka out of her comfort zone.
Yeah, you've got to bring Osaka in. And Ruzic is using that wide serve from the juice court really nicely. Pumps the next shot into the open court, and he's got another game point. Just stepping up to the line here.
This will definitely make her feel better if she can get a quality first serve and hopefully a cheap point. Get on the scoreboard. It has been tied out here.
Answer the ball a couple of times. Now ready to serve with the blue racket. Throws the ball up, gets into that nice position earlier. A second serve coming because she's missed her first. 18 minutes on the clock. And the Birds are making quite a racket on Rod Laver Arena. So is the backhand of Osaka. She absolutely pummeled that.
Yeah. I love it when Osaka gets inside the baseline, takes that early. There's no holding back. You know what she's going to do.
Just went over to the towel box, which is close to Tomas Witorowski. Of course, Witorowski, the quite long-term coach of Iga Swiatek. I was pretty surprised when she dispensed with his services. Martina Navratilova said if she was playing on tour right now, she would like Witorowski as her coach. She worked with Aga Radwanskas. Ruzic has just hit an off backhand winner and a little clenched fist.
Nice little 1-2 there from Ruzic with a nice first serve up the tee and then the inside-out backhand. Not an easy shot to hit.
And she finished it off Now that winner, 128 Ks. Great return from Osaka, draws the error. And would you believe it?
Yeah, what's
Back
that?
to juice.
Getting close to double digits here on the juices.
The crowd here murmuring. It's a good packed crowd, isn't it? Temperature's gone down to about 22 degrees Celsius from a high of 26. It's been a warm one out there. And we've now clicked over the 10-minute mark for this one game. Ruzic is sweating heavily on Rod Laver Arena. It's a humongous forehand return.
Well, unfortunately, that serve just didn't go wide enough. That was right in the breadbasket there for Naomi Osaka. That ball did not deviate on its flight path. That just went straight up the line.
She meant it. 145 kilometers an hour, which is harder than the Ruzic serve. Into the rally, Osaka getting down nice and low. The backhand is looking great. She's hitting right through the ball, cracking the egg, as Billie Jean King calls it. Ruzic changes direction, forehand up the line, and draws the error from Osaka. A little shake of the head towards her bench for the Japanese.
It's good to see Osaka really enjoying being out on court here thus far.
She's 28 years of age now, Osaka. Stands at 5'11", 1m80 tall. She's made almost $25 million US in career prize money. It's not bad. That's about a 10% of what Mark Halawati earns yearly. Is that not right?
Can't even count to 24, let alone 24 million. Boy, oh boy.
24 million. 7 singles titles in her career, 4 at major level. She is a big match player, isn't she? And looking to get back to major winning ways after the birth of her daughter. Ruzic, though, will have another game point chance here. She's fighting back bravely here, the Croatian, because she could be quite intimidated with what's happening. If you're just joining us, Naomi Osaka walked onto Rod Laver Arena in this incredible outfit. It was kind of like a 1920s Agatha Christie look, with a wedding veil and a huge hat.
And umbrella.
An umbrella, the parasol. A parasol, darling, not an umbrella.
Well, there's a lot of seagulls up above. You've got to be prepared.
Do you think she was avoiding the bird poo?
It's got to be prepared.
That was the plan, was it? I just remember the 2024 US Open where she had the kimono bow. And that outfit I thought was, brave. And this one today was another level. And talking of brave, she just hit a beautiful forehand up the line. It's quite a unique forehand action, isn't it?
Yes, it generates a lot of racket speed. I like the way she's very good at adapting the size of her swing, the height of the preparation according to the ball.
I coached a girl in England, and I think I was away for a couple of months, and when I got back, her father had taught her the Naomi Osaka forehand.
Oh, good.
Well, she was 14 or 15 at the time, so I wasn't sure it was the right move, but there we go. It's juice again. A couple of cross courts, and Ruzic gets the ball from Osaka a little long, so Ruzic again with a game point. It's not over yet. First set still playing. 3-love to Osaka, 22 minutes. And I think this game has lasted longer than the first 3 games. Osaka just taking her time, gives the thumbs up to Ruzic, who's been played in good spirits this one. The Croatian throwing the ball up and hitting a big forehand. It's in. And finally, she's won it. Massive strike.
It's great composure from Ruzic. She's done well just to hang in there. It's been all Osaka early on. She's been very persistent.
Osaka leads 3 games to 1.
It'll definitely make her feel better. A bit more comfortable. And I love the fact that she let out a big fist pump and a big roar after that. That's important. You know, she's got to try to really sink her teeth into this game here. It's a long service game. You want to try to put the pressure back on Osaka.
Osaka throws the ball up. First serve is in. The return looped up on the backhand from Ruzic, who now leans into a backhand but nets it. Just a little look round at her team. Not pleased with that. On Margaret Court Arena, Stefanos Tsitsipas, the 31st seed. 31st. Isn't that incredible? Tsitsipas, top 10 former player. 2 games all with Mochizuki of Japan. So a lot of Japanese interest right now. And the all-Australian battle between Maddie Inglis and Kim Birrell has begun. And Inglis already has a break lead, 1-0 and 15-love. Daria Kasatkina about to start her match against Bartunkova of Czechia, the qualifier.
It's a tough one, the two Aussies facing off, 2 good friends.
And would you believe it, on 1573, Lara Sigemund, the veteran from Germany, has just finished off Ludmila Samsonova. Samsonova was 6-love up, 5-2 up, and serving.
Oh.
And has had a couple of match points on the Sigemund serve. And Lara Sigemund, who scores so many players, trouble, has just come through it.
So you're saying I'm still a chance, even from that situation?
You're saying there's still a chance. And Osaka has just hit an ace down the tee from the deuce side. 30-15, fifth game, first set.
Well, you filled me in a couple of days ago about how many matches have been won from match point down. Throw in another one.
That is another one. There's already been, I think, almost double digits now on the WTA Tour side of things. We're only in week 3. And that just shows how close everyone is, doesn't it? We've seen that already with the results here at the Australian Open, that if the top players blink or they're not feeling well, they haven't trained well, then there could be an upset on the cards. That is a return from Ruzic, who's just hit the net tape and landed in. She's having to hit a forehand on the run. Osaka takes her back wide on the forehand now. Osaka on the run. Ruzic leans into a backhand. She does like that backhand up the line. Ruzic in the blue shorts getting down nice and low. And she's hit an unbelievable forehand up the line winner.
Yeah, and Osaka just shaking her head, probably believing that she didn't really mean that. Maybe got that a tad late. But boy, Ruzic's just standing there toe-to-toe with Osaka. I really like this.
This is good stuff, isn't it? Level is exceptional. They're both belting the ball, and it's very low over the net from both players. That was a late forehand. We're just seeing a replay, and it landed in because the wrist strength just to come around the ball. Ruzic was on her bottom almost at the time of hitting it. We're talking Aga Radwanska style. Radwanska, by the way, is here. She's coaching Magda Linette, who's into round 2. And Radwanska was also coached by the man in Naomi Osaka's box, Thomas Witorowski. It all comes back, doesn't it? Right, Osaka serving 30-all. Second serve is in with a little kick to the Ruzic forehand. And now Ruzic has a break point.
And that's a really good sign for Ruzic. If she had it turned around there, Osaka was just telling herself just to calm down, just be patient. So that's a good sign that maybe she's causing a little bit more issues for Osaka's game with the way she's playing.
Just lately, Belinda Bencic has come through against Katie Bolter in straight sets. First set was 6-love. Bolter made it much more competitive in the second set, but still Bencic through. Bencic now hasn't been beaten in singles, won all those matches at the United Cup for Switzerland, beating the likes of Jasmine Paolini and Iga Swiatek. She's got the better of Katie Bolter.
She's always there, isn't she, Bencic? Just silent assassin.
She's a smart cookie. It goes long on the backhand from Osaka, so the 3-love start has been whittled down, and Antonia Ruzic of Croatia is right back in this first set. High quality stuff. Osaka, the 16th seed, leading 3-2.
I may have gone a little bit early on the crow of saying after 3 games I'm super impressed. Osaka's going to win the tournament. No, I still back that claim.
A little premature.
Just wind it back just a tad. Just curb your enthusiasm. There's another one.
That would make a great TV show.
Oh, one of the greatest.
I can imagine, yeah. I could see you on.
Right.
My brother met Larry David. It was like the best moment of his life.
Oh, my God.
And my brother works with top professional golfers. He's met everybody in the world of golf, and Larry David was like his guy.
Oh, really? Yeah, what a classic.
Yeah, that is a great TV show if you haven't watched it. We've got an emails, and by the way, you can get in touch with us. Ask the booth form on ozopen.com. Email us aoradio@tennis.com.au.
And our competition. Don't
forget
our big
Tell us about it.
Well, I'm just trying to read it right here. My goggles don't go that far. There's a massive competition. It's a little bit closer to you.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, competition time on AO Radio. We've got a $50 voucher, Australian dollars, to the Australian Open shop to give away to the listener with the most creative response to the question. We've talked about which actors would play tennis players if they made a movie of their life. We're turning the tables. We want to know which tennis players would play famous movie characters and why. It can be any genre, any era. Who would make a great Marvel character, for example?
Well, I reckon Medvedev could be Larry David right there.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is absolutely... I think Medvedev could be Doctor Strange. Benedict Cumberbatch could be out of a job. You can enter the Ask the Booth form, ozopen.com. Email us aoradio again at tennis.com.au. Remember to give us your name and where you're listening from. Back to the action. Antonia Ruzic has netted a backhand. She's got back into this first set. Love 3 now serving at 2-3.
And Ella, who lives in Melbourne, I'll just quickly with this one, she's surprised to see Barty's coach didn't do another coaching gig.
Craig Tyser.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually spoken to Craig a few times, and I think he has been offered a few things. He's located in Brisbane. I think he's very much a family man. He's got grandkids. And he said to me on a podcast that he was waiting for the right opportunity, because I don't think he's going to take a player that's ranked and no chance of winning majors.
Yeah.
He wants to work with the best.
Yeah.
And I think he has had a few offers, quite a few.
Yep.
But the right person has not turned up yet. But I think he's another great coach. So what do you think about Craig Tyser?
Yeah, well, Tyser's, he's amazing. I did some work with him here when he was with Tennis Australia, and, that fit with Barty was just perfect.
Yeah.
She needed a father figure, calm, quiet, gentle, caring. It was just the perfect fit. I actually saw him not that long ago. We had at our club at Royal South Yarra, we had the filming of the Yvonne Goolagong little doco, and he was coaching the actress to try to learn to play tennis a little bit and to make it look a little bit more realistic.
That's not an easy job.
No, that was not easy. But
yeah.
while the fill-ins, the body doubles for Yvonne and Chris Evert-Lloyd, which was amazing to see that production at the club.
Did they look like them? Did they carry it off?
Oh, very much so.
Yeah.
Chris Evert returning serve, as she used to be upstanding. Yeah,
wow.
Just
phenomenal.
Great play.
Talking of phenomenal, it's a beautiful backhand winner from Osaka. She's looking to try and break again. Ruzic serving at 2-3, 15-30. I had a friend who helped on the Challenger movie with Shandaya, and I don't know if you watched that movie, but none of the players to me looked like they had played professional tennis or anywhere
It's always funny, isn't
near it? So yes. Like the Wimbledon movie, it's a similar thing. Ruzic throws the ball up, serves into the Osaka backhand. A good backhand back into that corner from Ruzic. Boy, is she playing well.
Yeah, she's really stepped it up.
30-all.
Understandably, could have been a little bit nervous, a little bit edgy to start this match off. Osaka came out on fire.
And in that outfit, I think Ruzic just was probably completely overwhelmed.
A little underdressed. Blue shorts and white T-shirt.
They should have let her go out first, shouldn't they? Because the tunnel was just hoots.
Well, it's clean,
like
though,
comedy.
the tunnel. That's good after that train she was carrying.
If someone easily could have tripped Naomi Osaka up. She's just missed a forehand wide, and she's indicating to her team that she should have perhaps just gone down the middle there, not try to create too much. So 40-30 game point for Antonia Ruzic to tie this up at 3 apiece. She's only 23 years old, Ruzic, and she can hit a seriously good ball. Career high ranking of world number 65. Birthday is January the 20th, 2003. What date is it today?
21st, I think, isn't it?
Oh, there we go. Just checking.
Oh, no, today.
Oh, it's her birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to
Well, what a
you.
nice present, being on centre court, and
Wow.
she's going toe-to-toe with the number 16 seed.
Good grief. 3 games all for the birthday girl who's just come right
Happy
up to our commentary
birthday.
birthday. Only she could hear you. She's got multiple chains on, a little like Alexander Zverev.
I was going to say Mr. T.
Well, Andy Roddick calls him like the Mr. T.
Oh, right.
Mr. T like Alexander Zverev, and Antonia Ruzic is a little Mr. T, a pit of the fool. How was that impression? Are you impressed with that?
Yeah, no, that was good.
Okay.
Wasn't your
very much. Wasn't my best.
18 game.
Okay. My 18 game. Right, Naomi Osaka trying to get back in front now. That was a big roar if you heard it, because she has been brought back from 3-love to 3-all.
And very popular, crowd screaming out, trying to gee her up a little bit.
Pulls the ball up and watches it all the way. Big serve down the tee, and Ruzic can't handle the power. Her forehand is long.
Smart serving there from Osaka. It's probably the side returning serve that Ruzic struggles a little bit on. Bigger wind up with the preparation.
First serve again into the forehand of Ruzic. She's hitting another forehand, keeping it low. We are right level with Ruzic, and she's got a lovely forehand with a bit of spin, but just caught that one a little late. It's wide. 40 love for Osaka. Ruzic warmed up at the Brisbane International. Didn't manage to qualify. She lost to Maria Timofeeva in straight sets. Then she went on to Hobart and was in the main draw then. Got to the semi-finals just recently at that 250 level tournaments. She beat Arango of Colombia. She beat Sierra of Argentina. And she's just won that point. She also beat Olga Danilovic.
Oh, good.
Yeah, she lost to the eventual champion Elisabetta Cocciaretto, who actually was bundled out today in the first round. Cocciaretto winning the title, and she got the better of Ruzic 3-2 in the semi-finals in Hobart. But those three results, particularly the one over Danilovic, indicates that Ruzic is a woman on a mission.
It's good form leading into this event.
Some good results here. Jannik Sinner, as we know, didn't warm up. He just played an exhibition against Felix Auger-Aliassime. He's done that for a few years now as Naomi Osaka throws in a double fault. So this game getting slightly more complicated for a former world number one.
That serve didn't miss by much. Had to triple zoom in. 3/17 of a millimetre long.
It's a tough one. So let's see if Osaka can finish this off. Of course, dad from Haiti, mum from Japan. She's also got an older sister, Mari. And Naomi Osaka has talked about the fact that she was simply a child that was going to be a tennis player in the womb. It was already decided, essentially, her and her sister. She got through it. Her sister did play a good level, but didn't make it to the professional. Not here anyway. Antonia Ruzic misses a backhand wide. So Naomi Osaka's got her nose back out in front here. 35 minutes on the clock in this set, a lot tougher than perhaps we were expecting after that 3-love firecracker of a start.
Such an interesting concept, like even before the child is born, this is what you're going to do.
Yeah, she was a designer tennis baby.
Wow.
A lot of pressure on Osaka's shoulders, and she hasn't overall in her life fared brilliantly, has she? She's had to take some time off. She's really struggled, I think, with the pressures. A lot of pressure on her shoulders, and took some time off having her baby.
It's very hard to be ordinary if you want to be extraordinary. Like you really have to. Like I can't imagine one single kid that wants to be, if they're a 5-year-old or a 4-year-old, wants to be out hitting tennis balls day in, day out. Like it's hard enough just to get the kids to put clothes on at that age, or even just brush their teeth. Like, let alone get them out on the practice court, and then come 10, 12, 13. Boy, oh boy, like, you know, and you can see a lot of these players, you know, are they super passionate? Do they love, like Agassi, you know, doesn't really love the sport, and, you know, they put so much into it, and, you know, it's a fine balance. But, you know, the things that she's seen and achieved and experienced, is it worth all of that?
Good point. Really good point. And the answer is, who knows? Only Naomi Osaka knows. And she obviously loves it enough, because monetarily she doesn't need to be here, does she?
Yeah. What's in the blood?
It's in the blood.
Yeah.
And what else do you do? Because if this is all you've known, I suppose. This is your life. This is where your friends are. This is your routine.
Yeah.
And then being at home with nothing much to do. I mean, obviously having a child is a lot to do. We both are parents. We know how busy that is. But sometimes you need kind of direction in your life, don't you?
Yeah. I'm sure with all of her
could be
connections,
the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Or it could be one direction.
Oh, this is good. I thought I was the king of dad jokes. You're just taking over the crown.
I do apologise. Ruzic serves a double fault. She was going for it.
Just going to have to get some work done tonight.
I thought you already had some work
I was going to be Googleizing it all.
I thought you'd already had Botox. We can see. We're on YouTube now.
I need more than Botox.
It's only because your skin is so beautiful.
Oh, really?
But, I'm trying to dig myself out of a hole here.
No, I get the council workers who are fixing up potholes out in the streets come over and fill up the cracks in my face.
Well, at least it's the cracks in your face they're filling up. All right, moving on swiftly. It is a 3-4, love 15. Ruzic has just thrown in.
I like that swiftly. Oh, you're doing it all. Jeez.
I'm a massive fan of Taylor Swift.
Oh, you are?
Oh, I'm a huge Swiftie.
Really?
I went to a concert in Wembley. It was the one that Travis Kelce.
Oh.
I am like a convert. I know everything about Taylor Swift now.
Wow.
I'm #1 fan. No one beats me. Anyone listening who thinks they're a bigger fan, it's not true.
Listeners, if you've got a question about Taylor Swift you want to know about,
I love her.
Dial it in,
brilliant.
send it in. Andy will answer all.
Tell me your top 5 Taylor Swift songs. I'm actually learning guitar.
To do Taylor
I can now play Fate of Ophelia on the guitar.
Is that one of her songs?
Yeah, that's the #1 on the new album, Life of a Showgirl.
Geez, I feel horrible that I didn't know that was one of her songs.
It's only been #1 for like the last 11, 12 weeks. Where have you been?
All right.
You're obviously not a Swiftie.
No, probably potentially now I'm turning more into a Tool fan.
A Slowie.
No.
A Tool fan.
Yeah, you're throwing a Swiftie on me.
It's Ruzic serving 50-30. It is a 3-4, so the 8th game. And Osaka's just slightly lost her way. She had such a brilliant start. It was always going to be hard to maintain that level, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's the forehand wing that's just causing a few issues.
Yeah.
It's the side. I'm guessing players are going to have to really try to focus on get her moving out wide to the back and then attack the forehand.
On the Australian Open in 2021.
Okay, I'm still bothered about the Swiftie thing. Yeah,
the Swiftie
so
twisty.
why? Like, what's it
just
intrigues me.
I just absolutely. I've listened to every song on every album now. She's just prolific with her music, and I just love the songs. They're so catchy. She's so talented, so brilliant, such a hard worker, and I think such a nice person. That's what she comes across as. Very normal family, you know. Osaka getting low, and that was a longer rally. 40 minutes played. Ruzic wins it, and now she's got a point for 4 games all. We can see how many Taylor Swift songs we could throw into the commentary.
Okay, well, you're not going to get many from mine. There'll be something about a love and my boyfriend did this and stuff like that. No, but I did enjoy the Netflix documentary that she had. Like, you know, she is her own person, and I love that. And
you saw the docuseries? The 6-parter?
Is it? Was it?
Oh, you haven't lived.
No, I haven't lived. Yes.
She goes through all the dancers, everyone on her crew. She gave all the drivers $100,000 bonus.
Wow. Yeah.
She gave all her dancers bonuses. They're all falling apart when they got their letters. She makes this wax stamp and puts the envelopes old school. I mean, she just puts so much effort.
Wow.
She's
an
artist.
In love with her.
And she loves sourdough bread. That's another thing. She gives all she makes.
Well, I'm done. That's it. I'm her. She's mine now.
I've converted you.
That's right.
You had me
normally you have me at hello, but now you've got me at sourdough bread.
That's not
Throw some prosciutto on that, and I'll go goo goo gaga.
Oh my gosh, going goo goo gaga, and it's a no mayhem as we saw from Naomi Osaka. She's now got a break point to move 5-3 in front here. First set of a wonderful match on Rod Laver Arena, following up on Jannik Sinner's victory. That match quicker than expected because he was 2 sets to love up on Hugo Gaston, the Frenchman, when Gaston unfortunately had to retire. Gaston hurt himself and slipped late on in the first set. It looked like he was all right, but things never recovered. So a shame for Gaston, but Sinner, the twice champion, is through unscathed. It's wide from Ruzic, and Osaka has broken.
Yeah, that raw from Osaka. She realised the importance of that game. Just gives her a little bit of breathing space.
Isn't it unbelievable, Mark, that Naomi Osaka has 7 tour titles, and the last one was her singles victory here at the Australian Open in 2021. 4 years ago. It was the last title she won.
When did she have her break? You know, and she took some time off just for her mental health, and then obviously she's had a child as well thrown into that. So that takes some time.
Yeah, 2022. She played Tokyo in September, home tournament. She always likes to play that tournament as we're entering a forehand cross-court rally in the 9th game. It's a little long from Ruzic, so Naomi Osaka nearing this first set. And after that, 22 Tokyo in September, she then took a 15-month break and had her daughter shy in early July of 2023 and came back. And it was a little bit of a tough comeback, wasn't it? Belinda Bencic and Alina Svitolina have sort of set the standard for returning from childbirth, but for most players, it's not that easy. They made it look ridiculously simple, both coming back almost straight away to winning ways. It's taken Osaka a little bit longer, but there's still titles, major ones perhaps, in her future. Ruzic has lent in on a backhand, just missed it narrowly wide, 30 love. 30 love.
This is a game that Ruzic has really got to be tight here. She's got to be frugal with those errors. Can't afford to have a cheap game here. She's fought so hard to get back to 3-all.
Frugal like you are at the bar. Naomi Osaka throws in a wide
is that a Taylor Swift
serve.
song? I'm not sure.
That's a good song for her. I think we've got Sophie Alex-Bextor. That's Murder on the Dance Floor.
Yeah, we've got Frugal at the...
Yeah, Frugal at the Bar by Mark Helawati. I'll play the guitar very badly. I'll tell you, but you can sing.
If you play badly, you should wait till you hear my singing. That'll make your ears bleed.
I don't think we're going to be employed by Craig Tiley to go out and sing live, are we, here at the Australian Open?
No.
It's almost wrapped up, this first set. It is now 44 minutes. 3-love start for Naomi Osaka. Pinned back to 3 games all. And it seems like it's a streak of 3 games. She goes over to her coach, Thomas Witorowski, delighted to have wrapped up the first set. 6 games to 3 in 44 minutes.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame there, that back end of that set from Ruzic. She did so well to fight, to get back to 3-all, and then kind of like just went off the ball a little bit.
The Greek gods, that is Stefanos Tsitsipas, now seeded 31, is in trouble in the first set against Mochizuki of Japan. Japanese player 5-3 in front there on Margaret Court Arena. In the Battle of Aussies, the qualifier, Maddie Inglis, is 4-2 up on Kim Birrell, who was a direct entry. That's always awkward, isn't it, when you're playing a countrywoman? Kim Birrell went straight into the main draw, direct entry, and Maddie Inglis had to qualify, and the qualifier leading. Daria Kasatkina, who represents Australia.
So, she's an Aussie.
Yeah, she's 3-2 up on Bartunkova on serve. Bartunkova, a qualifier. So those are the matches going on as we speak. And you can get in touch with us. Don't forget, ask the booth on ozopen.com. Email aoradio@tennis.com.au. And we are going to head out. But just a quick break. We'll be back on AO Radio very shortly.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Australian Tennis Magazine has been serving up news, features and game insights for 50 years. Pick up your copy of Australia's only tennis publication or subscribe to have every issue delivered at tennismag.com.au and keep up with all things tennis via our social channels.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Family time hits different with Tennis Court Hire. From less eyes on screens to more time with your teens or smashing fitness routines. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
The sound of summer. AO Radio.
It is Mark Helawati and Candy Reid in the commentary booth guiding you through this match on Rod Laver Arena, an evening battle between Naomi Osaka and Antonia Ruzic. What have you made of the match so far, Mark?
Yeah, it's gone in a little bit of waves. Like it was an absolute bolter from Osaka early on. Then Ruzic just weathered the storm, got back into it, but the class just shone at the end. I'm just a little concerned with that forehand on the move from Osaka. She's hit a lot of running forehands into the net, just a little flat with the trajectory. Just needs to get a little bit more shape on the shot, just at least get it over the net, and hopefully gravity can do its stuff.
Antonia Ruzic has just hit the back of the line. You probably hear the sort of groan from the crowd. We've just seen a close call, but it was perfect from the Croatian 23-year-old who's up 40-love. First game of set 2, trying to recover against Naomi Osaka, who's hit an absolute walloper of a forehand return.
Unfortunately, Ruzic just finished her follow-through on that serve and the ball's already in the back fence.
It is their first meeting. Osaka is making her 10th appearance here at the Australian Open, where she is a twice champion, one in 2019, defeating Petra Kvitova in the final, and then 2021, the beat to Jenny Brady in the final that year. Come back, Jenny Brady, what a player she was. Ruzic has just hit a lovely forehand volley, got down nice and low. Osaka misses the backhand pass, so Ruzic starts set 2 on a really good note. She is making her main draw debut.
And she's in front for the first time of the match.
Yeah.
It's always a good thing, serving first.
Just a second Grand Slam main draw appearance for Ruzic. Made a maiden major main draw debut at last year's US Open, where she was beaten by Taylor Townsend in the first round. So looking for win number 1 in the majors, and Ruzic coming into this event having just made the Hobart semi-finals last week. That was her first career tour level semi-final, as well as a career best tour level result on hard courts. That's where Naomi Osaka's best results have come from, hard courts, of course, because she has 2 US Open and 2 Australian Open titles. Serving here at Love 1, second set, first set in the bag for the 16th seed, representing Japan. She was born there and moved to the US, where she resides, I think at 3 years of age. She is the mother of baby girl Shai, who I don't think is here. She usually stays at home. Back in the US as Osaka runs down a backhand, and that was an excellent return from Ruzic.
A quick message from Joel Newham, who lives in Southampton, about tennis players who make actors. Rafael Nadal would be Antonia, Banderas and Desperado.
Ooh, I like
or
that.
the Spanish language version of the Da Vinci Code.
Oh, yes, that's good.
Nice.
Antonia Banderas was just in Paddington 3. I don't know, are you a Paddington fan? You've got young kids.
Yeah.
Paddington 2 is the best film of all time.
Hang on, you've hit me with Taylor Swift, and now you give me Paddington Bear.
Have you seen Paddington 2 with Hugh Grant?
No.
Oh my gosh, you haven't lived, Mark.
I really haven't. I've got a lot of living to do.
Tell me, everybody listening, come on, is Paddington 2 not the best film of the last decade?
Okay, you know it wasn't a real bear. I just want to...
What?
I've just learned some things today that have... I am stunned.
Oh, Paddington 2, I've seen it about 10 times. It's insanely good. Insanely good. And this is insanely good. Some of the rallies these two are having, Osaka versus Ruzic, so low over the net. Osaka's hitting a forehand. Got a little bit more trajectory. I think that was the conversation, you're right, Mark, that she was having with Thomas Witorowski about how to solve the problem. Ruzic just had to dig one out with the slice forehand, and Osaka was just slightly overhit forehands. Talking of slice forehands, we saw something quite unusual earlier on this court. Madison Keys.
No? Okay.
Well, I was talking Madison Keys not hitting slice forehands, although she was forced to today, because her Ukrainian opponent, who was making not only her major debut in the main draw, but also WTA draw, main draw, was just insane. This Ukrainian, Olykhanova, had never been really seen before, had won 3 1-5 tournaments last year, and was slicing her forehand almost all the time, a little like Tatiana Maria. And she was 4-love on Maddie Keys on this court earlier today.
Wow.
She had tattoos on her face, and we were wondering, they weren't permanent, it turned out.
I did see that, yeah.
They weren't permanent tattoos. She had a lot of tattoos on her body.
Yeah, and she had across the neck that obviously she's having treatment for that. It looked like they were fading away, so maybe she's getting lasering on there. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, but they're temporary tattoos that they come off, and this Ukrainian was very interesting. Her father's working for the military. She's trying to raise awareness about what's going on. She's the only player, she said, that's actually training and living in Ukraine. And when she left her apartment a couple of weeks ago, she said the drone strike was close by, and actually her apartment was shaking. She has no air, she has no water in her apartment. She's still living there. It's a fabulous effort by this girl, Olykhanova. So look out for her.
Great story.
Yeah, unfortunately first she lost the first set on a tiebreaker. I think she had 2 set points, and then Keys ran through the second set.
Yeah, I did a little research just on Instagram, just checking her out, and she's unique character, which is great.
We need that, don't we? She was hitting slice forehand. She was hitting a lot of like high junior lobby topspin shots. Madison Keys was laughing. She said the last time I saw that was under 12s.
But hey, you got to look at you're playing Madison Keys. Are you going to beat her going toe-to-toe, going
you are not.
Flat slap forehand all day long? No, you just can't. You have to then just give your opponent things that they don't like. That's a great serve from Osaka. The sliding serve out wide on the juice side.
Osaka being pushed here in her first service game of set 2. She now has game points. Antonia Ruzic of Croatia has taken the first game of this set. And Mochizuki on Margaret Court has taken the first set against Stefanos Tsitsipas. There'll be an upset on the cards there. Tsitsipas played in Adelaide last week.
Yeah, what's happened with Tsitsipas?
Well, he was injured a lot of last year, having back problems. He briefly had coaching situation with Goran Ivanisevic, who was very critical of Tsitsipas saying his form and his work ethic was pretty weak at Wimbledon last year. He's back with his dad. Ruzic has just thrown in a lovely little drop shot, and Osaka, even though she looks in really fine fettle physically, she couldn't get there in time. So we're on deuce. But yeah, you expect more of Tsitsipas, don't you?
Yeah, and that, once again, this sport is so brutal that it's so hard to compete at the highest level and repeat it week after week if your body's not in great shape. It will catch up and it will bite you, and obviously it's affected his ranking. He hasn't been able to get out on court and play, compete and win those matches.
And it's the backhand, isn't it? The one-handed backhand of Tsitsipas, because he pretty much refuses to slice, and his slice backhand isn't that great. And he misses a lot of backhand returns at crucial moments. In Adelaide, there were so many points where he really should have won against Vukic and ended up losing. We're into another baseline battle. Both players absolutely cranking the ball. Osaka's doing the majority of the running.
Oh, great play.
And can't run that one down. Ruzic with a beautiful forehand winner.
I like that from Ruzic when she just goes corner to corner with her ground strokes, just keeping Osaka on stretch, not letting her hit too many balls and too many shots from the same area of the court.
Really good
way
points.
to dictate the point. And another break point.
Second break points of this game. Let's have a look at the numbers for Naomi Osaka. 5 aces, 1 double fault. First serve percentage is 65. She's won almost 80% of first points, but only 3 points behind her second serve all match long.
Wow. Wouldn't have picked that.
So first serve is long. Let's see if she can win point number 4. Ruzic also not doing particularly well behind her second serve. She's won 4 points out of 14. That's a conversion rate of 29%. Osaka, second serve, she just threw the ball up, apologised, and it was an aborted toss. No wind, no sun at this point in the night to be worried about. Throws it up. It's a decent second serve. Ruzic loves her backhand return, though. She's got a beautiful backhand. That's wide. And Ruzic has an early break, and still Osaka's won just 3 points behind her second deal.
Yeah, that's not a good choice of shot there from Osaka up the middle of the court, trying to change direction and missing it wide. Preferred to see that ball go back cross court until she gets a bit of width.
Coming up to 10 p.m. local time. Are we going to go to a third set here? Total points won, 45 for Osaka, 39 for Ruzic. Which position would you like to be in now? If you're one of the players, would you rather be up a set or up a break?
Definitely a set.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take the set every day.
Okay. You heard it here first, everyone. Ruzic, let's see if she can build on this 2-love lead. Really good serve and lovely backhand. It's been a good tournament, this one, hasn't it? Record crowds.
Yeah.
It's just buzzing out there. You must be very proud to be an Australian right now.
Oh, they do a fabulous job here, and Melbourne town is it just lights up at this time of year. And the fact that this venue is so close to the city centre just makes it so accessible to everybody.
Yeah, they really love it, don't they? And there's room to expand here, where I actually play at the All England Club a lot during the year, and they have bought the golf course, as you probably know, to put the qualifying matches and practice courts, so it's kind of on site, but there's no real way to go out. You've got to go up, and that's what the All England Club is doing with the players area. Every year it's getting bigger and bigger and higher, not wider though, it's going upwards. And then at Roland Garros it's all very squeezed. There's not too much room, and the US Open.
There was talk of moving Roland Garros.
That's right.
Yeah, the venue there.
The problem with that, though, I think they were going to move it out to Saint-Germain, but it just wouldn't have the feel. Roland Garros has to be in Paris.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Really tricky to move it outside. The US Open, I think they're putting in 300 million over the course of the next few years to really expand their area. Ruzic is rolling now. She's just held to love. Osaka has dropped her blue racket. They're playing with the same Yonex blue racket, in fact. And Ruzic is playing better with hers. 3-love in this second set. This is weird. So Osaka's won the first 3 games, then 3-all. Then Osaka wins the next 3, and Ruzic wins the next 3.
And Osaka just up at the central chair umpire having a discussion, I think.
Physio, do you think?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Everyone's scampering off the court. The officials are scampering, so I don't know what's going to happen there. But there's another one of those running forehand errors from Osaka. Do we have the stats on forehand errors? Is there? I'm sure
very
they
complicated,
sorry,
isn't it?
there's a little button pushing. While you're pushing buttons, you can just hum a Taylor Swift number, and I'll try to guess what song it is.
Oh, we can do this. All right. Name
this
me.
is like Shazam. I'll just.
Name me the song that.
Oh my gosh, I got no idea.
Okay. Oh, are you not?
If you say the first couple, if you sing a couple lines, I'm sure it'll come to me.
Oh my gosh, that's putting me on the spot. I'm looking for forehand errors here. I can't do it all. Maybe female, but that's beyond my limits.
I'm guessing more. I'm guessing more forehand errors.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually don't know how to find that. We need a stats crew, don't we? In-play performance and see. So we could talk about the winners and unforced errors, but let's see on the forehand side. So we've got forced errors and we've got unforced errors, of which I can actually find you that information.
Yep, there's a lot of numbers
totally
there.
useless.
Just looks, looks like the lotto numbers to me.
Winners, 14 for Osaka, 18 unforced errors. 9 winners for Ruzic, 18 unforced errors. And we're thinking that most of those errors of Osaka are coming off forehand side.
And Osaka's got to be a little bit careful here. You know, she's thrown the racket down after losing that game. And she had a discussion with the central chair umpire, looked a little bit frazzled and a little bit wound up. Ruzi's got to sense that, and this is a game she's really got to be just, trying to elevate the intensity, just really force another break here. And if she does that, we could be going to a third.
And I found the information. Here we go. All right, so unforced errors on her forehand side, 7 from Osaka. She's also hit 7 forced errors on her forehand side. That is slightly less than the backhand side, errors and forced. So Ruzic, well, this match has been going in threes, so let's see if that changes. Ruzic up to the net. She's had a lovely backhand, not a punch volley. It's kind of half punch, half swing.
The Monica Seles volley.
Oh. Did Monica Seles ever hit a punch traditional volley?
No.
Did Maria Sharapova ever hit a traditional punch volley?
I remember hitting with Monica Seles at the Hopman Cup one year, and she stood about like a metre from the net with me. Well, I thought I was ripping the ball, but I was probably just hitting it quite slowly. And she just went obviously on 2 hands on both sides, just swing volley, and just did not miss. And I was like, how is she doing that?
Was she the creator of the swing volley?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I was not rolling the ball slowly. I was trying to hit it, and go after it. And she was there just bang, bang on both sides.
It's amazing you've got time to do that.
Yeah.
Where was she standing, Monica Seles, when she was doing that?
2 metres from net. Close, yeah. It was.
Grief. So that just shows you how fast her hand-eye coordination was, how fast she saw the ball.
Ridiculously quick.
Good grief. Is that something that she was born with, or is that something you learn?
If you can't dodge a wrench, how are you going to dodge a dodgeball? That's what I say. So maybe it was practice.
Hopefully there weren't too many wrenches in her career, early days. Right, Osaka has a game point here. Behind serve, she has lost 3 down, but a set up 6-3. This match has just ticked past the hour mark. Osaka wearing a green outfit with the visor. She's got green shoes and white socks compared to white and blue, and has hit an ace, Osaka. She's got a game.
Good settling game there from Osaka.
Looking into our crystal ball, Mark, probably going to win the next 2 games the way things are going here. Going in threes.
Yep.
Ace is 6 for Osaka. 1 double fault. And she's got 62% of first serves in. It's just the points one behind the second serve she is struggling with. Ruzic to serve. 3-1 second set. She is looking for her first ace. First serve percentage is good, but she's missed that one. She's won 2/3 of points when she's landed that first serve. Like Osaka, only won 4 points behind her second serve. Second serve incoming. It's a good second serve to the Osaka backhand. Backhand up the line. They're into a cross-court backhand rally. Both players getting very, very, very low. I don't think Mark has ever been that low in his life. I certainly haven't. Short ball, and Ruzic up to the net, puts away a backhand. Great building point.
And Osaka just throwing her hands up in the air going, what do I do? As she looks to her coaching crew.
What did I do when you...
I've been that low, but I'm not getting up after that. Arthritic knees and artificial hips just don't function that well.
Oh dear, falling apart. I'm going to have to carry you out of here.
That's right.
By the time this match is over, I think we're all going to be a little bit older. Ruzic is celebrating a birthday, and she's just hit a backhand up the line. Now a forehand down the line, double down the line. That usually results in a win, but it won't this time. Ruzic sends a backhand just a little bit long. She's annoyed at herself. Did it cleanly, though, didn't she?
Yeah.
We were talking about the Jannik Sinner hitting, where you don't even need to see him. You can hear his ball sound, and it's different from everyone else's.
Yeah.
Is there anyone on the women's side that struck you?
Oh, obviously, Serena in her heyday.
Brilliant one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like it was so rare to get a mishit ball.
That is a brilliant call. You just stand there. I remember watching a video of Jannik Sinner when he was coached by Piatti in Italy. And Piatti, again, is top 5 all-time tennis coach. He's incredible. And he was just standing behind Sinner for about 30 minutes. Sinner was hitting mostly forehand, some backhands, and Piatti was just saying yes, 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 no, yes, yes,
wow.
yes. That was what he was doing. It's incredible just to see if Sinner was hitting the middle, and 99% of the time he was. 40-15 here for Ruzic, so the rule of 3 might be out the window if she can convert one of these game points. What a performance Ruzic has put in today. She has been massively impressive. Good build-up run, semi-final in Hobart. Now trying to beat Naomi Osaka. It would be the biggest win of her career. How many times have we said that just recently? Just seems like there's very little between all the players now. There's no longer matches which are finishing in less than an hour and being very one-sided. Ruzic throwing in a second serve. Let's see if she can win a second serve point. She can't. That's a bad forehand in the net.
He didn't really move too much after that serve. Just tried to get the body out of the way. And this is a little dangerous area as well. Ruzic can almost start thinking ahead, like I've got this set. She's just got to stay grounded, stay in the now. Just really focus on the point that she's about to play.
That's a good song title, isn't it? Staying in the now. First serve is a good one. She throws the left hand up, Ruzic, and has her palm flat. A few players do that. Oh, and it's a poor backhand from Naomi Osaka. It flies out on her. And Ruzic has ended the rule of 3 in this game. She is leading this first round match here on Rod Laver Arena 4-1.
And interesting, a little change of pace there and a change of height on that last forehand. Just gave Osaka no speed and very deep, and Osaka failed to find the court. That's not kind of the normal ball that she would receive.
We're just seeing the rally hit points in set 1. Ruzic about 1 meter behind the baseline, and that has since changed. Ruzic is now a lot closer to the baseline when she's into a rally ball. Osaka, meantime, has kept her position. So Ruzic just made a change there. Do you think she has found that, or do you think her coach has worked that one out?
Yeah, or Osaka's balls are just landing too short. She's not getting enough trajectory, enough height, and they're landing a little bit shorter, forcing Ruzic to step inside the court and get a little bit closer to the baseline.
Be a number of things.
Yeah, and then Osaka is having to then, if I'm landing my ball short, I'm going to have to move back a little bit because my opponent's a little bit closer inside the court. That could be that as well.
And of course, the coaches now, Mark, are privy to this information, aren't they? So Thomas Witorowski hasn't been looking down at a tablet. In fact, her team just kind of watching the match, not paying attention to the data. But if they saw that, they might be able to advise Osaka to get a little bit more length on her shot. She's serving at 1-4 down in the second set, having won the first set 6-3. Gets an easy point there. Just looking at Ruzic's previous matches against top 20 players, of which Naomi Osaka is in that category. And Ruzic is 0 for 3. She has lost to Karolina Mukova. She's lost to Paula Badosa and Clara Towson. So all 3 of those big hitters. Less so Mukova, more an all-court player. How well is Ruzic playing?
Yeah, she's got a ball on a string right now. Osaka's a little bit stunned on what she can do.
Just seen Osaka lunge for an open stance backhand, get the ball back in play, then moved out to the forehand.
And look where Ruzic is on that forehand, right on the baseline.
First serve in from Osaka. They're into the rally. Osaka getting down nice and low on the back, and Ruzic misses a forehand in the net. 1 hour and 8 minutes played on Rod Laver Arena. 13.
It's almost like the players are attached to each other with a pole. So if I hit the ball short, that player comes in, that forces me back. And vice versa, if they land it short, I move up, they move back to give themselves a little bit of time and space.
Yeah, it's a really good one. I totally agree with you. And it almost looks like they're on bungee cords moving side to side as well, doesn't it? Like a game of pong. That was a good serve from Osaka. Ruzic almost hits the chair umpire. Osaka throwing the ball up at 40-15. First serve is netted. And we're keeping an eye on what's going on around the grounds. Kim Birrell now is 6-5 up on Maddie Inglis in that match in Cain Arena between the two Aussies. And Daria Kazatkina and Bartunkova are 5 games all on Kia Arena. That one's long. Ruzic.
What's happening with $2.70?
$2.70. Which match was that?
Duckworth.
Oh, yes, the Duckworth. Oh, it must be over. $2.70. Let's see. Osaka has netted a first serve. Scotland first serve's going in the net right now as we're trying to find out what's happened with the Duck, as he's well known. How many surgeries has James Duckworth had? I think it's 5 or 6 now, as Osaka has just held serve.
And Osaka walking to her tower, which is right in front of her coach. No doubt some words of wisdom there. Do you like having the little coaches area there now?
Well, it's good for us because we can see it. The coaches area level with the players. They're not up high.
Yeah.
And it means that the coach can sort of whisper sweet nothings or more than that into their players' ears. It's easy for them. It'd be nice to have a microphone so we could actually hear what Thomas Witorowski was saying. But Osaka has just narrowed the gap, so Ruzic serving at 4-2. Duckworth, a 5-set winner over Prismic. Prismic was playing next gen. He's a young Croatian, really, really talented, a very good player. But he has lost to James Duckworth in 5, so success for Australia. Hubie Hurkacz through in 4 against the ailing Zizou Bergs. Rafael Hodar, who's just turned professional from Spain, has beaten Rei Sakamoto in 5. A lot of long matches. We've just seen a very close call hitting the edge of the line. Antonia Ruzic, 15-love, 4-2. He's taken her chances here, the young Croatian.
Well, this is what I like to see Osaka get inside the court on this second serve return. Some physical pressure on the server.
We know their second serves haven't gone well. Massive return from Osaka off the forehand. But she didn't really get into that forehand. She was kind of open stance on a short, low forehand ball, Osaka. She's made the error.
Yeah, great defensive skills there from Ruzic. Just full stretch, that little low slice, landing short. Osaka wanting to hit with a topspin, maybe better option, just going with the open racket face and slicing it up.
10 unforced errors in this set from Osaka compared to just 4 from her miserly opponent, as we've discussed, like Mark Halawati at the bar. Ruzic has gifted that one, a backhand up the line. Tough shot to pull off. It was considerably long. 30-15.
Maria, I'll get to your message shortly, once we have a little bit of time between this game.
Looking forward to hearing from Maria. Katerina Siniakova was our first winner of the day. Won very quickly against Panna Udvardi in a match that lasted under an hour, but most of the matches today have been quite long. Lots of 5-setters on the men's side, lots of 3-setters on the women's side. Lara Sigermund winning the longest of all. She saved match points today, beating Ludmila Samsonova. So Sigermund causing all kinds of problems to big names once more. Great point here. Osaka's forehand has hit the net cord. Ruzic returns it with a lot of shape on her forehand. Now she changes direction, goes up the line, and on a run, Osaka hits a backhand in the net.
Yeah, I think that slower ball to Osaka's forehand, she's hitting it hard cross court, but it's not getting through that single sideline. It's staying and passing through the baseline. It's in reach for Ruzic to get to, and is able to change direction. I'd love to see Osaka just take a little bit of pace off, get a little bit more angle, and try to get her opponent outside the single sideline to strike that ball. She's playing inside the lines.
Ruzic holding her nerve. She has just hit the most beautiful backhand off winner. Right down the middle of the court, Naomi Osaka returned that. Ruzic, Mark, that shot is good.
Yeah, she's done well with that off backhand from the right side of the court. And I'll go back to Maria's message, who lives in Wood End, a beautiful part of the town, just
nice.
north of the city here.
Is that in Melbourne?
Semi-rural Melbourne, yeah, so a little bit out of town. Hi, AO Radio commentators. Yesterday, when I attended the tennis and watched Storm Hunter win, the crowd were incredibly pro-Aussie. I wonder if this happens at other Grand Slam tournaments for the local players of those countries. Thank you for your excellent coverage,
I could tell you
and entertainment.
At Wimbledon, when a Brit wins, there was no Britty. The Wimbledon crowd are not doing that. It's a little different, isn't it, the All England? But in France, certainly, they go absolutely bonkers when a French player wins, and the US Open, it's the same.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got to love that, though, isn't it? Because
as you should.
Yeah,
as you should.
Take advantage of home courts, and Storm Hunter now.
Yeah.
She's such a likeable figure.
Oh, she's great.
You know her really well, don't you?
Great egg. And it's really pleasing to see someone that's so genuine and such a good human get rewarded.
That.
She's been through so much adversity with, she's had a massive knee injury, came back, got to top 50, and then bang, Achilles went. Yeah, and then, it was heartbreaking. She was on a really good run.
That's one of the worst injuries, I think, for a tennis player. Holger Rune is doing the rehab right now for that same thing. It was like she'd been shot, wasn't it? It was just such a nasty injury, and she's fought her way back and then qualified here and won a first main draw match, so it's brilliant. Antonia Ruzic looking to wrap this first set up. The Croatian, is playing just lights out.
And hats off to Storm Hunter's team as well. Nicole Pratt's there. Pratty's doing a wonderful job with her, and the fitness side with AK-47's there. Aaron Callett, who's there helping out, and has been there from day one with her rehab. So it's just deserves for that reward.
And it takes a village, doesn't it? No one could do this alone. It is not possible. The entourage is getting bigger.
There as well,
Lockie,
helping her.
Apparently, Lockie has been working on the decking with Storm Hunter's dad today. Storm was not playing, so she was on TV earlier. Her mum was there with her, and her husband and father have been doing some renovations. So good for her. She's putting them to work. She's doing the work. She's made 150,000 Australian dollars for getting into the second round.
And they've got cheap labour, Lockie and Dad. Gosh.
Their rate's just gone up. Have they got the builder's pants to go with it? Do you have that in Australia? Because we have that in the UK.
Builder's pants?
Well, you know how they kind of, the builder, when they kind of...
okay, yes. A little bit of exposure.
Yeah, a little bit of exposure on the...
Where the credit card.
Is that how you pay?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh dear, that sounds rather painful actually, doesn't it? I thought cash was king, but maybe not.
No, you don't want to drop coins there. the worst slot
you
machine
don't hit the jackpot. But you might get 3 apples. All right. This is how do you get them apples? And Naomi Osaka's just hit a forehand long at 40-15, up 5-2s to Antonia Ruzic, who's getting closer to victory. Osaka will want to win this game and try and put a little pressure on the Croatian. As we've mentioned earlier, Ruzic has never beaten a top 20 player before. Maybe she's going to get nervous in the closing stages. She hasn't shown any sign right now.
Been very stoic.
Shall we talk about the Stoics later? Are you a philosopher?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Oh, it's such interesting stuff. Jerry Seinfeld talks about the Stoics. He loves them. All right, backing up the line, missed from Naomi Osaka. Ruzic just isn't missing.
Yeah, and it's Osaka. She's either hitting a winner, or unfortunately for her, she's making a few more mistakes.
So it's deuce. 40-15 was Osaka, and she gets in trouble when she's missing first serves. A lot of those first serves are going in the net, which just indicates to me that left arm of hers as a right-handed player is coming down a fraction too early. Keep it up, Osaka. And that's a decent second serve, rocketed back on the forehand side by Ruzic, who's now hitting it back. And now on the run is Ruzic with the forehand. She's going to have to run again. Can't get a racket on that. Too good from Osaka.
Yeah, better court positioning from Osaka and better depth. When Osaka gets close to that baseline, she's deadly. Finally gets another game point here.
Japanese flags are flying. Their hero, she is massive in Japan, isn't she? Naomi Osaka, world number 17, going for another ace. She's hit 6 today, just missing there. And the second serve points won has moved up to 6 now. Conversion rate of 28%. Second serve is to the Ruzic backhand. Rusic's backhand return is fabulous. But she slightly missed that forehand Ruzic, so Naomi Osaka prolongs this second set, 3-5.
Now, this game for me is going to show a lot about the mentality of Ruzic. She's big moment here, serving for the set to take to a set all. You get those little voices in the head saying, I can win this match, I can win this match, and I'm looking at the finish line compared to looking what's in front of me right now.
I found out late in my career, and I wish I'd learned this earlier, that actually I just told myself to stop. I use the word stop a lot so that I didn't get those negative thoughts in my head, because they're never positive thoughts, are they? They're always negative. Like, you're going to double fault, how are you going to do this? You're getting tight, your arm feels heavy, all that stuff.
Geez, you weren't kind to yourself at
I
all.
was not kind, but which tennis player is?
Yeah.
You have to learn, don't you? And some people learn a lot earlier than others.
Yeah. I like to say you got to give your computer, the information that you give yourself has got to be helpful, not harmful.
Really good. But it's easy to say and not easy to do.
Oh.
Ruzic has started well, though.
Emotional regulation.
Oh, it's crazy. I think
not a strong point.
Brad Gilbert talked about short-term memory loss, like the goldfish.
Who said that?
Brad Gilbert. Short-term memory loss.
Sorry.
A former coach of Andre
Okay,
Agassi.
sorry.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Kidding. Yeah,
oh,
sorry.
sorry. I'll get that joke later, maybe. Second serve from Ruzic. Powered back on the return by Osaka. Amazing defence by Ruzic. How has she got that back? But she can't get a backhand up the line. That's long. 15 all.
Not a great choice of shot off that backhand there. Very tough to go up the line. Such a low, wide ball.
She's just complaining a little bit, wasn't she, to her bench? And I'd suggest that she stops
that. A little bit of words, yeah.
Because
she's been good.
You don't want to use any extra energy. Positive thoughts.
Yeah, and that was not a positive look to the team. Big moment, 15 all.
Throws the ball up. First serve is good. She's going to need first serves here, you think, to get over the line. Good backhand from Ruzic. She's really close to the baseline. We saw the graphic earlier. Ruzic much closer to the baseline, but the backhand is netted, and there are a sign of nerves here. Those legs, I think, Mark, getting a little heavy.
Yeah, she was in control of the point there early with a great first serve. Didn't get enough width on that first shot. Osaka just playing tough, and you could hear a little come on from Naomi at the end of that point. 15-30.
46 overall errors for Ruzic. Backhand from Ruzic, backhand from Osaka. Forehand now from Ruzic is long.
She went middle again. That's a little. She's been so good for most of this set, making Naomi run. The first couple of ground strokes have just gone straight up the middle of the court. So to me, that's a little sign of tension. Just hoping not to miss, instead of just sticking with your game plan.
15-40 break points for Naomi Osaka with Antonia Ruzic, 23-year-old, serving at 5-3 in the second set. Osaka, if you're just joining us, won the first set 6-3. Osaka is the 16th seed, a twice former Australian Open champion. And Ruzic gets a return error there.
And Naomi didn't really go after that. She's been very good with that second serve, return of serve. Maybe she's feeling the tension as well a little bit. Oh, it's getting close. Another break point to Osaka.
Hold on to your seats, everyone. If you've got a hat, hold on to that as well. 30-40. 5-3. Second set, first serve is good. Into the forehand of Osaka. Forehand from Ruzic, forehand cross-court from Osaka. And Ruzic again keeping the ball pretty central. Now she changes direction, goes up the line. She's in control of this point. It's that backhand up the line winner once again.
And it all stemmed from that forehand where she got it wide and made Osaka move. First two shots up the middle.
Second, Antonia.
Well, we've got a little problem here with the nets. The lights are on the net, so we cannot continue. This is the worst time for it. Good grief.
The lights are on, but no one is home.
That's pretty much how it is in my brain most times.
Just to confirm, Naomi, the ball was in, the lights are still on, but they're working on it to switch it off. You okay with it, to continue? Yeah?
Oh, Osaka's not too happy with that.
Okay, we wait then. I don't have information about that.
Well, of course Osaka doesn't want to
Ladies and
continue to play.
gentlemen, there's a malfunction with the lights. We're just going to wait for a little bit. for them to fix before we continue.
Oh, you can't get more drama-filled than that right now.
So it's on the net posts.
Yeah.
The net posts are now red bars down them. And the players definitely could continue to play.
Oh, yeah,
Antonia
totally.
Ruzic wanted to play.
Yeah, you'd be wanting that for sure.
But
throw a towel over them at least.
Well, that's a good idea. Put a Kia sign on. The locals will be happy, the sponsors.
Cut the cord.
Cut the cord. Press, turn it off. When something goes wrong, just switch it off and switch it back on again.
Make sure it's the right switch, otherwise all the lights go off. We're in the dark for an hour.
Sorry, folks, we have record attendance, but the day is over. We've
Pull out
switched
your
off the
candles.
wrong one.
And Osaka come and have a little chat with the central chair umpire.
I'm sure it's the same still, but you know when you got floodlights at a club of some sort, and the person switches the wrong ones on, and they take about 20 minutes to turn back off and on again. They're getting better those days.
Yeah,
but,
we're all LED now, so it's instantaneous.
Now it's instantaneous, but they've got to upgrade.
And Ruzic is just in front of our commentary booth, and she's looking very composed. Maybe it's a good thing right here for her just to gather her thoughts.
I'll tell you who has gathered their thoughts, and that is Stefanos Tsitsipas. He was a set down to Shintaro Mochizuki on Margaret Court Arena, but the Greek now 4-1 up in the second set, so he's righting the ship there. Maddie Inglis, the qualifier from Australia, has taken the first set against Kim Birrell on a tiebreaker, 8-6. And the other match that is live right now, Daria Kasatkina on Kia Arena. Kasatkina, of course, representing Australia these days, is into a tiebreaker with the qualifier Bartunkova of Czechia. So that's
now,
what's
if they
going on
have
there.
an extended period of time, do they get another warm-up? That's like how long a break is required, a delay in play before at least you give the players a 3 or 4 minute warm-up?
I think as long as they don't leave the court, a warm-up will not happen. It's once they leave the court, then they would have to have a 3 minute.
So she can't go you can't do a toilet bathroom break at this moment, or could you?
Yeah, I suppose.
And then are you off the court?
Yeah, you could. Well, but you're not meant to take bathroom breaks, so are you during games?
Well, we're not meant to stop for flashing lights on a net post as well.
Good points. That's why we have Mark Halawati, the expert in the booth.
No, I'm just trying to find a way to benefit myself if I was in that situation.
Yeah. Well, Naomi Osaka has gone to have a drink. Now she has gone back to her side and facing the Kia sign. Antonia Ruzic is right near our commentary booth. And Mark Halawati, if he was generous enough, he could give us some coaching advice. Just spread the court, Antonia, and win the next 2 points.
Just win the next 2 points.
It's that easy. I mean, come on.
That's it.
You're only playing a 4-time major champion, and you are trying to win your first ever major main draw match. We are still in a holding pattern. Have you been in a holding pattern before on a flight?
Yeah, it always seems to happen. It always seems to happen coming out of Canberra.
Oh.
Yeah.
The capital city of Australia.
Yeah. Just always seems to be some issues. Oh, here comes a tech running out on court. With a big pair of scissors. That's a good sign.
We've got someone to turn the switch off.
Oh.
There's some work being done to the right of us, right behind the chair umpire. Let's see if this fixes the problem. Again, if you're just joining in, welcome to AO Radio. We're live around Melbourne Park, broadcasting to the world. You can get in touch with us. Ask the booth, ozopen.com, email us, AORadio, tennis.com. We've also got that competition worth a $50 Australian voucher to the Australian Open shop. We've talked about the actors that would play tennis players if they made a movie of their life. We're turning the tables. We want to know which tennis players would play famous movie characters. Why? It could be any genre, any era. Who would make a great Marvel character, for example? So you can pick any movie. What about, who would make a great Paddington Bear? Who's cuddly?
Who's the hairiest?
Oh, who's the hairiest? That's a good one. Thomas Mahatch, then, is the hairiest.
Okay. All right, there you go.
So he was a winner earlier today. He won in Adelaide last week. 2 titles on the ATP Tour for the Czechia. I think, he's the hairiest. A lot of ATP players now are shaving. They've got no hair on the legs.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's very, very common. And it's quite the opposite for the WTA. No, that's not true.
Oh.
So that is not true.
And please send through on the emails as well if you'd love to hear Andy sing one of Taylor Swift's numbers.
I'm ready.
She's ready for everything.
Yeah, just keep it. Make sure it's kind of a low one because I can't get high. I'm no Adele.
This is taking more time.
How long's it been now?
Yeah, this is not good. Even worse that the camera is zoned in over the shoulder of the tech, creating more pressure. And there's the workman's pants you were talking about as well, which is not good at all.
Keep the camera away.
That needs to be blown. And the crowd's going into a Mexican wave as well.
That's brilliant.
That's awesome. They're into it. Hey, come on. They're all going around. It's going to make it all the way around. That's our first wave of the season.
Oh, that is brilliant.
Good job.
We just need King Charles to give us a UK wave. Is there an Australian wave? Would you do it sort of down under? Would you do it turned around?
Actually, it's a big thing in the country when you're driving and you just go on your hands on the steering wheel. You just give it the oncoming vehicle because you don't see too many cars out when you're driving in the country. You just give them the little finger like that, and then
it's
you
not.
get
It's the right finger.
Yeah,
not
you get a little index finger up, and you go, "Yep, that's the one."
Finger.
Hey, and the lights are off. They've got it. Well done.
We've had 7 minutes since the last point of.
So what happens here? So I would,
We'll go straight back into it.
Straight into serving. Wow. I wonder if you were able to actually just warm up your serve and just keep hitting your serve.
That's a good idea. Ruzic needs to roll her arm. Both players have kind of been jiggling around, haven't they, on the baseline, just trying to keep warm. Difficult for Ruzic. Not a Taylor Swift song. Juice, 5-3, Ruzic, second set. And we've begun the point just like we ended the last one. Naomi Osaka with a backhand netted error, set points. We're playing an hour and 30 minutes. We've just had 7 minutes off a net problem. It wasn't a clothing malfunction in the likes of Jannik Jackson. It was a net malfunction. Remember that Super Bowl incident? That was exciting, wasn't it?
How could I forget?
Antonia Ruzic trying to finish off the second set and force a third against the twice Australian Open champ. They're into a long rally, really good spin.
Oh, way to save it. Wow. Set point to Ruzic, and Naomi Osaka has just scorched the court with a forehand up the line. That was set point to take to a set all. I thought the first point was a way to respond to the situation, but boy, that was good. Back to Juice.
Set point saved by Naomi Osaka.
Yeah, quality serve.
And she's going to face another.
Been very consistent with that first serve.
Yeah.
Knowing that she hasn't won that many points off the second serve, that's a real bonus. She gets another set point.
She's not the tallest out there, Antonia Ruzic. We're so often used to seeing giants, but she is not one of them. Getting the best out of that serve. That one is good, and she is heading to her third set. Antonia Ruzic, 23-year-old, trying to win her first ever major match, has just leveled things up with Naomi Osaka, the 16th seed from Japan, here on Rod Laver Arena.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood, and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free, whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights, and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Go to ozopen.com/AO Radio and click on Ask the Booth.
You're listening to AO Radio.
You certainly are listening to AO Radio live around Melbourne Park, broadcasting to the world. We're on 99.7 around Melbourne Park, the Australian Open official app and ausopen.com. We've got a little booth as well this year for the first ever time, so you can come and give us a wave if you are on site during the day. In particular, Sirius XM, you can listen to us there, courtesy of ESPN in the USA. We're on iHeartRadio, Vision Australia Radio across Australia, TuneIn Radio around the world, and SCN here in Melbourne. Remember to give us your name if you do want to get in touch, where you're listening from. Ask the Booth form is on Australia Open, so ausopen.com. You can email us aoradio@tennis.com. Have we got any interesting emails, or have they slowed down a little bit?
They've slowed down a little bit. I think everyone is just engrossed.
We've
in
all
this
slowed
match at the
down.
moment. Well, the crowd hasn't. We've got everyone's in. It's like dance cam there on the big screen and kiss cam going on.
We got kiss cam. I thought that was over after the Coldplay incident.
Yeah, no, it's happening. I just saw a little couple having a nice little gushing lovey moment.
You've got to be really careful. They've got the wrong song on. They've got New York, which is a great song.
It's an unbelievable song.
But we are in Melbourne Park. Is there a song that has sort of Melbourne Park? Alicia Keys, can we get her out here?
Get her out here. You've got her number. Just give her a
Yeah,
buzz.
I'll give her a buzz.
Tell her to do a little remix number.
Yeah. You know who else lives in New York?
There's a lot of people who live in New York.
Taylor Swift lives in New York. One of her 10 homes around the world.
Please tell me you haven't stalked the house.
I have not stalked the house.
Come on.
I'm not crazy.
You haven't sounded crazy at all tonight.
I am slightly crazy.
No, that's great. I love it.
My husband, I'm not one of those, but my husband did buy me a keychain with Swiftie on it as a joke. It was a joke.
Yes, it's not a joke. You know that.
Yeah,
Stage 1, denial. Stage 2 is anger.
Right.
Stage 3 is lashing out.
Stage 4? You seem to have, you know too much about this, Margaret Lavati.
And then the last stage is apology and acceptance.
Okay, fine. I definitely haven't got there. Although I might be apologising to you by the end of the night. You're going to want to do things to me that...
it would have just been so fitting if there was a Swiftie song being played right now. You would have seen Candy just run from the booth, straight on centre court. And we've got this delay because Naomi Osaka has left the tennis court to get an outfit change. And I know I was discussing, she's still got her hat on her, next to her...
A white hat with a big brim.
Yeah, on court there. Like, if she does win, I'm just hoping that she dons the hat, opens up, not the umbrella, what was it called again?
Parasol, darling.
Parasol, sorry.
We're Agatha Christie.
I've had a parasite, but not a parasol. But I wonder if she walks out in almost full regalia.
I think she might.
That is good.
I just love the fact that we know Naomi Osaka doesn't like attention.
That's right.
Doesn't want to be asked questions in press conferences, but wears the most outrageous outfit onto Rod Laver Arena.
That's so good.
The first major of the year, and we are awaiting her arrival for set 3 against Antonia Ruzic, who's been sitting down patiently. Ruzic might want to get off her bench though and just get warm. Because
you'd want to be moving around there. It's a lot of time. We've had the 7.5 minute delay, played 4 points, and now we've got another potential, it feels like a 10-minute delay as well. You can't afford to have a slow start right here.
A round up on Margaret Court Arena. Stefanos Tsitsipas is serving for the second set against Shintaro Mochizuki of Japan, but the Greek, who used to be, of course, a top 10 player, a former Grand Slam finalist, is facing break points. He's just saved 1. On John Cain Arena, the Battle of the Aussies is going the way of Maddie Inglis, who's just recently engaged to Jason Kubler. Qualifier, Maddie Inglis, as was Kubler as well. She's up 7-6, 3-love now on Kim Birrell in the Battle of the Aussies. And another Australian representative, Daria Kasatkina, also a former top 10 player, has lost the first set against Nikola Bantukova, who I really like the game of. She's an all-court player out of Czechia qualifier. Kasatkina, though, has resurrected the situation in the second. She's up a break 2-love, but down the first set. We've had almost 7 minutes since the last point, and Naomi Osaka has walked back on court. She looks like she's got a pair of new shoes. She's got a hold all over her right arm. She's got her visor on. It's kind of an aquamarine turquoisey colour, her dress with a few ruffles. It's what Margaret Lavati has to wear on a Sunday for Sunday lunch. She's got a little bit of yellow on the dress. She's got a blue water bottle, taking a big swig, and we are about to get this third set.
And kudos to
underway.
the DJ tonight. He's just played 2 great little songs here. Just keep the crowd pumped.
We will rock you.
All right, showtime now, ladies. Here we go.
Let's see who the queen is.
6-3, 3-6. Osaka to open the third set, serving.
Have you seen the Freddie Mercury biopic?
Yes, very good.
Rami Malek was incredible, wasn't he? Right, start as you mean to go on for Naomi Osaka. That's really good. Great serve, great forehand. 15 up. Just have a look at the numbers from Osaka. 6 aces today, just 1 double fault.
A couple of our listeners are saying she's level 5 crazy. Shake it off.
Shake it off. Are they talking about me, Taylor Swift, or Naomi Osaka?
Your Swiftiness.
Yes, thank you. Shake it off. Love it. Love that one.
Oh, Martin in Oslo.
That was Mark's Parasite.
That's right.
Can you shake a Parasite off? Wow, that's good serve. Ace down the middle from Osaka. That's number 7. What's the email?
Yeah, Martin, who's in Oslo in Norway. Yeah. Medvedev as Captain Jack Sparrow.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Physical antics.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And the same mix of weird and coolness.
Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp's going to lose the franchise to Daniil. 40-15, first game, third set. Naomi Osaka's come out with a different attitude today, one that she came out with right at the beginning of this match, where she stormed into a 3-love first set lead. Has lost a little control of this match, so her opponent playing very well, but still time. Osaka's forehand on the run goes long. Average first serve speed from Osaka is considerably more than her opponent, also serving bigger behind the second serve. The serve is in, and it's a good return from Ruzic, who's hit a beautiful backhand deep. Another backhand deep right inside the baseline from Ruzic. She's playing a blinder. She'd be so pleased. She wants to get the victory. It's a lovely forehand up the line. Juice.
Again, that forehand cross court, just staying inside the single sideline. It's well within reach for Ruzic, and when she gets that little bit closer to that sideline, just exposes that forehand up the line. Like to see her just take a bit of pace off Osaka, create a little bit more angle, get a little bit more use of the real estate that she's got.
Coming up to 11 p.m. local time. Juice as this third set begins between Naomi Osaka and Antonia Ruzic in their very first meeting. Which way is it going to go? Will it be the biggest win of Antonia Rusic's career? It's a long return from Ruzic. Game point for Osaka. Good catch, sir.
Is there a chance of Pete Mercado coming down with a similar ensemble into the booth tonight?
Well, he does like to wear a hat, doesn't he? Doesn't have the veil behind it, but I'm sure he can be convinced. He's got an outgoing personality. 2 aces in that game for Naomi Osaka. And she begins this third and deciding set on Rod Laver Arena on the front foot. Good work.
And she senses the importance of these couple of opening games. There was a big roar of come on.
Well, she is living the life of a showgirl, isn't she, Naomi Osaka? Also featuring Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina Carpenter essentially not started her career, but she went huge after opening for Taylor Swift on her tour, the Eras tour, or Eras as the Americans say.
Nice. And what was your moment of that tour?
Gosh, it was 3 hours and 15 minutes, and she never stopped. She had about 10 outfit changes. It was all Velcro. She had she dove. So if anyone's seen it, at one point Taylor Swift dives into the pit, and then they've got her superimposed swimming under the stage. It's phenomenal, just phenomenal. Antonia Ruzic, talking of phenomenal, is serving here. Love one. Third set, 6-3 down in the first, 6-3 up in the second. She's got a beautiful backhand. Really been impressed by that shot. Really leans into it. And talking backhand, Osaka has rocketed a winner up the line.
Okay, I will say that next time Taylor comes,
Yes.
I am coming to see her for you.
Please.
And I will photograph it.
Yeah.
I'll document it.
And if anyone knows Taylor Swift who's listening, I'd love a meeting. So just put that one out there.
Everyone
know.
knows Taylor Swift, and she needs a tennis lesson while she's in
Oh.
Melbourne. Please come on down.
She has now. I know this. Taylor
Oh,
Swift in her LA house has a tennis
No, I'm
court.
not a mad fan, she says. I'm not one of those weird ones.
She has a tennis court, and she put a trampoline on it because her and Ed Sheeran were creating songs on her trampoline, which was on a tennis court. So she's not playing tennis. Naomi Osaka has not played a good backhand there. It's into the net halfway up, 15 all. Very good friends with Ed Sheeran.
You are, or she
No,
is?
she
Oh,
is.
she is, okay.
I do not know Ed Sheeran, but I know he's perfect. That's a song.
Oh,
by her,
okay,
actually.
right. Ed used to be used to work with sheep. He was shearing.
First serve long from Ruzic. The joke's continuing through the night. I'm afraid people are switching off right now.
That's right. Stay with us for Midnight Madness.
We don't need Peter Mercato. Second serve is in the net, so double fault from Ruzic. She turns away from that with massive disappointment. She cannot really afford, we suspect, to go down early here.
It's always hard, the opening couple of games of a third set. You've just had all this focus and concentration, and then there's this lull of the changeover, and then you've got to fire back up. Not easy to maintain.
And then, of course, Osaka using her experience to go off the court for 6-7 minutes, as well as that 7-minute delay we've had. So players just getting a good rest. We were into a baseline battle. Ruzic has changed the height and spin. She's gone up high, trying to change the rhythm of Osaka. This is a long rally, one of the longest we've had in quite some time. Both players belting the ball from the baseline. Ruzic saves one with a slice, and Osaka is going to have a couple of break points here. What a point.
Well, I've really been impressed with the composure from Ruzic in these situations. Just not giving anything away emotionally. She's really allowed herself to compete at the highest level from start to finish here.
Ruzic reached a new career high ranking of 65 this Monday. In the updated rankings, that's how it works on the tour. Up to the semi-final in Hobart, the best result of her career. Now looking for the best match results. But she's up against it here, 15-40, and she's just double faulted 2 double faults mark in that game.
Yep.
5 for the match. Osaka, meantime, in her service game, served 2 aces. There's a huge difference and gulf in experience, isn't there, here?
And here am I saying I was really impressed with her composure. And after that double fault, she's just been remonstrating with her coaching staff.
That's 4 syllables. Have you ever come up with a 4-syllable word before? Not silly.
Not by choice or design. Probably, yeah, potentially yes, when I've been stuttering.
You're funny and academic, Mark. This is too much to handle. I don't know if I can sit next to you anymore. You're too talented. Brilliant forehand up the line from Ruzic. She changes direction nicely, doesn't she? And as you said in the second set, she has been absolutely lethal when she opens up the court.
Oh, Ella. Ella's got me on this one. You'll know this one. Naomi's opponent tonight could be the anti-hero No Love Story.
Oh, that is brilliant. That's
very
2.
Good, Ella.
You got 2 in there, Ella. You're a pal of mine. That's really good. Come up with some more, please. Ruzic can't come up with a forehand on the run. She just pulls it wide. Good pressure, though, from Osaka, the 16th seed from Japan. Making a 10th appearance here at the Australian Open.
Osaka just getting a little bit more into the court positioning that she prefers, a little bit closer to the baseline. It was Ruzic who was running from side to side, a couple metres behind the court.
So controlling the baseline is a theme of the winning player so far in this match. Again, it's Osaka on the move forward, hits a forehand, just held it, didn't she? And Ruzic was sent the wrong way. Osaka, by the way, 1 win away from becoming just the 2nd Japanese woman in the Open era to claim 70 Grand Slam main draw match wins. Ai Sugiyama is number 1.
Okay, I was going to go Kimiko
I was as well.
Yeah.
But no, it's Ai Sugiyama, 84.
Wow.
How good was Kimiko Dati? She played the first professional match that I ever watched, Kimiko Dati.
Oh, really?
She played Karen Hunter at Sutton on the clay. Absolutely destroyed Karen, who is a fellow Surrey player. Kamiko Dati, what a legend. How good was she?
And I think I may have potentially been there when she played her last official match in Japan.
Fantastic. She
It
came back, didn't she?
Yeah, she came back. She got a wild card into I'm thinking it was a 50,000 challenger, and I was with Julin from China. And Julin
you were coaching Julin, that's right.
And she had to play her. I can't remember where we were.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
You can tell us an update on Julin soon.
Potentially 40 plus years
Yeah,
of age. She was into marathon running, and so she was, she was I think she was competing in marathons at the stage, but obviously still playing. But
I think Venus Williams just broke her record, didn't she, by playing here? Because Venus is 45, and I think Kamiko Dati Krum now was the oldest before Venus jumped onto the court. Venus almost won the other day. Unbelievable. And if she had won, she would be playing Coco Gauff in the second round. Wouldn't that be something? We're into another long rally.
Well done.
Wow, Ruzic spread out wide at full stretch on the forehand, pumps one up the line. Juice.
Yeah, although Osaka's hitting with a lot of speed, just the balls are just landing short. They're just making service lines.
Why is that a player starts to hit short?
Yeah, it just adds a little bit more, the trajectory. She does play very low over the net, and if you're going to hit the ball over the net, you want to hit it really hard to get it deep. That's not easy to do consistently.
I get my players, I don't know about you, Mark, when they're coaching, they have to hit 5 in a row into the final quarter baseline of the court, and the key to doing that is getting height over the net.
Yeah, if you're hitting a ball 100 kilometres per hour at 3 millimetres over the net compared to 2 metres over the net, same speed, it's going to land in a different area of the court.
And it's a lot easier to handle for most players if the ball's shorter. Depth is the number one.
Good angle.
That was deep and angle, wasn't it, from Ruzic?
Yeah, great angle. Really dragged Osaka well outside the double sideline. Osaka just throwing their hands up. It's visibly upset with these kind of errors. She was cruising to a 3-love lead here, but now break point for Ruzic.
Second serve points 1-8 for Osaka, who doesn't have to hit a second serve. That first serve is saving her.
Little change of pace, took some speed off, made the ball bounce higher. Ruzic unable to control the ball, hit it a little bit long. Osaka just screaming. Come on.
And Thomas Witorowski just flapping his wrist, which indicates what Osaka needs to do a little bit better on her serve. She needs to make first serves, but that just means getting the top of the racket through a little bit quicker. Let's see if she can here. Great first serve down the tee. It's responded back by Ruzic. What a return that was. Ruzic is on the move now. Osaka staying quite close to the baseline and dominating backhand winner.
Wow, she's getting vocal. Osaka just really senses the importance of this moment.
She just shouted, almost leant forward at Ruzic, didn't she, with that big come on?
So, in your face.
You have been too good today.
Feels like Osaka's just hanging on.
This is a point for 3-love, and it will be a second serve. Osaka again winning just 8 points behind her second deal. See if she can improve that number. It's, oh no. Well, I think that double fault came as a result of her not doing well behind the second. That's just a second double. Deuce. Grand Slam events, by the way, Osaka is 38 match wins to 9 defeats. That's against players ranked outside the top 50, which is the case today. Oh dear, well, she opened up the court brilliantly, Osaka, but she's missed a forehand wide.
Well, and all of a sudden, from game point up, she throws a double fault and a forehand error like that, sticking herself a big, big hole. Now she faces a break point.
Osaka wants the first serve. She gets it, goes tee again. Ruzic gets it back, and forehand miss from Osaka. How good was the return, though, from Antonia Ruzic, and the attitude from the young Croatian. She was a breakdown, and now she is broken back 2-1.
Osaka not happy with someone in the crowd there, just getting a bit vocal between serves. Just told the umpire that someone's there, chin wagging away.
Nothing the umpire can do.
No.
But she is giving her a good long stare.
No, that's what the umpire can do, intimidate with the stare.
Is that what you get from your other half, a few of those stares?
Oh no, there's words.
No stares. She doesn't look you in the eye. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
That's right.
Ever.
I sleep with one eye open. No.
You don't sleep anyway. You've got 2 young kids.
No, yeah,
it's
she's
fine.
a gem, Sally.
Stefanos Tsitsipas, just adding that in quickly.
That's right.
Before you go home.
She's a love of my life.
Shintaro Mokuzuku, as we know, on Margaret Court Arena, won the first set against Stefanos Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas has just levelled those, so a set apiece there on Margaret Court Arena. On John Cain Arena, Maddie Inglis is a set and 5-2 up. She's looking to oust Kim Birrell in the All-Australian matchup. And Daria Kasatkina lost the first set to Nikola Bartukova of Czechia, but has just won the second set, 6-love. We've had a few 6-love sets on the women's side.
Couple of donuts all day.
Bencic won the first set against Bolter, 6-love. Samsonova won the first set against Zigmund, 6-love, but did not win the match, despite having a 5-2 second set lead as well. That was some comeback by Laura Zigmund, not for the first time. It is Antonia Ruzic to serve in the 4th game of set 3, down 1-2, but she's just broken back against Naomi Osaka. Osaka is spread wide. Brilliant return shot from Ruzic, 15-love.
I just feel on that return there, Osaka's just going sideways with the baseline and getting dragged out further. I'd love to see her try to just go a little bit more at the ball and try to cut the angle off. Just getting dragged out of there.
Something that Novak Djokovic did really well on this court yesterday. He just moves diagonally when he's forced out wide, so the ball doesn't get further away.
It's like the soccer goalkeeper, that someone's dribbling the ball straight towards her and they come out to cut the angles.
Serve in from Ruzic, backhand up the line. Hits the net tape, gives Osaka another look at this. She's got a little bit more time. Osaka, who changes direction with the forehand. It's put up high by Ruzic, and a lovely forehand on the rise. Winner from Osaka.
A little fortuitous with that net court. Osaka just gave her some time, slowed the ball down.
Have you got a football or a soccer team?
Juventus on the Italian.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
I love Juventus as well.
Yeah, my parents are I don't really follow it, but I remember back as a little kid having a little Juventus shirt, and it's kind of stuck with me.
Oh, that's brilliant. I love Buffon. Gianluca Buffon, the former goalkeeper, and Alessandro Del Piero. 2 of my favourite players playing for
I'd love to
Juventus.
let you know all my favourite players, but I don't know any of them.
It's not so good, but love Juventus out of Turin, Italy. Osaka upset because she's just netted a backhand. There's been a few backhands, forced and unforced errors.
To ask you please not to make any noise in between the first and second serve. Thank you.
Oh, that was very polite, wasn't it?
Yeah. Said, Candy, can you stop singing?
I just think I'm 22. Is
that a song?
That is a song.
Oh, God. You could go through the entire day just having a conversation with Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift has like 400 songs, so I have no problem at all. Yeah. Osaka with a big backhand. She went really big on that backhand. In fact, 1 hour and 56 minutes. Antonia Ruzic serving 30 all. Down 1-2, 3rd set. Osaka won the first 6-3. Croatian answered by winning the second set 6-3. We've had a lot going on Rod Laver Arena today.
This is a big moment right here. 30 all.
The serve, the ball goes up in the air. It's down the tee. Osaka with a nice backhand return. Osaka staying low on the forehand side and forces the error. That was a really deep forehand.
And here's that window of opportunity right here for Osaka. She really needs to capitalise on this point.
On a total of 4 Grand Slam titles, says Naomi, of course. She prevailed at the US Open 2018, defeated Serena Williams in the final. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Also got the better of Victoria Azarenka in New York 2020. Azarenka not here this year. Antonia Ruzic with her first serve that was in 131 Ks. It was a bit slow with a bit of kick. She's looking to dominate from the baseline. She does.
Yeah, great depth from Ruzic there on those ground strokes. By the time Osaka hit that last made that last forehand error, she was back almost level with the Melbourne sign, which is a good 3.5 metres behind the baseline.
It is all about court position, isn't it? It's who can stick on the baseline the better, who can push the other one back behind it. It's juice. Antonia Ruzic, I think everybody in Croatia will be cheering her on because she is just Put up a great fight here. What a display from the 23-year-old. We're going to hear a lot more, I suspect, from this young woman, a semi-finalist just recently in Hobart, her best ever tour result. Throws up the ball to the wide forehand of Osaka, who just absolutely slams that return back. Brilliant stuff. We're into a rally down the middle. Osaka's forehand long. Excellent defensive from Antonia Ruzic.
Oh, Osaka's just containing the rage. Just feels she's struggling a little bit emotionally with these errors.
Containing the Rage is another great song. More of a rock band song,
yeah,
though.
Look what you made me do, she's thinking.
Hey!
Thank you, Bronson, for that one.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good, Mark. First serve is in down the tee. Osaka doesn't quite get hold of it, but it's in. We're into a rally. Ruzic moving the Japanese player around with her fabulous backhand. It's another low backhand error from Naomi Osaka. Game 2 games all.
Well done, Ruzic, just hanging in. And well done to Osaka. She looks like she was going to launch that racket about 38 rows deep outside the fence and the barrier of the court.
Don't do it.
And she's in a very heated discussion with her coach right now. And this could be a runaway train for her here if she doesn't contain it.
Not a Taylor Swift song. Runaway Train. That was someone else. Name that song. Antonia Rusic's team, meantime. It's all positive down that end. Far end from us. Naomi Osaka 2-love up in this third set. Now back at 2 games all. She came out firing, didn't she, in this match 2 hours ago? Won the first 3 games, and we thought she was looking in incredible shape. Mark Hilawati had even given her the 2026 Australian Open title. That's how well.
I got the engraving pen out. Signed the check.
We've just signed 2 hours in this extraordinary match in which we've had a couple of breaks. Osaka took a break after the second set, went off for a clothing change. We were wondering which outfit she was going to come back in. Was she going to come back in the outfit of Taylor Swift, the one-legged deal? But she didn't. The Reputation outfit, which did change during the tour, I'm delighted to say. It went from red and black to red and gold. It was an exciting moment. But Osaka came back in the same outfit. She's been winning all match long. 15 all, 5th game, 3rd set. It's a net. And then, of course, there was Netgate. Let's call it that, because the lights on the side of the net came on, and we had about a 7-minute delay when that was switched off. It was just someone turning the switch off. That was simply just turn it off and on again. Osaka, first serve is a good one. It had a little bit of slice on it. Was moving away from Ruzic from the juice court.
Osaka has to be a little bit careful here. Her emotional control is just teetering here at the moment.
Is she going to be the one? That is a Taylor Swift song.
If I need a whole list of all of her songs to try to weave it in as well.
You can check them. Check them off. Good serve there by Naomi Osaka. I think we've really made a lot of people turn off AO Radio. I do apologise if you're still listening.
We'll do ABBA numbers next time that we meet, all right?
Our dancing queen right here is Chris Bowers. He is ready to come and show us what he can do. He will be replacing me, I'm glad for all of you to say. That is coming up very soon. Mark will be hanging around. First serve from Naomi Osaka. Excellent work, though, from the baseline from Ruzic, getting down. She looks lively. It's a brilliant forehand.
That's a forehand.
That is a world-class forehand from Osaka.
That's the one she needed on the run. Got very short inside the service box with cross-court angle. And that's a really, really important hold for Osaka to keep herself in front at 3-2.
3-2. What you made me do. I'm going to be leaving now, Mark.
So there's going to be a blank space
There is going to be a blank space in this chair. But Chris Bowers, our dancing queen, will be taking over. See you all shortly. There's a break coming up, and then the resumption and the conclusion of this wonderful first-round match.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis, presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with cardio tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free, whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights, and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Go to ozopen.com/AO Radio and click on Ask the Booth.
A very good evening to you.
It's to AO Radio.
Oh, there's that pause, isn't there? Oh, we're always beaten by that pause. Anyway, good evening. What's left of it? About 55 minutes of the day as Osaka is still struggling. But she comes to the net now and lets that ball go and is right to do so. Osaka leading 3-2. 15 love.
You would have missed all the fun, Chris, with Andy just going through her absolute devotion and love for Taylor Swift. And I was just wondering, is there a musical artist that you have?
Well, notice that she introduced me as the dancing queen, so she clearly associates me with ABBA, which is probably right in terms of the time. But backhand from Osaka to the backhand of Ruzic. Now down the line from Osaka. Ruzic is there. Ruzic is such a good mover. She goes down the line again, but nets the forehand. I mean, I was born in the 60s, 10 miles from Liverpool, 15 kilometres from Liverpool.
So you were the fifth member.
I associate with the Beatles, although in fairness, I cannot really claim to remember them. I do remember singing Yellow Submarine at one stage, but probably, I suspect the Beatles had probably split up by then. Ruzic serves down the centre, just too long. Second serve. At love 30, this 23-year-old Croatian. Serves to the backhand of Osaka, backhand from Ruzic, backhand Osaka, cross court to the backhand of Ruzic up the middle, forehand Osaka to the forehand of Ruzic. Backhand Osaka into the net.
It's been the story of the match thus far for Osaka. She's been able to control points, but then on stretch, a lot of errors into the net. Her ball shape and trajectory very flat. It's good when it's good.
(15:30) on the Ruzic serve. He serves that's wide. She was giving that a lot of air. Kicked it heavily, but it was wide. And the red light goes on and goes off again. Second serve is kicked to the backhand of Osaka. Backhand from Ruzic up the middle of the court. Backhand Osaka. Short ball for Ruzic to attack. Osaka gets this back, but Ruzic should kill this forehand. She does. She constructs the points well, doesn't she?
Yeah. She's done well. She's really forced Osaka well behind the baseline a lot this match. And she's been very strong when she gets close to the baseline and inside the baseline. Very clean hitting. Done well to get back to 30 all.
3-2 Osaka, 30 all. On the Ruzic serves, back and return, pushing Ruzic back to the forehand. Attempted wrong footer by Osaka is netted. She's getting nervous again.
She's definitely been playing in waves all match. You know, two really strong points and then a couple of what we'd think is relatively easy mistakes.
That's not how you win a tournament.
No.
She gets through this, she might pick up some form in the second round, third round, but she's not guaranteed, Osaka, to get through this. She's the 16th seed, twice a former champion, but she's really struggling for consistency. Ruzic serves, backhand return, cross court. Ruzic is there, digs this one out. Forehand Osaka, attempted wrong footer. Ruzic with a defensive backhand, lofts this one, flattened out by Osaka, but Ruzic is there. Forehand Osaka up the middle, backhand Ruzic is a drop shot. Osaka won't get near that. That is brilliant from the Croat.
Great variety of shots. low backhand, heavy looped forehand, and then the disguised drop shot. Really well done. Great composure. Fantastic choice of shots. What a great moment. She hasn't hit a lot of drop shots, but boy, oh boy, that could be the most important one she's hit all match.
Now the thing is she just rising to the occasion because she's playing a 4-time major champion on one of the great arenas in tennis? Or is this somebody who really can string it together? We can't tell tonight.
Yeah.
But she's definitely got the ability. Her movement is phenomenal. Her technique looks good. Her tennis intelligence looks good. Comes down to nerve though eventually. 3-all, Osaka serves, then goes back to the forehand, and Ruzic overhits that one. You could tell as it came off the racket that it was just had too much air. Oh, that little groan that you can hear in the background is because they put close call up on the electronic screens. Osaka at 15 love. It was very close, that one. Forehand return, backhand Osaka to the backhand of Ruzic, backhand Osaka up the line, forehand Ruzic up the middle of the court, forehand Osaka nets. Osaka is, I mean, the amount she's netting must be worrying because most of the shots she's netting are ones that she should have at least 30-40 centimetres of clearance with topspin. And that's the worry for her.
And the worry is also like there's no change to what's occurring. She's just doing the same error.
That's a backhand from Osaka to the backhand of Ruzic. Osaka with a two-hander up the middle of the court. Backhand from Ruzic. Osaka nets again. And it's catching the tape and dropping back her own side. So the margins are small, but actually they're not small because these shots of hers should be, as I said, 30 to 40 centimetres higher.
Yeah, exactly. She's not solving the problem. All of a sudden, there's a lot of pressure on Osaka in the service game. 15-30, 3-all.
She serves down the centre, 400. No, the serve was too long. Hit back by Ruzic, and the ball taken by Osaka. I like to see that. Rather than pass it to the ball kit and take another ball, she's taken the one that was hit back. Second serve. Kick to the backhand of Ruzic. Backhand from Osaka up the line. Forehand Ruzic a full stretch. That won't go in. That's a good shot by Osaka.
Yeah, that's a brave move right there with that backhand up the line. Just made it inside the singles line and forced the error. That was close.
30-all, Osaka. 3-all, final set. Forehand return, cross court. Forehand Osaka down the line, but nets. She was flattening it out over the high part of the net, which is legit if you give it enough clearance. But the net in the centre is 30 inches, or 75 centimetres, nearest damn it. But it's 36 at the side, so there's a 15 centimetre difference between the centre and the side. And that's what Osaka didn't make enough allowance for. Point for 4-3 for Ruzic. Osaka serves, backhand return, backhand Osaka, backhand Ruzic up the middle of the court, backhand Osaka. Ruzic digs this out. Osaka goes to the forehand and misses. And Ruzic clenches her fist, takes a few steps towards her bench, which is at the far end of the court. So she changes direction and goes back to her chair. But this is interesting. Ruzic now has something to defend.
Yeah, and this is the moment right now. She's just got to keep her composure. She's been good all match in these situations. She's just really frustrating Osaka. This match is kind of almost on Osaka's racket. She's the one that's been hitting the winners and making the errors. Ruzic has just been super, super solid. She's pulling out a new racket for the occasion here. Serving, going to be serving at 4-3 up, a break of serve.
Well, this has been a bizarre day in terms of tennis. It's a wonderful day weather-wise. No interruptions, but we have 4 matches still on court at 11:15 at night. I suspect the last one to finish will be Stefanos Tsitsipas. He's playing Mochizuki from Japan. They've split sets. Tsitsipas has a break at 3-2 in the third set, but he's not exactly making it easy for himself. He's currently at 15-30. Madison Keys took the first set against Kim Birrell, who did a little bit of commentary for AO Radio about 3 years ago. And then Inglis raced through to a big lead in the second set, but that's been pegged back. She's now at 6-5. Birrell serving to take it into a second tiebreak. And Daria Kasatkina, now an Australian, is playing Bartunkova from the Czech Republic, and they're also in a final set. 2-1. Kasatkina leads with a break of serve, but nothing is particularly clear. So, Ruzic, 4-3 with the break. But as we said, the energy has changed now because she now has something to defend. She serves, backhand from Osaka, backhand Ruzic up the middle of the court, forehand Osaka off the top of the net and drops over the net. Osaka puts her hands up in apology, but she'll take it, she needs it.
And the last time there was a really tight moment of the match, Ruzic was very obvious she hit a lot of balls straight back up in the middle of the court, hoping not to miss, compared to just sustaining her game style and her game plan, which was using a bit more width and getting Osaka moving. Interesting to see what happens in this game here.
Osaka's made a second apology for that net cord, but the next point is on. Big forehand from Osaka, defensive backhand. Osaka rushes into the net, puts the ball away nicely, and it's love 30.
Osaka's been in this position before, 30 love. She was that on her service game and lost it.
So were you and Candy on air when Osaka walked out in her veil?
I was just peering through the crack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
There was some entrance.
Yes. Backhand from Ruzic cross court. Osaka with a defensive backhand. That won't go over. Osaka's done the splits. She picks herself up. The forward splits rather than the box splits. If you do the box splits involuntarily, that really can hurt. Yes, that's the big talk on social media this evening.
I bet.
What do people think of the veil?
Loved it.
And I didn't know there were that many mosquitoes here. Backhand from Ruzic down the line from Osaka. Ruzic nets. She flattened her forehand too much.
Oh, this is a really big moment here. She's been quite successful with the sliding serve out wide to the Osaka forehand on this juice court. Will she go there again?
15-40, chance for Osaka to get back to 4-all, final set. First serve is off the top of the net and long.
Osaka creeping into the court to return this second serve.
Second serve is taken on the forehand, cross court. A high forehand from Ruzic is dropping long, about 3 meters long. And first signs of real nerves from Ruzic.
And that was a much better return from Osaka. She took a little pace off it, got a little bit more angle, and really dragged Ruzic off the court.
A bit more topspin on it, I felt.
Yeah, she's been hitting a lot of balls inside the sidelines, and that's just been within hitting range for Ruzic all match long. So hoping she'd create a little bit more angle, get a little bit more width.
Osaka at 4-all, final set, serves, backhand return is too long.
The crowd are trying to get behind Osaka a little bit here as well.
Osaka, I really like her outfit. I mean,
yeah.
Sort of aquamarine colours, but different shades. Bits of white in there as well. She serves an ace out wide.
Got a bit of a coral nautical feel.
Yes, it has got a coral nautical feel. $30 love. This, if she can sustain this, is a real power play by Osaka. She serves out wide, another ace.
Great response from the champ. These moments make the difference, being a Grand Slam winner or just another competitor.
Osaka serves an ace.
Wow.
3 successive aces. And she screamed, come on, and turned to look to her bench. That was an impressive game.
That's the kind of game you want at 4-all in the third set.
55 seconds that's been timed at.
And just as quickly, just puts the pressure back on her opponent. She's got to serve now to stay in this match.
I can tell you Kim Birrell did hold serve to take the second set of her match, all-Australian clash against Madison Inglis, into a tiebreak. And Birrell currently leads that tiebreak 3-1. So they may be heading for a final set. They're in a final set on Kia Arena, where Daria Kasatkina is 2-3, but serving against Bartunkova. And Tsitsipas did hold serve and has got break points for a double break. So he's closing in on a 2-1 lead against Mochizuki. Those are the other 3 matches on court. This one could end in a few minutes, but it may have another 3 games and a 10-point tiebreak to come.
Oh, this is a massive moment right here for Ruzic, serving to stay in this match. She's been very, very solid all match long. Just that one hiccup with losing her serve a couple games ago.
She's a slight figure, isn't she?
Yeah. But boy, she's been covering some court.
She has. I mean, she's a great mover.
Yeah. It's been very hard for Osaka to hit the ball past her. All right, first point.
Ruzic from the president's box end, serving to stay in the match. She goes out to the forehand of Osaka, now goes to the backhand of Osaka. Osaka making a lot of ground, gets this back. Ruzic should put that away. She's missed it. She's put it long.
Oh, Osaka went left. Ruzic went right, but went long as well. Ooh. That's 5 points in a row for Osaka. It's a good little run.
It's more than 5 points because she won the game.
Oh, yes, the game before, 6.
Yeah, it's at least 6. Ruzic serves back and, oh, too long the serve. Second serve by Antonia Ruzic. Slow wind up and she serves. Backhand return from Osaka. Backhand from Ruzic up the middle of the court. Forehand Osaka also up the middle. They're both playing a little safe at the moment. Forehand from Ruzic up the backhand wing. Osaka cross court. Two-hander from Ruzic to the two-hander of Osaka. Forehand from Ruzic into the net. And interestingly, Osaka's just getting a little bit more, not massive amounts of clearance, but she's getting more clearance over the net. Her netted shots have dried up and they've suddenly started to happen for the Croatian.
Very vocal after every point won. Osaka really just getting herself in a super positive mindset. Big opportunity, love 30.
Ruzic serves down the centre. She's missed it. It's all just going wrong for Ruzic at the moment. Yep. She's looking untroubled. Whether she's feeling as untroubled inside, I'd be surprised. Second serve to the forehand of Osaka. Osaka goes long.
She got let off the hook there. Ruzic with that second serve. Osaka needs to do a lot more with that. Get those, too many of those opportunities.
15-30 on the Ruzic serve. 4-5, final set. Ruzic serves, forehand return to the backhand of Ruzic. Two-hander from Osaka, pushing Ruzic back off the frame, but it's going to go in. Osaka waits for this one, goes to the Ruzic forehand. The rally continues down the backhand wing. Osaka nets. Now, should Osaka have stepped in after that miss-hit from Ruzic? It landed mid-court.
Yeah.
She rather backed off, I felt.
Yeah, she did miss one at the start of this final set where Ruzic did the same thing, a loopy ball. She missed the court. Played maybe a little bit tentative.
30 all. Ruzic serves. Backhand return is deep to the forehand of Ruzic. Oh, netted by Ruzic, and that was a nervy forehand.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't really swing through freely through that ball.
And that hit the bottom of the net as well. Not a good trajectory, and that brings up the first match point for Naomi Osaka.
2 hours, 22 minutes since the first point of the match. Ruzic serving, match point against her. That's a very soft serve, 114 kilometers, and it went wide. Slightly fear for this second serve. Will Osaka step in and crunch it? The second serve from Ruzic to the backhand of Osaka. Backhand from Ruzic up the middle of the court. Forehand Osaka. Ruzic cross court to the forehand of Osaka. It's forehand to forehand. Now Ruzic goes down the backhand wing. Osaka goes up the forehand wing and makes it. Clean winner. And she stands there. She suddenly realizes, I've won. And suddenly we see emotion from Naomi Osaka. Very warm handshake. And Osaka is now just acknowledging the crowd, looking over to Tomas Viktorovski. And there's a smile on her face, but that's a smile of relief rather than delight.
Very much so. Wow, what a way to finish it though from Osaka. That's what winning 4 Grand Slams does. You're able to perform at the pointy end when there's enormous pressure. Now the talk of the town is she going to wear the hat during the interview?
I doubt it, but I suspect it might come up as a topic of conversation.
Yeah, but
looking to see who's doing the interview. I think it's Elena Dokic. She's bound to ask, isn't she?
It's a great performance from Ruzic, though. She's going to be very proud of her efforts tonight as she leaves the court.
Yeah, Osaka is applauding her. Ruzic is waving to people. Goes straight off. I think she'll be disappointed because she really had the match in her grasp. She led by a break, 4-3 final set. But got a little nervous. You were right, Mark. She was starting to play down the middle of the court.
Yeah.
And credit to Osaka, she did pick up her level.
Yeah, and you can see her serve speed changed as well. She was kind of focused a little bit more on just slowing her serve, trying to get it in, compared to she'd been serving very, very well, getting a lot of free points and also getting weaker returns back so she could control the point from the first strike. But that game just took some heat off, and as you said, one of the serves was only 114 kilometers per hour.
Well, I bet we'll have a bit of fashion talk in a minute as Naomi Osaka picks up her bags and heads towards Elena Dokic. She's carrying the hat. Dokic is actually very smartly dressed as well in an all-white suit, trouser suit. Wonder if Osaka might mention that. She puts the hat down as an Osaka now. It looks like she's going to have a bridal trail.
Naomi,
here's the interview.
Congratulations and welcome back to Melbourne, Rod Laver Arena. How special is it to come to this place where you've won twice before and you've got so much love and support?
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly one of my favorite tournaments, and just to start the year off, it makes me very happy, and I'm just so grateful that you guys came and stuck it out. I know we were the second night match, so yeah, just thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I hope that you guys enjoyed the match.
We sure did. Tough one. She came out, she played great tennis, especially to come back in the second set and even get that break in the third set. What do you feel like you did well tonight in the end to get out of this match and to be able to get a win?
Honestly, probably serve. I think I serve pretty well, and she's an amazing player. I've never played her before, so I hope to not see her on the other side of the net. But if I do, I'm pretty sure we're going to keep playing some really good matches.
Well, you dazzled us with your tennis tonight, but you dazzled us with something else I can't not talk about. This is now iconic. It's bringing fashion and sport and theatre and creativity together. So I'll just give the mic to you and the stage to you. Can you tell us about this outfit, how it came together, the inspiration behind it? Did you design it?
Yeah, so actually Nike let me design this one, and it's modeled after a jellyfish. Oops, sorry, I didn't talk into the mic. It's modeled after a jellyfish, and yeah, I'm just so grateful that I get to be able to do the things that I love, and yeah, it's really beautiful, and shout out Robert Woon for doing this for me.
Was the hat and the veil your idea? And is that butterfly, does that have to do with that iconic photo from here with the butterfly a few years ago?
Yeah, so there's a butterfly on the hat, and I don't know if you can see it. Okay. But there's a butterfly on the umbrella too. Yeah, but it has to do with the Australian Open that I won in 2021, which I guess is a long time ago.
So we've got it all covered, but I will just ask you one quick thing before I get you to recover. Your daughter, Shai, she's 2.5 years old. She's not travelled here because it's a little bit far. You hope to bring her in a couple of years' time. Will you get on FaceTime with her tonight?
Yeah, definitely, but she's actually sick, so she has to go to the doctor. So I'll probably call her after that, but I hope that she's a little bit better when she hears that I won my match.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sure she will be. I hope you get on that phone call as soon as possible, and good luck.
Thank you everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi Osaka.
Well, you probably guessed that she not only picked up the hat during the interview, but she opened the umbrella, which she holds underneath the veil. It's if you haven't seen it and you have access to it, it's an interesting creation, and hey, if that floats your boat, it's very interesting.
Good on her. Good on her. Let's have all the companies raise the bar now. That's it's one of her loves, the fashion side of things. So it's fantastic.
And she's now she can put it on. No, she's not putting it on. She's given her bag to the security guard. His job's to carry the bag off so that she can. But she's signing autographs actually, despite still holding this hat, and the veil trails behind her.
It's not going to be easy.
She's signing a few caps, and she's now waving to a few people who want their autograph, saying, "Sorry, I don't think I've got enough hands."
That's right. It's like when you're coming back from the supermarket, you're going, "I can carry all these 8 bags with me, the shopping back into the house at once."
Just bringing up today on a couple of these scores from elsewhere. Madison Inglis has a match point against Kimberly Birrell. She's 8-7 in the tiebreak. Boy, that's been a fluctuating match. But Daria Kazatkina, who is now Australian, playing her first Australian Open as an Australian player, well, she's not out of it yet, but she's 5-3 down. Just held serve to narrow the gap from 2-5 to 3-5 against Bartunkova from the Czech Republic. And Stefanos Tsitsipas has just taken the third set by 6-2 against Mochizuki. That is the match we will be focusing on in just a minute. Stay with us for the final action of day 3 of the Australian Open 2026.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Australian Tennis Magazine has been serving up news, features and game insights for 50 years. Pick up your copy of Australia's only tennis publication or subscribe to have every issue delivered at tennismag.com.au and keep up with all things tennis via our social channels.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Family time hits different with Tennis Court Hire. From less eyes on screens to more time with your teens or smashing fitness routines. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
The sound of summer. AO Radio.
With Mark Holowati and me, Chris Bowers, and we've switched to the Margaret Court Arena. I'd like to say that we've raced over there and set a new world record for speed between Rod Laver Arena and Margaret Court, but I think that's not the case. So Shintaro Mochizuki took the first set against Stefanos Tsitsipas and has been competitive since, but he's lost the second and third. So this is the opening game of the fourth set, and Mochizuki is at 40 love. Wearing a sort of light purple shirt, grey shorts, a double fault, white socks, white shoes, nothing on his head, apart from his black hair. 40-15.
A bit weird seeing Tsitsipas at the 31 seed.
Yeah.
For so long, top 10.
Except in some ways, I think it's
about right.
It's about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's seeded in some respects. He's had a pretty bad year and a half. Lob from Tsitsipas, it'll be smashed by Mochizuki. Always put it long. That's the whole point about putting up these high lobs. Puts the opponent under pressure. And Tsitsipas is a wily character. Former runner-up here and at Roland Garros. I sort of feel he should have probably had a major by now.
Yeah.
But at the moment he's been going backwards, but who knows? There's still time for him. 40-30. Mochizuki serves, forehand return. It's onto the baseline of Mochizuki. Tsitsipas comes into the net, backhand across court. Tsitsipas crosses up, cuts it off with a volley, but he pushes the volley long, and he's furious with himself. Not surprised.
He felt like he was on top of that volley. It's a makeable shot.
Well, it was a good approach shot as well.
I do like it when Tsitsipas really does work hard on trying to get in as often as possible. I think that's one area that he can try to get more into his game. He's athletic, he can volley. He has to do something a little bit different against the best players in the world.
Well, I can tell you that the match between Madison Inglis and Kimberly Birrell has gone to a third set. 11-9, Birrell took the tie-break. So you never know, that might be the last match to be completed today.
Good friends too.
Yeah, Bartunkova has match points against Kazatkina. Tsitsipas, love one, fourth set. It's not quite an ace, it just nicked the end of Mochizuki's racket, but it's as good as an ace. 2.5 hours they've been out here. Tsitsipas serving down the centre, missed it. He's wearing a white shirt without collar. A few players have collared shirts these days. Djokovic has been wearing a collared shirt. Second serve into the body, backhand return, backhand from Tsitsipas is netted. 15 all. So white shirt, orange shorts, a matching orange bandana, white socks, white shoes. I quite like that outfit actually. And
It's a nice orange.
wristband is the same orange.
You've got to have the right skin tone to wear an orange shirt or an orange pair of shorts.
Okay, well, I think it looks good on him.
Yep.
Forehand from Tsitsipas to the backhand of Mochizuki. A slice as a drop shot from Tsitsipas brings Mochizuki into the net. Tsitsipas goes cross court, cut off by Mochizuki.
Great athleticism.
15-30.
I'm afraid Daria Kazatkina has gone out. Beaten by Bartunkova.
Her first Grand Slam home soil as an Australian.
Yeah, she's not been in great form since she... I'm not saying there's a cause and effect here, but since she became Australian, I think there's an awful lot that she's probably just processing. It's not been an easy couple of years for her.
30.
So 2 matches left. Inglis and Birrell will be starting their final set shortly, and this could have 1 set or 2 to go. 30 all on the Tsitsipas serve. Love one, 4th set, but he's 2 sets to 1 up. He serves into the body, backhand return. Backhand Tsitsipas, cross court. Backhand from Mochizuki is long. I like the idea. Mochizuki trying to flatten his two-hander up the line. Tsitsipas, his aggressive backhand is with one hand. A dwindling bunch of one-handed aggressive backhands.
It'd be interesting to find out how many one-handed backhand players are in the draw this year.
I think there are still 4 in the women, which is more than I feared there would be. Tatiana Maria is one of them. Tsitsipas has served and the return is wide, so it's 1 all. Tatiana Maria, Victoria Golubic, Deanne Parry, is she here?
Yeah, I don't think she is.
Maybe she's not. And the 4th one is this young Austrian who won the girls' singles at Roland Garros last year, who I know is here, though I haven't seen her in the main draw, Lily Tagger.
Okay.
There's 4 in the women. There's a few in the men. Obviously, Tsitsipas is 1, and
Stan
Wawrinka still around, and Musetti.
Yep.
Shapovalov.
They're turning into unicorns, aren't they? It's getting less and less. There's going to be will there be a point in time?
Oh, the question is, how many coaches coach it now among the 10, 11, 12-year-olds?
Yeah, or even younger.
I mean, I can understand why somebody in single digits learns with 2 hands.
Yes.
Because have they got the weight and the, the strength to be able to hit with the 2-hander?
Coordination, yeah.
But I think a good coach will say to somebody at 11 or 12, right, let's just try this, see how you go with this. Because people like Parry and Tagger really decided, no, they wanted to do it themselves. The next point is on. Drop shot by Tsitsipas. An attempted drop shot in response by Mochizuki goes into the net, and he's in trouble now at love 30.
That's the 3rd drop shot in a couple of games from Tsitsipas, so maybe he's getting the feel that Suzuki's not as comfortable moving forward. He's trying to bring him into the net.
Love 30 on the Japanese player's serve. He steadies himself and serves now out wide, but it's too wide. Second serve. Mochizuki into the net. And he's irritated with himself.
Love 40.
I just get the feeling that he hasn't quite got the stamina for this match.
Yeah.
You know, Tsitsipas,
all the firepower.
Tsitsipas may not be the player he was a couple of years ago, but he's still a class act. Love 40. Mochizuki serves into the net. Second serve. From the Japanese player. This to the backhand of Tsitsipas. Backhand from Mochizuki. Backhand Tsitsipas netted. Didn't really get his foot in the right position. The front foot.
Tsitsipas chastising himself for not getting up on the court on that, not moving forward to the ball. Forever the perfectionist.
Much as I like the one-handed backhand, I don't think Tsitsipas is the best, and it's not the most fluent either. Reminds me a bit of Alex Corretcha's one-handed backhand. It was very functional, does the job.
Yep.
But it's not a great weapon. 15-40, second serve now. Mochizuki goes to the backhand of Tsitsipas. Forehand Mochizuki, forehand Tsitsipas up the middle of the court. Backhand Mochizuki, Tsitsipas with his one-hander to the backhand of Mochizuki. Dug out by Tsitsipas, forehand by Mochizuki. He's missed it. He was coming into the net behind his forehand. Just pushed it wide. And Tsitsipas gets the break and leads by 2 sets to 1 and 2 games to 1 with the break of serve.
Yeah, Mochizuki just a little bit loose in that game. He can't afford to do that. Serving first, he's always hopefully going to be in the lead when he holds serve. Just looks like the task is getting more difficult now. Breakdown.
Madison Inglis and Kim Birrell are, well, they played 2 hours 21 minutes and they've played 1 game of the final set. So they're averaging, well, 62 minutes for the first set, 72 minutes for the second set. If that goes to a final set tiebreak, we'll be here until 1 o'clock. Well, you won't be.
No. Run, Pete, run! Come on. No.
It's Peter McCarter, who was commentating for TV on the Kazakina Bartunkova match.
Tsitsipas back with his Papa Bear as the coach, or is he doing things solo?
They're always on-off, those two. I suspect he's in regular contact. I mean, I think it's partly a cultural thing. You know, in Greece, your next generation up is, you know, it's a person of respect.
Yes, understandably so.
You say in hope that your kids might one day respect you.
Yeah, that's right. Just a little, just a slither of respect.
How old are your kids now?
5 and 3.
Right, okay.
Yeah, also known as in the trenches.
Right, now that's you, Mark.
Yeah.
That's you. Yes. You're here so that you don't have to go over the top.
No.
Tsitsipas at 15 love.
Hard times make the beautiful times even sweeter.
Yes. Something's happened, I think, with our sound effect at the moment, isn't it? No, we've got it back now. Tsitsipas, it's a good serve, and Mochizuki gets a racket to it, but not a lot else. 30 love, Tsitsipas, and he could race through this quite quickly.
Yeah, he doesn't wait around too long between points, Tsitsipas.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah.
40
Given that he got the reputation, he serves an ace down the centre. Given that he got the reputation of taking rather a long time with his apparel breaks and his bathroom breaks. .40 love. Points for 3-1, fourth set. He serves down the centre, just too long. Tsitsipas serves into the net.
40-50.
Going for a little bit too much, I think, on the second serve.
40 love up. Not the worst time to do it.
No.
But you don't want to dig yourself into a hole and create some pressure.
That's one of the things our stats don't really do, isn't it? They give us a number of double faults, but if you serve a double fault at 40 love, it's very different than if you serve it on break point against you. Pushed return from
Well done.
Mochizuki, goes long, Tsitsipas holds and leads 3-1 in the fourth set.
Really solid service game. Consolidate the break of serve. Things are looking more and more difficult. Mochizuki right here, 1-3. Madison Inglis and Kimberly Birrell have 1 game all.
It's quite quick, 10 minutes for 2 games,
Yeah.
and that included the break at the end of the second set. Forehand from Mochizuki to the backhand of Tsitsipas. Low volley from Mochizuki off the top of the net. Tsitsipas goes cross court but long.
15 love.
Tsitsipas muttering to himself, as he often does. His hair's a bit longer, isn't it? Got a bit short for a while, but still, it's now back to well over his collar, or it would be if he had a collar. 15 love on the Mochizuki serve. Missed his first one, second one to the backhand of Tsitsipas. Volley from Mochizuki, up the line from Tsitsipas is a clean winner. I like the move from Mochizuki, serve and volley. And the volley was quite crisp, just not perhaps well enough placed. And Tsitsipas was across quickly enough.
Yeah, a little bit central with that volley. He would have loved a little bit more width. A great movement from Tsitsipas, sliding into that forehand like he was on a clay court. Threading it up the line. Great stability and balance.
Forehand return by Tsitsipas is a clean winner. Wonderful stroke.
That's 2 big forehands in a row there from Tsitsipas. He's really compact with that preparation on that return to serve. Love it. Good chance this next one's going to go to his backhand, I would imagine, after 2 big forehand winners.
Tsitsipas. 15-30, Mochizuki serving. Back to the top of the net on the way through. Retaken first serve from the Japanese player. He stands out in that purple shirt. It's sort of quite eye-catching. Serves to the backhand of Tsitsipas, whipped across court, backhand Mochizuki, slice from Tsitsipas, two-handed from down the middle from Mochizuki, good forehand forcing from Tsitsipas, has a short ball now, goes into out, Mochizuki's there but can't get the backhand into court, and it's 15-40.
Well, that forehand's really dominating this game from Tsitsipas. He's looking good when he's moving around that backhand. Really good racket speed and acceleration through the hit zone.
We weren't missing anything, that was just the sound of the replay. We are commentating this off a television feed. 15-40, 2 chances for a double break. As Mochizuki's serve is off the top of the net and long. Second serve is into the body, backhand return from Tsitsipas, backhand from Mochizuki is wide, and Tsitsipas gets the double break, and I suspect the end is no more than about 10 minutes away.
Yep. Just steamrolling through this fourth set. Mochizuki doesn't have anything to try to fight up against Tsitsipas. Dominating with his serve and with his forehands. One all, still 30 all for Kimberly Birrell and Madison Inglis.
It could go a while, that one. Who do you fancy in that one?
Well, yeah.
I mean, Inglis looked to be so dominant. In a way, she should have won the first set much more clearly than she did, and then she raced away in the second. How she's not in the press conference room now, doing her press as a winner.
That could be playing, that could be a telling little comeback from Birrell to get back and take that set.
Well,
she's
just
in
held
front
for 2-1.
It's almost like who can really keep their composure in this moment. They're good friends, they would have practiced a lot with each other. Sometimes not the easiest thing to do, to play someone you know.
And Madison Inglis is Jason Kubler's fiancée?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Kimberly might have just recently got engaged too to a long-term partner. We're all doing it.
Is he a tennis player?
I don't think so, no. Not as a career option. He may have a little hit and giggle.
Yes, well, I meant a professional tennis player. Tsitsipas at 4-1. Serving down the centre into the net. Margaret Court Arena is emptying. There's a few people who've stayed around, I think, out of politeness, out of respect, but I think they realise this match has run its course. Though you never know, there's always time to come back. Backhand from Tsitsipas. He's missed that one. A few more like that, and suddenly Mochizuki will be back in it. There are 2 breaks of serve at the moment. And the groans tell you that another close call has been shown up. Backhand from Tsitsipas did not miss by much. Tsitsipas serves down the centre, forehand return to the forehand of Tsitsipas into outwinner.
Yeah, really good 1-2 from Tsitsipas.
15.
So dialed in on that serve up the tee on the ad court, swinging the ball away from the returner.
15 all. Tsitsipas serves out wide, an ace. Beautiful disguise on that. Ball toss straight up, comes around the side of the ball. Great angle. Ace. 30-15. Serves into the net. Probably hear that clattering against the net. Second serve. Kicked into the body, backhand return. A slice from Tsitsipas, backhand from Mochizuki. Tsitsipas goes down the backhand wing.
Oh.
Lovely volley by the Japanese. Gorgeous play.
Oh, I didn't think the approach shot had enough heat on it. Tsitsipas came up with a good pass up the line. Full stretch. Great racket control.
So wristy. When the backhand volley is played with good technique, it is the most beautiful shot.
14.
Ace from Tsitsipas. You remember Rod Lavers and Stefan Edbergs?
Yeah, classical.
Pat Rafter. Even someone like Daniel Vacek. He hit a gorgeous backhand volley. Czech player. Never quite got as high as I suspected he might have done. 40-30. Point for a 5-1 lead for Tsitsipas. Goes down the middle, forehand return is wide. And Tsitsipas moves to within a game of a place in the second round.
Definitely got his serving hat on in this fourth set. Losing too many points on serve. No doubt it'll have a really good crack at this return game. Really take it up to Mochizuki here. Become very efficient.
Mochizuki serving for greater respectability, let's say that. Backhand return from Tsitsipas, forehand Mochizuki, backhand Tsitsipas. They're dug out by Mochizuki, it goes long.
Love 15.
Love 15 on the Mochizuki serve. This could go very, very quickly. Serves. It's too long. Second serve. To the backhand of Tsitsipas. Oh, it's a slightly wild one from Tsitsipas.
Yeah, he moved a long way to his right to hit a backhand there. Could have easily taken that on the forehand side.
all. So down the middle, and serve and volley from Mochizuki, and he's pushed the volley wide, and he hangs his head over the net.
And it's not easy to miss a court from that close to the net there.
I thought he played that very well.
Yeah, it was a smart move, sneaking in. It was a great serve. The Japanese fans are trying to rally around him.
15-30.
15-30. Mochizuki serves down the centre, forehand return, forehand from Mochizuki. Tsitsipas cross court, forehand Mochizuki is lofted and it goes long. And it's all going rather quickly now.
Yeah, too much firepower from Tsitsipas.
40.
Three match points.
Mochizuki serving, match point against him. Serves out wide, forehand return is wide from Tsitsipas. That was a nice serve. Came around the outside of that really very well.
30-40.
One match point saved, still a second one. Mochizuki from the advantage court. Serves to the backhand from Mochizuki. A slice from Tsitsipas, floats just inside the baseline of Mochizuki. Another slice from Tsitsipas. Mochizuki waits, goes up the forehand wing of Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas cross court, forehand down the line, Mochizuki. This is a nice point. Two-hander from Mochizuki, comes into the net. Tsitsipas throws up a lob. That should be smashed away, and it is. Well played, Mochizuki.
And a big roar from the Japanese. Saving 2 match points, he's got it back to juice. It's not over yet. He's got to really work hard, get this next point.
But he had a big roar when he hit that smash, did Mochizuki. Good for him. He serves down the middle, backhand return. Backhand from Mochizuki, he's into the corner, well played.
So from saving 2 match points now, finally he gets an add point, a game point to hold serve. And hopefully forcing Tsitsipas to try to serve it out.
Is this the start of an amazing comeback?
Don't say it, Chris. No, she needs to say it. Come on, he can do this.
Backhand return from Tsitsipas is
Well
netted.
done.
That's a real cry of celebration from Mochizuki. Well played, sir. He's made the, I suspect, the final score a bit more acceptable. But, yes. I suspect Tsitsipas will win 4-6, 6-3, 6-2, 6-2. But it's only 5-2 at the moment.
Yeah. Tsitsipas has been serving very well as well. He keeps that going.
The winner of this match, which we're assuming will be Tsitsipas, will play Thomas Mahac, which will be a tough one. The young Czech put out Grigor Dimitrov, who is very much on the comeback trail after that horrible injury he suffered when he was absolutely creaming Jannik Sinner at Wimbledon.
Yeah.
Sinner goes on to win the title.
It seems like so long ago,
It does,
too.
doesn't it?
Like,
Six months ago.
Oof.
But, that would be a fascinating match, actually. Mahac against Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas will have to play this kind of level. Let's give you an updated score from John Cain Arena, where Kimberly Birrell has held serve and leads 3-2. At the end of this match, we will not be going to that one. We've been going since the start of the day. We can't do everything here. But we will give you a score before we end. Tsitsipas serving for the match.
With new balls as well. Makes the returning side of things a little bit more challenging.
Tsitsipas serves into the body, 400 times into the net. There's a study done in the Netherlands many years ago that said new balls are an advantage if you're serving well, and they are a disadvantage if you're serving badly. Whether that still applies, I don't know, but I suspect it probably does.
Yeah.
Bit of pop on the ball, they might fly uncontrollably if you're not serving particularly well. Good return from Mochizuki, gets the ball back off a good serve, but it's smashed away easily by Tsitsipas, and he moves to within 2 points of victory.
He's been really impressed with the serving firepower of Tsitsipas. Not only the pace, the consistency, a lot of variation on his different targets around the service box.
Tsitsipas. 30 love, missed his first serve. Second serve into the backhand. Oh, it's a lovely winner from Mochizuki.
He really took that return nice and early. Almost bunted it back in front of Tsitsipas.
He's a very neat player, isn't he?
Yeah.
I like his strokes. I like the fact that he's willing to come to the net as well. Tsitsipas serves down the centre, forehand return, forehand Tsitsipas into out, a lofted backhand, and that's going to drift into the tram lines. Tsitsipas puts the loose ball away, doesn't need to, and walks back for what will be the first of, if he needs them, 2 match points.
40.
There's 2 match points on his serve.
Tsitsipas, 40-15, match points, serves backhand return, is into the net. 3 minutes short of the 3-hour mark. Tsitsipas comes through, dropped the first set, that won't worry him too much. He's got the win. A nice warm handshake at the end, smiles for both men. Tsitsipas is through, and he now acknowledges the crowd. He applauds them, gentle smile. Nothing too big, quite a few Greek flags in the crowd. This is a city with a lot of Greek population. Remember what it was like when he got to the final here 4 years ago. Remember what it was like when Bagdatis got to the final here in 2006. That was a corner of a foreign field that was forever Greece. Or Greek, I should say, because Bagdatis was Greek Cypriot rather than mainland Greek. The applause will be for Mochizuki, who leaves the court now.
A great effort.
And he's smiling.
Yeah, he's enjoyed himself out there. Just unfortunately didn't have the firepower to sustain it against Tsitsipas.
No, and of course he has to go back now onto the tour, where his next tournament will probably be very unglamorous.
Yeah.
And where people will be gunning for him because he's played Tsitsipas at the Australian Open. This is the high point for them. And they go back to the real grind. If you've been to a couple of challenger tournaments, you know it's not all glamorous. So here's Ryan Harrison talking with Stefanos Tsitsipas.
Steph, congratulations. That was a really resilient performance. A lot of ups and downs. What were you telling yourself throughout that match?
Lock in. That was my one word I was using the entire time. I kept reminding myself to stay present in the moment, to try and lock in. I felt like at times I wasn't really locked in the way that I was expecting myself to be. So I'm really glad with the last 3 sets. I delivered a great level of tennis. Shintaro also made my life a little bit difficult at the beginning. I was trying to find solutions and ways to how can I say, like get him out of position and not dictating as much, and it worked. So really glad with the ending of it.
Yeah, well, you did a really good job of working your way through that match, and I think that everybody out here that stayed out and watched was helping pull you on. You've had a lot of success here at Melbourne Park. What's it like playing in front of these fans?
Well, I think it's obvious they're my favorite fans in the world. Every single time people are gonna be like, yeah, whatever. You have other favorite fans elsewhere in the world. It's like, guys, no, it's not like that. You've treated me really nice over the last couple of years. I love playing in Melbourne. Melbourne, actually, I've said it in the past, feels like almost like a second home being here. So I'm really happy getting to see all of you cheering me on in every single match that I've played in Melbourne over the last couple of years. I've had some really passionate Greek fans show up to my match and light up the court on fire. So that always comes in handy, and obviously I'd rather have that than not have it. So thank you for it.
Well, I think that everybody here, yeah, give it up for Steph one more time. We got the fans still coming out and chanting for you. That's what that means to them, for them to have you here. Now, looking ahead, you've got the Czech player. He's a very talented Czech player, Tomáš Machač. What can you tell me about that matchup and what you're looking forward to?
I've played him before, tough opponent, one of the tough second rounds in the slam. I'm hoping I can come in well prepared and not have that first dip that I had today in the match where I felt like I picked up later on it. So I'm just wishing I can deliver that same level of tennis that I showed in the last couple of hours here. It's going to be a fight. It's not going to be an easy match. I'm expecting a big fight. I'm hoping to enjoy the fight and enjoy the procedure of getting to fight against a great opponent like that and seeing where that leads me.
Well, all the best. Congratulations one more time for Stefanos Tsitsipas.
He's always an interesting talker. Sometimes his mind goes off into some directions that it's hard to follow, but always enjoy listening to him. Do you get a sense that he's a bit more at peace with the world this year?
Yeah, very. There's a lot of gratefulness about everything, which is really good. So he's had some tough times. He's been hurt and injured, and he probably hasn't been able to perform at the level that he would be comfortable with. It's almost like he's very grateful for these moments. And maybe that's a really good thing for him. That he's, and I really liked hearing him say that, that he wants to enjoy the battle and the challenge of what's going to come ahead of him for his next round.
He's now writing on the camera and he's pausing. I sort of feel like there's a great novelist at work here. And he's obviously written a short message and now he's signed, so let's see what he's said.
Crikey bludger.
Crikey bludger.
That's very Aussie right there.
Right, there we go. He's connecting with the Aussie fans as well as the Greek fans here in Melbourne. When I first came to Melbourne, which is about 33 years ago now, the signs were in English, Turkish, Greek, Italian, and sometimes Yugoslav languages, because Yugoslavia existed in those days. These days there's a lot more Asian influence, but it is still a big melting pot of lots of different influences. And he's just gone to sign a Greek flag at the side of the court. But when Greek players, or Greek Cypriots, like in the case of Baghdadis, when they play well here, it really brings the place to life.
Oh, totally. And they are so passionate about their players. It just creates a great atmosphere. It's like back in the early days here during the Aussie Open when we had the Swedish fans that were here, and they just took supporting Swedish tennis players to the next level.
They certainly did. Right, so time for us to wrap up the third day. 3 days takes us to get the first round complete these days, so the first round is now done. Well, there's one match still out there. Kimberly Birrell and Madison Inglis, 3-all deuce in the final set. They'll still be here at about 4 o'clock, I suspect.
It's going to be a long one.
I think we need to get to bed. Thank you very much for being with us in the course of the day. We'll be back with you 10 o'clock Melbourne time, which is just under 10 hours from now, with the build-up to day 4 and the start of the second round. Action starting at 11 o'clock. From Mark Holowati, me, Chris Bowers, and all the team at AO Radio, it's a very good night to you.
Good night.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged